Morning, y'all. All right, cool. So we are gonna quickly do a couple things. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's good. Damn cough. I hate when it gets cold. Nope. I didn't say to create. I said hit not now. Yo, what the fuck? Seriously. Cool. All right. Technology. Technology and my stupid ass cough. All right. Let's get rolling. I have to wait for my watch to charge up a little. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 11, 16, 17, 19, 20. 2. Hi, babe. Have an amazing day. Love you. And you, sir. You, Bubba. One more with you. Okay. What's up? Whoever's there. Got my watch to kind of be charged. Where are we at in terms of battery? 33%? Not bad. I'm gonna go use the washroom quickly, and we're gonna get rolling. All right. Zamasu. Okay, let's get rolling. And then I'm gonna get... Just wish I didn't have this damn dry cough. I hate having dry cough. Always having to clear my throat. It's annoying. Actually, before I go, I'm gonna actually put some honey in my throat. Not that I'm sick or anything, because I'm not. I don't entertain that garbage. But my throat is dry. Wow, I just bent the spoon with my sheer strength. Okay. Excuse me. That's why I said I don't like dry cough. Put on my shoe. Let's roll. I don't know who's here. Whoever's here, welcome. Because we about to talk about ready. And I'm gonna start off with our brother Nero, who mentioned about your desired reality and being honest and whatnot. He was saying, you know, in his last point of his video yesterday, very, very good video. I mean, all his videos are wonderful. He's definitely changed the game in the manifestation world for sure, 100%. And I respect that dude a lot because, you know, he he has shared things that others simply not shared, and I've tapped into that, and I'm like, yep, I'm on the right tangent, because I've thought about these things before he's talked about it, and I'm like, oh yeah. And I mentioned, it's good to know and be aware of it, but knowing is not enough. You must embody and walk in that knowingness, because that's why, like, knowledge isn't power. Whoever says knowledge is power is incorrect, or let me rephrase it, is misaligned, because knowledge is not power. Knowledge can only be power if you use and apply it, which then becomes wisdom. So really, knowledge is actually not power, because if you have the knowledge but you don't apply it to your day-to-day life, then it's just useless facts sitting in your head. So knowledge isn't power. So if you keep hearing knowledge is power, that's a bullshit statement. It's only power if you use and apply it. Otherwise, it's just straight up useless facts. Anyway, so Nero, he makes practical things easy. That's what a lot of his commenters, a lot of his viewers say, taking like very difficult concepts and breaking it down, making it easy. Which I do my best to do the same thing, to simplify stuff. The very fact that I can see my breath, that's not a good sign. Staring at the sun for a moment. It's always a good day when I can stare at the sun. It's funny how I used to live like a human, but now I don't live like a human. Morning.
Good morning.
What's up, dude? My God is the sun. It is the closest thing that I worship. I'm a give you another word for not worship. What word would I choose in place? You can look at the sun while I walk this way. Just kind of pointing the phone that way. That I would say it's the closest thing that I would respect. For me personally, I don't worship anything. Worship implies like something above me. Hey, look at that, 666. 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. Because their house is number 6. See, we see 666 over there. How awesome is that? 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons. Yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying. So yesterday, Nero's last point in his video, good to see you, by the way, was talking about not being ready or not ready. So I asked myself these questions. Am I ready for the responsibilities? Because responsibilities then become obligations, and obligations then become resentment. Because I remember when I got married and I had to take responsibility for having a wife, a condo. She wasn't working, she was studying, and I had to pay for everything. I had to I had to pay for groceries, for all the bills, all that she desired to have, all that and basically I was making six figures and I was broke ass. And that's, because like I didn't know the art of money back then, and I was just like a consumerist myself, and back then I felt like right now I'm not stressing, even though all the grays are starting to come full force. I'm like, is the grays come because of stress, or is it because of the wisdom that just came flooding through? I'm basically accepting the grays, even though I still prefer my blacks. But am I ready for San Diego, like the responsibility of owning a multi-million-dollar penthouse? Am I do I feel ready for a healing resort? Do I feel ready to have trillions of dollars? Millions, billions, trillions. So I've been seeing if I am, because I have to write shit down and see what are the responsibilities that are assigned to that. Because when I was with my ex, I had resentment. I'm not gonna lie. You're welcome, brother. I'm not gonna lie. I had resentment because I didn't feel appreciated for the work I was doing. Like when I say work, I mean like that I was working a six-figure job, and like the love that I was looking for was affectionate love. Like I didn't care for a housewife who cooked me meals. I didn't even eat half the stuff she gave me, because her food tastes great, but it wasn't my type of food that I would like to eat. So I would just not eat her food, because she'd make a big pot of stuff, and like I'd be eating the same thing over and over for a week. I'm like, this is boring. So like her love language, even though I knew nothing about love languages back then, I was completely I had no idea about anything back then. It's completely I wish you all knew me back then. You would all see the difference. I've come a long way. I've come a very long way from those days. I've come a very long way even from the beginning of the live streams back in November. Anyways, I had resentment towards her because I had all this extra responsibility. I was like, fuck. So today's live stream is entitled "Ready" for that very reason. Because having your desired reality does come with responsibilities, and not many people are ready to have the responsibilities. And Nero said this, and I thought it was beautiful. He has a saying that he says. He was saying, if you desire the rose, you must accept the thorns with it. Now, I'm just paraphrasing how he said it, because that's not how he actually said it. But he says, with rose, you have thorns. So if you can't accept the thorns, then you shouldn't accept the rose, because the rose will have thorns. And those thorns doesn't necessarily have to be hard, right? If you make it hard, then it will be hard. But it will come with its thorns. And if you're not ready for those thorns, then you're not ready. And it's okay to not be ready. But here's the thing, in life you'll never be ready. You'll never be ready for that next job or that next career. You'll never be ready to talk on stage. You'll never be ready to take the next leap of faith. You'll never be ready to ask that girl out or ask that guy out. You'll never be ready. So you have to just take life by the balls and just do it. One way or another. And so with any new thing that you're bringing into your reality, it requires responsibility. The word ready starts with R, and responsibility starts with R, and resentment starts with R. Responsibilities create obligations. obligations, which starts with an O, can lead, not it will, it can lead to resentment if you're not ready for it. If you're ready for it, then there should be no resentment. Unless over time you start bearing resentment towards the thing or something else. So you have to like really like know before you go into it, like, is this what are you really ready for it? Because, you know, he also was talking about, you know, manifestation is instant. It's letting go of the outside and knowing that you have it all already in. And if you're still waiting for reality to change on the outside, that means you haven't quite solidified it fully yet. That honey did the trick. That and the fresher air right now. Yeah, and for me, I know I'm ready. I've been ready. I've been telling the universe this entire fucking time, I've been ready. I'm ready to take my responsibility. I don't care if it pisses someone off that I made success like quick. Because, you know, the thing is, in our world, people value success if it takes long and arduous. Because he was giving an example yesterday. Yesterday's video was so good. It's probably one of his best videos. I mean, a lot of his videos are the best. He basically said, when you amount to success very quickly, right, and others are like kind of like, but it took me 60 years to be a millionaire, but it took you only 6 months, right? There's this honorability and nobility aspect that's tied to it, that it had to be hard and you had to struggle. And we've all been tied to this bullshit for a long time, that success has to be hard, it has to be long, it has to be arduous, it has to be all kinds of stuff. But in reality, that's not how it's supposed to be. In fact, you can change it. But we have this unconscious belief that we're unconscious of, that success has to be long and arduous, and that's why a lot of us unconsciously just choose to just conform. Like, honestly, I really don't care if I get the millions right away and my parents start saying, you changed. Yeah, I did change. You damn right I changed. Like, I'm ready, universe. If you want to give it to me through a lottery, I'll take it. If you want to give me that $1 billion idea, I'll take it too. Give me the blueprint, I'll take all that. I'm ready. I've been ready. And I know you're hearing what I'm saying. I've been ready. I'm ready for all of it. I'm ready for Lindsay Sterling as well. Oh, I'm ready for that relationship too. I've been ready. I'm ready for the trillions, not billions, not millions, but trillions, because I know that I can handle trillions. I'm a fucking Super Saiyan. Oh, look at all those birdies. I've been ready for a very long time. And you know what's funny, because this kind of goes back to when Angel was like mirroring to me that like you're afraid because you don't feel like you're ready, that you have enough information. And yesterday, Preston Smiles, awesome soul, he was saying, you know, your job is not to think that have to keep knowing enough. Your job is to bring your gifts and get monetized and share it with the world. It's to just do the play and not worry about if you have enough or you know enough. You already know enough. And even Nero said that in his video. Once you know enough, and not even once, you already know enough. You were born perfect and complete. And this goes to another video I watched yesterday with wise quotes. I'm really grateful for that channel. Honestly, it's an eye-opening channel. I mean, it's not eye-opening because I'm already aware of all this shit. But I'm grateful for this channel. It randomly just shows up on my feed and talks about everything that I already know. But it's about being ready, you know, that you think that you have to go chase things outside of you, but really you're whole and complete. Like healing is whole and complete. You're whole and complete. Like they say that in the world that it's going to take out years and years and years to heal, or months and months and months to energetically heal, but you're perfect and complete. Where do we buy into all this shit? What, because we take physical damage? Our body can physically, you know, it does take some time for it to heal, but you can start sending healing to it in that moment. And it starts instantly healing in every present moment. So technically speaking, your healing is actually healing in every present moment. It may not be fully healed in that present moment, but you can put that, you know, that energy out and say, yeah, it is healed. I'm healed. You're not gaslighting or bullshitting yourself. You're speaking in the now, because that's all that matters, is in the now. Nothing matters but the now. And everything leads to the now. Not some future and not some past. Right now. Everything happens in the now. Not yesterday, not tomorrow, right now. I wish the mornings weren't cool. I wish they were warm, but hey. We're gonna go around. Morning. I'm gonna go hang on the bar. Have a great day. Thank you. So I'm gonna go quickly hang on this bar. My laces are undone, as usual. Every time I'm walking, my laces are undone. So I'm just gonna quickly put you all down for a moment. Tie this one up. All right, let's get rolling. Ready. Yeah. So like, damn, I just damaged my finger in the process of that one. Oh well, I'm building calluses in my finger. Morning, brother. You good? I'm great, man. Have a great day. Thank you. Son of a bitch, I like friggin' hurt my finger there. Oh well. Yeah, so the question is, what are all of us ready to accept and not accept? What are we not ready for? What are we ready for? Damn, what the fuck did I do to my finger there? Poor finger, I'm so sorry. You'll be okay. You're getting tough. I gotta get my soft hands again. This is why bars have to use gloves. So I don't do that to my fingers and my hand. But it's okay, over time they'll heal. They don't stay like that forever. What are we ready for? Because when you hear that word ready, right? What does that energy feel like? Does it make you feel scared? Does it make you feel nervous? Or does it make you feel excited? I guess it comes down to the situation of what you're ready for and what being ready is all about. There's our sister. We're gonna cross over the road. Okay, we get to see our sister now. You saw me. Morning, sister.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Yourself?
Good.
Good. Enjoy your day, okay? Thank you.
Good morning.
What are we ready to accept? You know, for me, I'm ready to accept all my riches and wealth and not care if someone says, oh, you've changed. That's why, like, you know, when people instantly like get something or they inherit something and people like put this energy towards others, like, oh, you've changed. Like that word, you've changed, is like death in the hood. You've changed. Yeah, that's like death. Like the moment you hear, oh, you've changed, right? Because back in the day, I'm gonna rewatch this video because it was so good. Like back in the day, if you did not follow orders because you've changed, you would be exiled, and it's been systematically wired into our core consciousness, our genetic structure for millennia to be a part of tribes and groups. So the thought of being alone scares and terrifies the shit out of people. I've come to the conclusion, I come to my own self that if I end up alone, that's a big ass if I end up alone, I'm okay. if I die alone, well, I'm not really dying alone because, you know, the universe is with me always. But if I'm like dying alone with no other consciousness around me, like, you know, no other humans, I'm okay with that. I'm ready to accept that. However, I won't entertain that because I'm gonna be with my loved ones. I know that much. Who are my loved ones? My soul family. I don't expect my blood brother and my blood sister to be in my life in later parts of my life. If I'm supposed to live past 50, same goes for my parents. They're eventually going to go in kaput. But I do know that like soul families will be with me, like Victoria and Olga. You might be with me potentially. We'll see where that goes. Right? Because like I let go of outcomes and like what it's supposed to look like. Technical issues, you know. Welcome back. It wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't any technical issues. You know? Literally, this would not be a stream if there wasn't any technical issues. It'll fix itself, you know. Internet in this area is not the greatest. But I know it'll fix itself. Let me know if all is good. I definitely have to hire someone to just like be on the stream, just to keep tabs on like, is this thing working? That's why currently the only way for me to know if it's still working is to have a couple of my accounts still on and to verify that it's, you know, it's connecting. Yeah, it's working though. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? What was he honking about? Okay. That was like unnecessary. There was like nothing in his way. So like, what is he honking about? Silly human. Silly third dimensional humans. It's weird, man. That was just weird. We're gonna go straight. Yeah. I think he was just drawing attention so that I can like look at him because I have the camera. That's what he was probably doing. Drawing attention to himself. Mission accomplished. You got your attention. You got your 10 seconds of glory on the stream. Anyways, you know, the other thing too, which remember, everything is in the now, is, are you ready now in every present moment to have your stuff? Like, again, Nero said in his video that everything is yours now. You can have everything now. You don't have to wait for anything. That we think success is long and arduous, is going to take forever to have your things now. Nope, that's not true. You can have everything now. The question is there beliefs that are holding you hostage? And now that, you know, he's brought that into awareness for me, which I'm grateful for. Because if you're aware of, we all have blind spots. So he just helped me to uncover a blind spot of mine, which was great. And I really appreciate that because, helping someone uncover their blind spots is a very powerful thing. Because there's no one human who has seen all their blind spots. There's no one human. That's the reason why we require each other, because each other helps each other to uncover blind spots. Jessa had to uncover some blind spots for me. Wang had to uncover some blind spots for me. The difference back then though was I was thinking I didn't know, and I had to go and learn and shit. Which, yes, that's a paradigm that I was in at the time, but looking back in hindsight, I already knew what I had to do. They just had to mirror it back to me. That's why, if you really know how to use the words wisely, and this comes right back to words again, every day it'll come back to words. If you know how to use your words wisely, you can craft it in such a magical way that it will change your life. Literally. So the question is, are you ready? And this is the question for me. Am I ready? Hell yeah, I'm ready. I've been ready. If I wasn't ready, I wouldn't have be doing these live streams, talking and sharing with the world my perspectives that the universe desires for me to share. The universe you could say was talking through me yesterday after the live stream. I'm like, universe, this is quite the arduous journey to just help people remember who they are. Wouldn't it just be better if I just not tell people who they are and they come to the conclusion themselves? The universe is like, no, your journey is to help people remember who they are, more of who they are. You're gonna be met with a lot of opposition though, because it's a collective hive mind that's stuck and keeps feeding the same thoughts over and over. And because they keep reinforcing that thought over and over, it just keeps strengthening up the hive mind in the negative of but I'm not God, I'm not the creator, I'm not this, I'm not this, I'm not this. There are a lot of people who are now knowing that they're the creator. And there are a lot of videos out on YouTube that are telling you that you're the creator. And I look at comments and people are saying that they're the creator, which is great. But my question to all of these creators who are now knowing that they're the creator, are they knowing they're the creator, or are they embodying that they're the creator? And are they ready to accept the responsibility of being the creator? Because when you're the creator, when you tap into who you really are, when you're the creator, responsibility of everything that you have brought forth into your life, you have to take ownership of all that. There's no blame. There's no my parents did this to me, or this person did this to me. There's none of that anymore. Because as a creator, you're the one that created all that. You bear responsibility. Responsibility, like I said, can be resentment. That responsibility can be, can turn into right? It can be all that. So do you bear the responsibility of all the things that you brought into your reality? Do you bear the responsibility of knowing that everything that you brought in your life is your responsibility? Even others who have so-called pissed you off or irritated you or hurt you or caused you pain and suffering, are you here? Do you never back down? I like that. Never follow? What's follow? I have no idea what follow means. F-O-L-O. That must be never. There was on a car, it says never follow, never back down. I don't know what follow means. I know what FOMO means. I don't know what follow means. Maybe fear of losing out. Probably that's what follow means. Fear of losing out. I don't know. Anyways, when you're the creator, you take responsibility for everything in your life, and there's no more blame outside of you. You can't blame anymore. So the question is most people ready when they are the creator to take responsibility for everything in their life? They can say yes, but are they telling themselves the truth, or are they lying there? I took responsibility for where I am right now in my life. I took responsibility for the upbringing that I had. There is no blame anymore. There was blame when I was younger, for sure. I blamed my parents for everything. Not anymore. Because they themselves didn't know. And that's the thing. When someone doesn't know, and this is why I'm going to be real with you all, like I always am, there's a lot of people who shouldn't have kids right now. Because they don't know. And if they don't know, they shouldn't be bringing another kid into the world because of some societal pressure that they should bear kids. Sometimes it's forced, unfortunately. But those are all choices that you've made, and you bear the responsibility of those choices. But there's a lot of people in the world who should not be having kids because they clearly have not done the deep inner work on themselves. And shouldn't follow society's pressures of like, but I have to procreate. It's inbuilt into my DNA that I have to procreate. Yeah, but it's also in your core consciousness that you don't have to procreate too. It's a choice. It's not an obligation. What? Because you die, you want your bloodline to carry on? What's the reason for that? You know, when you die, you go into a new bloodline. You don't go back in the same bloodline. Your soul chooses a different bloodline. So your bloodline's irrelevant. Do you think Sarah is in the same bloodline as me? In this family? Of course not. Sarah is Middle Eastern and Irish. There is no Middle Eastern and Irish in this bloodline. You have your own soul line, and that's the important thing. So like, again, for those where they are in life, they made the choices to where they are. Some of it wasn't by choice, other was. And you have to bear the responsibility. That's why I said, being the creator, it comes with a lot of responsibility. In fact, it comes with a massive responsibility that many are not ready for, because if they haven't done the deep inner play, and that's what the universe was preparing me to heal my so-called childhood traumas, which, by the way, we have no traumas because they don't exist. If you're in the now, nothing exists but the now. Ooh, the doggy's in the window. He's looking. He can see me. I can see him. He might bark. Had I walked that direction, he would have definitely like barked. He's just like sitting there chilling. He's cute. I like him. And he's yawning there. See, there he is. Mr. Bubba. No, he's not barking. He's kind of like, I just woke up, leave me alone, kind of thing, kind of feeling. Anyways, you know, being the creator, it forces you to like own up to all of it. All the rejections that has happened, for you and as you, not to you, changing that paradigm. The hate that you experience happened as you. The ridicule, the ostracization, the exileness, the loneliness, the depression, all of that happened as you. Do you bear responsibility for that? Are you ready for that? That's why I said, you know, today we're really gonna go diving deep in with my shit. I'm like, am I ready for San Diego? Like, an honest question, am I ready? And not bullshit myself. Am I ready to handle responsibility of a healing resort and the people that comes there? Am I ready to have a place of my own again? I've had a mortgage once upon a time. I've had to pay for everything. I had a wife. I had to do everything. And that was when I was unconscious. And if I was able to do it when I was unconscious, imagine what I can do now. Think about that for a moment. I was unconscious on how to use money and to be in a relationship and to do all kinds of stuff because I just didn't know. But this version of me, this version of me is, it's like there's no word of the leap. It's not even quantum leap. Quantum doesn't even encapsulate how far I've gone from where I was like 10 years ago to now. If that version of me saw this version of me, he'd be like, whoa. He'd be like, well, you got grays, bro. He'd be like, you old. But this version of me is also a lot stronger, a lot smarter. But because where I was, I just didn't know. Because, again, and this is where a blame could come in, but it's shifting the perspective. So, like, I could be like, well, my parents didn't teach me in this shit. Nobody taught me in this shit. Like, I went to school and I wasn't prepared for life. They prepare you to be a worker bee. That's what reality is. You go to school to get a job, to be in debt, to then get a house, maybe get a wife, maybe get a husband, get some kids, retire until you're 65 if you're lucky, and then die a slow death. Have a little pension, have this, have some money saved, and then hope to God you have enough, and then you die at age whatever. Does that sound like life to you, y'all? Because that doesn't sound like life to me. Currently, in the physical, I have less less resources. My shit is broken down. Like, I have old ass equipment. Like, I have old computers. This phone is starting to get showing its age. You know, my clothing's a little bit older. But yet, I feel good because I'm not competing with anybody. Sure, do I desire to have new stuff? Of course, and I will have new stuff, and I am having new stuff. And I have it in my inner world. Because, you know, the house itself is all broken down and whatnot. But guess what? In the eyes of someone who lives in a hut, this is luxurious, right? Everything is known in comparison. That's the one thing I will say that my ex-wife had instilled into me, was everything is known in comparison. We're not comparing ourselves to others, but everything is known in comparison. So just because you may be where you are, there's someone who is far less, like, they're far behind you, let's say. So, like, there are no comparisons. And you're not even comparing yourself to your previous self. You're not doing that. Morning.
Good morning.
Like we're not comparing ourselves to anyone or ourselves. However, comparison is used to help you to be aware of like, man, this isn't so bad after all. It could be a lot worse. You use comparison to help encourage you and empower you. There are nuances. So like, for example, walk in a trail right now. You know what would be worse right now? I'll tell you. Having a bomb being thrown over my head and having to run for my life and not knowing if I'll wake up the next morning because I have to fear to sleep because bombs can be could destroy my building. Unfortunately, that's part of our current physical reality. It sucks, but that happens. So, what is there to complain about? Yes, it's a little cold. Yes, I'm not quite where I desire to be in the physical in San Diego. Yes, I'm not by my palm trees and my mountains and my ocean. Yes, I don't have in the physical, remember all this stuff that I'm saying I have in my inner world, but in my physical experience, I don't have it yet. I don't have Lindsay Sterling in the physical yet. I don't have my trillions of dollars in the physical yet. But in my inner world, that's why I'm really locking into my inner world. I have these things and really speaking it out loud and seeing if there's any resistance when I speak it out loud and owning it. I have these things now. So what is there to complain about? Yes, it's a little colder right now. I'm not a fan of fall. I don't like season changes. I really don't like season changes. But what's worse, this or having a bomb being thrown over your head? Everything is known in comparison. I'll take this over that any day. That's why they say you don't know what you've got until it's gone, kind of thing. That saying, which is true, you don't know what you've got until it's gone. That's a very powerful saying. If you really take those words and really feel words, you don't know what you've got until it's gone. Appreciate everything. Gratitude is going to be a key part of this. Gratitude is a powerful magnifier to bring forth everything. And not only a magnifier, it's a very magnetic energy that brings forth everything. I am so grateful that I get to think these thoughts every day, or not even think, I get to feel these thoughts every day. I am very grateful that I get to walk and I'm very healthy. I'm grateful that the grays came out because it shows my wisdom. I'm so grateful that I've become Super Saiyan. Morning, brother.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good.
Good. Enjoy your day. I'm so grateful that I get to see other people every day with my human eyes. I'm very grateful that I get to do these live streams. Even there are times when there's no one on and it's like, why am I even doing this again? Right. S gave me she ignited my soul again yesterday. She lit a fire under my butt when she basically said to me that she did something, an acts of kindness, and it made her feel good, where she helped a little boy get a laptop where his parents couldn't afford, and so he can start practicing coding. So she invested in somebody's future. Or I should say, she invested in someone's now. Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate you saying that, bro. And look, it's not like the live streams are like dead. Like you're on. That's enough. Doesn't have to have thousands of people. Because imagine there were, like, yes, I'm speaking to 100,000 people energetically, millions of people really, billions if we want to really go that far. Welcome back to Daily Water as well. But imagine like the chat right now, right? Imagine for a moment the chat. Crazy. I remember seeing the chat when there was at least like 60 people, 70 people on at the same time, and I'm like, I can handle it. The problem is I don't like ignoring anybody's messages, right? Like that's why I'm like scrolling up and down and shit. And you know, the thing is, I would rather, you know, if I have to disable the chat, I would, but that's only when there's like thousands and thousands of people. But the thing is, like, I want people to leave their messages so I can see it. But like, you've seen live streams where people are, or like Zoom calls where people are like 300-400 people spamming in the chat, and you can't even keep up with what someone's saying. They ask a question, it gets completely skipped. Yeah, I've experienced that. I know what that feels like. It's a lot. I can handle it, but the thing is, like, you know, some people's questions are going to get skipped, right? So I'm grateful that it really is just like, you know, a few of us on the stream, so I can, you know, give you my undivided attention, right? Like when someone asks a question now, like yesterday it was, I think it was Gentle Boy on his other account, 101 Dungeon. I think that's him. He asked a question about, you know, how can he let go of dopamine overflow? Which was like, don't you just mean like let go of a habit of like playing video games more than you should? Because he gave me an example, and I just shared, like, just use Pomodoro technique. Set a timer, and you have to be. And I told him that he's disciplined in doing it, because if you're disciplined in playing 17 hours of video game, then that means you have discipline, and you can take that discipline and channel the energy to something else. It's just being aware of what you're disciplined in and what you're not, and then taking that energy from what you are disciplined in and converting it into the thing that you don't feel disciplined in. And the reason why you're not disciplined in it is because you're not aligned to it. That's the reason why when people say, I can't do this thing, it's because you're simply not aligned to the thing that you desire to do. When you know you have to do it, but you don't feel aligned to it. That's why I say it's always about aligned action with me. I only do things that make me feel good. And that's why, like, for me, I make exercise, for me, priority number one. I don't feel like, I gotta do this thing called exercise. Like right now, I'm about to go do my back bend. And I'm building discipline. I've already have discipline to do it. I've done it, I've already been doing this for over a month and a half now. A back bend every day. Why the water? I mean, soon when it gets winter, if I'm physically here, I don't know if I will or won't be. That's not my concern right now. Will I be out here in the cold? We'll see. Who knows? If God changes my body into like some fire being where winter doesn't affect me anymore and cold doesn't even bother me, then sure, let's go. Even though we all know this is an illusion. It's just the senses makes this very real. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Very good. Like touching this rock, like with my hands now, it's cold. Like it's really cold. But I'm doing it. Phone battery at what, 59%? Yeah. Now I'm gonna do some Cossack squats. Or as JP would say, ball sack squats. I love that, dude. I have to cut my dad's hair later today. So it'll take me 15 minutes to cut his hair. I'm basically balding his head, essentially, and lining it up. So the live stream will be on, but I'll keep you all outside while I do my thing with Dad. I'll have the microphone on, but the camera I won't show that. Thursday is going to be interesting. I'm going to get my hair cut. Steve's going to have to deal with the gray wolf. What else? What was I going to say? Oh, right. I have to take my dad to the airport because he's going to New York. Well, he's going to New York and then he's going to Florida. Because, you know, my grandfather's funeral, well, I can't call him my grandfather when I know that he's not my grandfather. They're not, we have to use labels, of course. My dad's dad, even though my dad isn't my dad because he's more my brother. Right? Because, like, yes, they brought me in, but they don't know how it actually works. A soul goes into a human fetus, and I chose that fetus for a reason. The sperm and the egg don't bring the soul. Oh, look, there's some ducks. I didn't even realize. Look, the ducks are right there. The duckies. Hi, Bubbas. That's a male duck with not such dark green hair. His face was like covered in like mud or some shit like that. He's like cleaning his face right now. He looks like a half male, half female duck, to be honest. The female duck is going upstream now. Are we seeing this in the camera, or are we? Yeah, they're over there. They're right there. You all get some ducks in the live stream. All right, we'll spend a couple minutes here and then we're gonna get rolling. Yeah, so I gotta cut my dad's hair today. My cousin dropped the ball on me that I have to take my dad to the airport. His flight's at 4:30. My haircut's at 3:30, so I gotta drop him at like 1 o'clock. Him and his sister, which is her mom. Yeah. So I gotta do all that has been placed upon me. And that's why I said responsibilities. Are you ready to bear responsibilities? See, when stuff is forced onto me without my choice, I don't like it personally. That I have to go do this thing. Well, I don't really have to do a damn thing. He could just take a taxi or an Uber and go. But he and his sister are not technical savvy. So like they don't know how to friggin' order an Uber. They know how to call a taxi. Well, hello there, Bubbas. They're like right here. Duck, right? Yes? Yes. Ducks are being ducks. Look how cute they are. Hi, Bubba. I don't know if you can see them in the camera. Yeah, you can. Anyways, so when things are forced onto me that I have to do, that I don't want to do, it doesn't feel good. And that's the reason why I really get pissed off with family, because that's one of the other reasons why I desire to get out of here. They have me do stuff that is not my responsibility anymore. I only do it because I help them out, and like I have a lot of energy to go and do it, right? Time is an illusion. So like, for example, in a couple months, I have to take the car and get the tires changed again. I have to take it for an oil change, which, by the way, I don't know what my sister's doing with the car, because a lot of the stuff has to be changed, like the spark plug and all that. But that's not my car anymore, so it's not my responsibility. But with me, I don't have to, like, you know, if I'm not here, then they can't tell me what I should do or shouldn't do, right? Because it's not my responsibility. You have to do it. If I'm not here, it's not my problem. That's the reason why I desire to get out of here. Big reason. Doing things that I don't want to do. And I mean, they don't ask me to do much, so, but like, I have my own like stuff, and I'll take care of my own stuff. That's why, like, one of the other things for me personally, I don't desire to have kids, because that adds an extra responsibility, and quite frankly, I'm not ready for that. Having to like take care of another human like that, yeah, I'm not ready for that. No. That's the other reason why, like, you know, people will say, I'm ready for a relationship. Are you ready though? That eventually that you will have to live with this person, and then you know, you're gonna have to take care of things that you may or may not desire. Are you ready for that? These are questions you have to ask yourself. These are questions I've been asking myself since Nero's video yesterday, because I hadn't asked myself these questions in a while. Am I ready for this stuff? All right, we're heading out now. Thank you so much, Water, for the short time we had today. The battery is at 55%. We'll do some IWT. Love you, Water. See, today I'll tell you that I love you. Yesterday I wasn't in the mood to tell you that I love you, Water. But today we are in the mood to say that I love you. Oops. My bad. Later, Water. I'll see you tomorrow, because this entire week should be actually very nice and beautiful. Bye, Water. IWT commences. So we're gonna walk a little fast. There's our brother coming. Here he comes. Hi, brother.
How you doing?
Great, yourself?
A good one.
Have a good one too. Water, I deeply love and respect you. Yes. Yesterday, I was having a little pity party for myself for about 15 minutes. And the Water, I did thank it. I was like, thank you, Water, for not judging me while I was having a little bit of a pity party. Anderson was there. He's like, let it out, bro. It's okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm letting it out. Just get me off of this dirt ball. I don't want to be here anymore. But of course, saying that, then guess what happens? You don't get to experience anything anymore. That's it. It's a wrap. You're done. Like, you don't get to experience what poverty is. You don't get to experience what riches is. You don't get to experience what having love is. You don't get to experience any of that stuff anymore. You don't get to experience what it feels like to freeze your ass off and your hands are freezing anymore. You don't get to experience food anymore. You don't get to experience going gray. You don't experience, what else? You don't experience getting to do playouts. You don't get to experience saying hello to others. You don't get to experience any of that stuff anymore. You don't get to even see Goku anymore. That's gonna be a tough one, by the way. Not seeing Goku anymore, that's gonna be rough. Morning, have a great day. Not being able to see Lacus or Ichigo or Naruto or Atem or Jinwoo, or Princess Peach. Like, imagine not being able to experience stuff like that. Like Final Fantasy IX, Stellar Blade, Dead by Daylight. No more Kate Denson. No more Lindsay Sterling either. No more Alexa Bliss. No more Liv Morgan. No more movies, no more TV shows, no more watching The Fugitive. Really good movie, by the way. Love The Fugitive. I can watch that movie over and over and over again and never get tired of it. There's just something about The Fugitive. I don't know. You never get to experience these things again. I know we've had this conversation in a previous live stream. And you don't get to experience any of this stuff anymore. Like right now, I don't get to experience that. My body is like freezing right now in this specific spot because it's much colder here because the sun's not able to come through since the trees are full and it blocks the sun out in the wintertime, or when the trees lose their leaves, which, by the way, I won't be able to experience that if I'm not here anymore. Oh, here's a big one. I won't be able to speak to anybody ever again. Sure, and the other side of, we use light language and we, we use telepathy to communicate. But like like I don't get to experience this really like fresh air right now. I don't get to see others typing in a live stream ever again. I don't get to communicate with anybody. I don't get to speak. I don't get to feel feelings or experience emotions. I don't get to look at anything with my eyes. Like, yeah. That's why I said, careful what you wish for. You might just get it. And that's why you don't know what you got until it's gone. Isn't that a song? I think that's a song. You don't know what you got until it's gone. I don't know who sings the song, but there is a song that has those lyrics in it. And now it's warm because the sun is able to peek through because there's no trees that are blocking the sun much in this area. Minus a little bit of shadows here. All right, yesterday I said practice love, but I wasn't practicing love much at the time. So practice love, y'all. Very important. Oh yeah, I don't get to experience the wind that's getting colder. You see, if it wasn't for the wind, it'd be okay. It's the wind that makes it so much more, ugh. I'm still IWTing right now. It's supposed to be 19 degrees today. The rest of the week is supposed to be actually pretty warm. Just the mornings are cooler. So I'll go in, grab my San Diego sweater, put that on, and just sit outside and just chill, because today's a sunny day. Anyways, so back to, we're gonna rewatch that Nero video. I was saying, you know, in the stream yesterday, you know, this is a season of sowing right now for me. I'm sowing seeds, and those seeds are in the now. Things don't take time, you make time. Time's an illusion. That word time really screws with everyone. It screws with me at times too, as you can see. I just said time. Because everything can happen now, but in the third dimension, you know, we get tripped up like, but I don't see my reality change. I don't see the physical. I don't have the super right in front of my face. I can't snap my finger and the super is right here, right now. But it's all energy. Letting go of how it's supposed to show up. We're not meant to know how of things. The only how you're supposed to know is how to take the action afterwards. But you're not meant to know how things are going to come and unfold. But the question is, will you be ready for that? Yesterday when Nero was talking in the video, he was talking about, you know, there's an aspect of us that all feel guilty when good things happen to us, and then like people around us are experiencing like the opposite of what we're experiencing. And then we feel guilty, so we sort of unconsciously dumb ourselves down to just stay and fit in with them, because it's better to just fit in and conform, because we've been conditioned and programmed and wired for, you know, connections and shit. And chances are, oh, there's our brother and sister. Chances are, if you are broke, you're around broke people. Morning, brother, sister. How are you both? Good. Enjoy the day today. Thank you. You too. If you are broke, and I will never say that I'm broke, because that puts an energy. But if you are, you know, not doing so financially well, chances are you're around others that are not doing financially well either. And that's an unfortunate part of our reality. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. And though I don't spend time with mom and dad and all that, they are in my physical vicinity, and thus their energy is very not great. I can't blame them because they don't know and they're locked in their ways. And yesterday, you know, I was hearing, again, I don't like eavesdropping on anybody's conversation. I'm not purposely like listening in on people's conversations. But she was talking and she was saying, you know, she may not know a lot of stuff, but she knows how reality works. She didn't say reality, but she knows how things work. I'm like, yeah, you really don't know actually, because if you did, you wouldn't be where you are. And she's like, she was mentioning my sister, and my sister was crying apparently, and don't know why. And yeah, I personally
have distanced myself from everybody, from the family, because I'm not meant to be with this family. I'm an alien who was forced into this family. Well, it's not forced, I chose this path so I can evolve. I don't know if I'll ever have a conversation with my mom regarding all this stuff, because her brain would not be able to comprehend anything that I'm saying at the present moment. Her human mind, her soul knows the answers. Same with my dad's soul, but the problem is their soul, I don't know what the fuck their souls are doing. I don't know why they haven't kicked in, but it's because whatever frequency they're on, they're downloading from that website. So if they're on a virus website, then they're gonna get virus downloads. Because the universe is always striving for energetic equilibrium. So I would love for them to be millionaires and billionaires because they deserve it, but they have to know that they deserve it. Morning. I can't tell that to them. They have to feel it and embody it and know it. Because they don't know even what frequency is and vibration. They know nothing of this stuff. They are just acting like humans who just think life is happening to them, and that they are following the preconceived notions of what it is to be human. You know what's weird? When you see a guy with braided hair from behind, and you're like, is that a girl or is that? And you have to question, is that a girl or is that a guy in this body? Not that matters, because everyone's a soul. I'm like, is that a dude or is that a chick? And you turn and you get close to them, and they turn around like, oh, it's a dude. I'm like, what? Yeah. Guys with long hair. It must be interesting to have super long hair. I value my hair, but I don't value it being that long. That's too much extra work. So I wash like all that hair, like it's crazy. The divine masculine feminine, yeah. Quack, quack, quack. Quack. They're quacking. Quack. Quack, 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 quack. They should be able to hear me. I know they don't think. I know animals don't like think, but I would love to know what goes on in their brains when they're like seeing things and like observing things. Like when they see a human, what do they feel? If they have feelings. Because they're souls, you know. They're companion souls. What's up to the shadow? I'm gonna go hang on the bar with fingers. Quack, quack. definitely ride the bike sometime this week. Again, probably Friday. I like going to the big park on Friday. It's nice. I do desire to play basketball though one more time, because eventually that court is going to be closed and I won't be able to have access to it. I mean, I can go to my old school and shoot basketball hoop there, or that other school, but the problem with that area is the internet sucks. Internet's like, it doesn't even work. So the live stream will be just absolutely crappy and grainy in that area. So let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna be like a new man on Thursday. On Thursday afternoon, I'll be a new man. I'll be like, I'm back, bitches. Oh, feels so good to stretch like this. I mean, I did it earlier, but like it really feels good. That's definitely something I'm gonna have in my penthouse and my healing resort, is a bar like this. Not this exact type with this kind of like crappy ass grip, but you know, a bar I can hang on to. Whew. I do believe that the smaller bar is for muscle ups. I do believe that that's what those are for, muscle ups. That's why there's a bigger opening. But yeah. Okay. Is that Lucky? I don't know if that is him. I don't know. That's not him. Morning. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. All right. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. So, just being ready for everything. Can't bullshit myself. Because the thing is, I could bullshit to myself, but the universe will know and can see clear as day that I'm bullshitting myself, and it will continue to reinforce the same experience over and over and over until I finally figure it out. That's why I have to master my mind and not worry about what I'm physically experiencing with my eyes. It just requires some resources, universe. That's all. Just bring some damn resources. And I know it's about being resourceful, not having the resources, but you know, right now we're kind of like, ugh. And that feeling sucks. That's why I have to like purge that feeling. I'm just gonna sit with this discomfort, which Nero also mentions the discomfort of change, because you know, imagine you just get $1 million right now. You'd be like, yeah, I'm ready, but then subconsciously somewhere you'll be like, are you? That's why, like, it's important to like be mindful of these things. Ooh, great question. Let's see. I'm going to reread this. How would your highest self tell you to purge that feeling when you're so deep into it, up to your nose, almost like you're drowning in it? See, this is a great question, bro. This one right here, this will take me a little bit to, once I finish running up backwards and I catch my breath after, I'm gonna handle this question. This will give me a moment to kind of ponder. I'm not gonna think about it, I'm gonna feel it. Because this is great for me too, right? This is a really powerful question. How would my higher self, how would our higher selves handle or tell our current lower self, the third dimensional mind, drop it like it's hot? Is that your answer? Because that's a pretty good one. It's like letting go of the coal that's in your hand. You're like holding it and you're burning yourself, but you still refuse to let go of it. But you're burning yourself. Yeah. We've got millions of people waiting for the answer. So let's go, universe. How would we handle this? How would my higher self tell my lower self, my third dimensional mind, to purge that feeling when you're so deep into it to your nose, almost like you're drowning in it? Honestly, bro, I'm really grateful you asked this question, because that's kind of what it feels like right now. I feel like I'm drowning. Like I'm staying afloat, but like I'm drowning. Like energetically, I'm okay, but physically, like I feel like I'm drowning. Morning. Like physically, like I'm drowning. So let's see. Higher self, would you please guide me when you would like to help me answer this question? Because, you know, this would be awesome to know. How would I handle this? What would the higher self tell me? Well, the first thing that's coming to me is, of course, the word now. But when someone is physically facing something, how do you tell them to just breathe and be in the now? Right? They don't have time to be in the now. They just don't, because like it's a paradoxical thing that they have to be in the now to let go of the thing. It's like the whole analogy of slowing down to speed up. Right? When you slow down, it's funny because when you slow down, you speed up. But if you speed up, you're actually slowing yourself down. So it's a paradox. Okay, I'm gonna run backwards quickly and then we're gonna continue to answer this question. 3, 2, 1, go. So the now is part of the answer for sure. So let's see. What else does the higher self have to share. Very good. Whew. Okay. We're gonna go that way. Damn. All right. So, let's see. So if I'm in the now, but I'm facing this thing that I'm like in the deep end of, you know what's happening right now? Not my legs and not my breath. You know what's happening right now? This is good. The third dimensional mind is blocking the answer because it doesn't want me to know, because it wants to stay safe. It wants to stay safe because if I know the answer, it's over. And the higher self is attempting to get to me, but the mind is attempting to think right now. And I'm doing my best not to think so that the answer can come through. I'm also not rushing this answer. There's that 555 on the sidewalk there. If I'm high deep into it, like you're drowning in it, and being in the now, you're just gonna keep drowning. You gotta take physical action to undo it. That's the second time I've seen that Doberman in the last couple days. If I catch up to them, I will go around. Houndoom's, he's like a Houndoom. He's a Pokemon Houndoom. He's not Houndour, but he's Houndoom. Tesla. Both are grays, both are... It's interesting. Yeah, the only time that exists is the time that we allow to understand. That's a bar. That's a bar, actually. If you really take that in for a moment, that's a really powerful bar. It's true. Because if we, again, even though time is an illusion, but we have to use that, until there's another word that replaces time, which, I'm doing my best to just use the word now. If you don't allow yourself in every present moment to understand, then you simply won't understand, because it's a paradox. And our brain gets tripped up with paradoxes, and that would be a paradox. Like if someone who hasn't really gone deep, and especially starts seeing things in paradoxes, were to see what you just said there, they'd be like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Like to their third dimensional mind, that wouldn't make sense. Because it doesn't follow a traditional logical process. Like that's like that in itself, that statement is like somewhat contradictory. But because I see the world as a paradox now, I understand that question, or I understand that statement. The only time that exists is the time that we allow to understand, which means if you choose to understand now, then you will understand it. And if you choose not to understand it, then you're going to create space with perception and time with thinking and not understand it. I totally didn't even see the thing that you said before. There is no time or space in the God, in the God being. The only space that exists is the space between the words said. Yep. Like I am, and that between the I and the am, there's a space there. But in God's dimension, in like the fifth and beyond, all that does not exist. All of that simply doesn't exist. Morning. This is very good, bro. I like this. So back to the question now. The answer keeps popping back to the now. And it's like, know it now, and that everything is always happening exactly as it's supposed to, for you to finally come to the recognition and realize that everything that you desired, or everything that is happening in the now, for you to be aware of the now, so that you can rise. But again, now the physical comes into play. But cool, that's great, Orion, that's great, but I have bills to pay and rent is due. How do I be in the now? Like, I have no choice but to be thinking about the future, because like if I don't, I'm going to be out on the street. So this is where there's a conundrum here, but it's only a conundrum if you say it's a conundrum. Again, see? Because the universe always finds a way to support you if you allow it to, like you said. It's allowing the support to happen. Just like allowing the answer or the understanding to happen if you choose to allow it to understand. our brains, and I can tell you right now, my brain, if I were to think what you just said about this stuff, it would be hurting my head. I'm not gonna lie. However, because I see things beyond what, you know, the thinking mind does, because the thinking mind is what causes all this chaos. The thinking mind will have a short circuit with that statement. The only time that exists is the time that we allow to understand. We're going to walk through this street. This is the street that has the Buddha. So what's popping through is the now, and you must stop thinking and start knowing. Knowing that everything is playing out in your favor. No matter what it is, and seeing everything as an advantage. So how do you purge the feeling now? So that was for the third dimensional mind to know. So it can take that and start doing something with it. Now, the feeling aspect. How do you purge that feeling? Well, the first thing is you really have to sit and feel that feeling fully. Whether it takes 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours to just sit and feel feelings. But like, again, what if you don't have so-called time, right? Like you're working at JOB and you don't have time to feel feelings, like, and you have kids and you have this to do. Like, how do you do it? Because everyone's circumstances are different. It's not a one-size-fits-all approach to this. But in some shape or form, you're going to have to find a way to feel your feelings. Because the only way to purge is to go through it and feel it. Not shoving it down, not bypassing it, and not, what's the other word? Yeah, not bypassing. And not being, I love this house. It's got peacocks and Buddhas. Really enjoy, I'm sure their house is very, very peaceful and harmonious. I bet it's very, very harmonious in that house. I can feel the energy, actually. With my healing resort, it'll be similar to that. You'll see just harmonious things from the outside, and it'll be absolutely like impeccable and divine on the inside. Feeling-wise, that is. Yeah, to the hundred thousands of you who are listening, the millions of you who are listening, you're gonna have to find a way to feel your feelings. Whether that's sitting down for a couple minutes and really owning that feeling, not judging it. You know, I know it's gonna be painful. This is what I had to do last year during my dark night of the soul. I had to cry shit out. I had to yell shit out. I had to like punch shit. I had to like sit and feel like I was dying, because I did kill myself energetically twice. I didn't numb myself. I literally shut down all my entire like body to a point where I was like, I'm done. Like I can't do this anymore. I'm done. And I shut down completely. And through that process of letting go, doing like a death meditation, seeing myself like dying, to then summoning the energy of like, well, you're dead. Not much you can do now. You're dead, right? What? Like, I started asking myself questions like, okay, I'm dead. You can't really ask yourself a question when you're dead, right? But, you know, I was like, for example, okay, I'm gone now. What could I have done better? to have let go of this, to come to my realize. It's just being aware, realizing that everything happens in the now. The now is the only thing that matters, to feel the feelings, but to also know that in the grand scheme of things, nothing's really bad. Like, you know, we associate a lot of things to death. The fear of like not having enough feels like death. The feel of being alone feels like death. So if you can be comfortable with those things, feeling those feelings, hopefully that car is backing out before I cross. Otherwise, I'm gonna cross the street because it's gonna be hard for them to see me. Yeah, intuition-wise is telling me to just cross for a moment, because he wouldn't have seen me, and this car came as well. See, intuition was spot on there. Now I can cross back. All right, anyways, back to what I was saying. Yeah. If I'm conscious enough to remember, I take 10 deep breaths. Let me see what you shared. 10 deep breaths, each successfully slower in and out than the next one. If you are monitoring the breath, it's impossible to sync at that. It's impossible to sync at the same time. That's true, because the brain cannot handle two things at once. Generally, that's why the brain doesn't like dualistic beliefs that are contradictory, of like, this is true, but that's true too, right? Like, God is so-called outside of us, but it's also within us. Or like, this world is outside of us, but it's also inside of us. Or the sky has both blue and clouds at the same time. Like, that's an easy one because we can see with our eyes. Like, for example, when it's sunny and it's raining at the same time, that one's a bizarre one. It's sunny and it's raining at the same time. Like, it's sunny, but it's still raining. Like, it's weird because like you don't see any clouds really, but it's raining. Like, how is that possible? Because the brain doesn't like to hold two things that are sort of in contradictory to each other. So it's the same thing with gratitude and being in anger. You can't be in a grateful state and be angry at the same time. It's impossible. I've attempted many times to be angry at something, and I attempted to be angry and be grateful at the same time. It was next to impossible to do. Because in every present moment, you get to feel one particular feeling. And you can switch. I can go from being grateful in one moment to being hate, but I can't have it at the same time. Let's see. It's impossible to think not sync. Oh, impossible to think at the same time. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna sit and get the cable. Ooh. 89%, huh? That's still kind of slow. Should have been done charging by now. Tablet. I'll be out in a moment.
Yeah, your brain just simply cannot focus on two things at once. That's why multitasking is not a real thing. It's switch tasking. When someone says, I can multitask, you're multitasking, but it's not in the now. Because you can only do one thing at a time. Because in every present moment, you're doing one thing. Our body is doing many things, but we're not conscious of what our body is doing. Like, our body is digesting food. We're not consciously thinking about our food being digested, or consciously let's just be real. Many people are not conscious of their breath. I know, because half the time I'm not thinking about my breath. Only when I'm like, okay, it's time for me to breathe, like when I'm doing my exercises, then I'm more conscious of the breath. But when I'm throughout the day, I'm gonna be real, I don't really pay attention to my breath as much as I should. You know? So you're spot on, bro, about that. So like, that's why focusing on the breath in the now, that's what helps a lot of us anchor into the now, is not thinking, but feeling your breath. That's why Huang, when I wrote down on a piece of paper, he had me write down three times on 3 different pieces of paper, one on my computer desk that I used to use, one on the window, and one on that wall, which now has the tapestry. The words were feel it, be present, and breathe. And that's a holy trinity in itself. Feel it, be present, or the now, and breathe. He's the feel it guy number 1, I'm the feel it guy number 2. But technically there is no number 1 or 2. We're just the feel it guy. And it's all about the breath. And it's so funny because the simplicity is the answer. So like, to answer this question again about someone being stuck, or they're like, they have this feeling, right? And they're like they're a single mom with like 2 kids, and they work 10 hours a day, and then they have to go pick up their kids and cook food and all this. So this is the problem that it's not really a problem, but it's more of a, how do you help someone if you don't have that experience? I'm not a single mom and I don't have kids. So telling a single mom to just breathe and slow down when she has all kinds of things to do is like, it's impossible, because she's really deep into it. She's gonna have to find a way to create time within herself. Things don't make time, they create time. And I'm going to play Nero's video shortly. It's a very powerful video. I really like that video. It's a really good video. Things don't take time, you make time. I took some screenshots yesterday of some stuff he wrote, and I think it's very powerful. And Wise Quote channel made a video, and it's just perfect. It's 44 minutes. See, this is what puzzles me, because I know I have all the answers inside. It's just that I'm not aware of it. How do I help, let's say, a single mom who's, what I said, is going through what she's going through, to purge a feeling? How would I have her connect to her higher self without obfuscating it?
really is just to anchor yourself in the now and breathe as much as you can. That's the first thing that you can do if you're conscious enough, is to breathe. From there, you'll start to slow things down so that you can get more. This is what's happening. I'm going to practice right now. So as I'm breathing, we underestimate the breath. That's an answer right there, bro. Of what you shared. Yep. Taking screenshots. Taking screenshots of what you shared, because they're very powerful. And I'm smiling because, you know. There you go. It's to breathe. I remember when someone tells me, breathe and relax. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me to breathe. Like, because, you know, when you're in that state, like, I feel like I have to draw that triangle. Not feel. I do feel like I do have to draw that triangle. It's another synergy of Trinity. You in the middle. Be in the now at the top. Breathe and feel. That's it. That's really what it comes down to. I'm gonna put on my sweater until it warms up more. I like my sweater. It's very, very nice. I love my San Diego sweater. I am a lifeguard of San Diego, California. I'm gonna go grab something to eat in the meantime. Morning. Yep. It's all about breathing, feeling it, and being in the now. And that's how you're gonna start to purge. It is just that simple. Okay, my watch. What's my battery at? 7%, okay. charge up my watch since I'm not going to be creating any steps while I'm sitting and devouring. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. They show me things that I would do, they show me things I do to you, they talk to me. Yeah, the answer is to breathe. Feel it. Thank you, Soul Fan, for kickstarting my noodle with that one, the breathing aspect. Do 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 do. Coming back outside. Yeah. That's the answer. Is to breathe. To feel it. And to be in the now. I think those three alone will solve a lot of people's issues that they have. Oh, croissant. As soon as I come and eat something, you have to come here, Boba. Come on, get going. I'm gonna play that Nero video shortly. Go. I don't feel like I'm done answering that question. So I want to have a conversation with ChatGPT. I'm pausing it for a moment while I chew on this. Yeah, I feel it's definitely breathing to slow down your thoughts so that you can focus on being present, which then feeds into allowing you to, you know what, let me start feeling it. But it's about having the courage to feel your feelings as well. Facing it head on. Okay. I'm ready to ask the question. Hey ChatGPT, so on the live stream, a brother of mine asked a question which was pretty interesting, and he said, how would your higher self tell you to purge a feeling when you're so deep into it to your nose, almost like you're drowning in it? And for me, I feel like you have to stay grounded into the now by breathing consciously and feeling your feelings and having the courage to face your feelings. What's your thoughts or opinions?
I love that question. I think staying grounded in the present moment is definitely key. Conscious breathing helps you center yourself and create space between you and the emotion, and having the courage to really feel that emotion is crucial because it allows it to move through you. I also think that sometimes a bit of self-compassion and gentle self-talk can really help ease that process. It's all about being present and kind to yourself in that moment.
So let's say someone is like a single mom who has 2 kids and she has no time to breathe or be present. What would you tell a single mom who is like drowning right now to, you know, start being able to gain back like time and energy in her life?
That's a really important perspective. For someone who's super busy, like a single mom, even small moments of presence can make a big difference. I'd suggest starting with tiny pockets of time, like taking a few deep breaths while the kids are occupied, or even just feeling the sensations in her body for a few seconds. Another helpful tip is to involve the kids in mindfulness activities, so it's a shared experience. And also having a support system or a little bit of self-care time, even if it's just a few minutes, can do wonders for her energy.
Let's say it's an entrepreneur who is attempting to start their business and they feel stressed out and like they're like struggling to, you know, bring it into existence. How do you help them to stay grounded into the now and know that everything is working out in their highest favor? How would their higher self speak to them, I would say? What would you suggest?
I think for an entrepreneur in that kind of stress, the higher self would probably remind them that the journey is as important as the destination. I'd suggest they focus on small manageable steps and celebrate little wins along the way because that helps build momentum. Also reminding them to trust the process and the timing of things can relieve a lot of pressure, and incorporating little practices like gratitude or even a quick meditation can help them stay connected to that bigger picture and their own inner wisdom.
I know the first step is always going to be awareness, but you know, we've had this conversation before. However, like if you're not conscious and like your basal ganglia has hijacked you, how are you going to be able to tell someone, or how are they going to be able to tell themselves to, you know, chill out and relax and get into like a calm state to be present and start to breathe and have self-compassion and be gentle with themselves? Because like, you know, when you're in the heat of the moment, like, you know, things just happen and, you know, our brains just hijack us, our minds hijack us. So how does one attempt to help themselves to get into that awareness, to slow it down and to breathe?
Yeah, that's such a good point. When you're in that heightened state, it can be super tough to become aware. One approach is to create very simple, almost automatic cues that can snap you back into that awareness. Or example, having a physical object like a stress ball or a bracelet that you touch to remind yourself to breathe. Another technique is to set a regular reminder, like a timer on your phone, that just prompts you to pause for a few seconds and take a deep breath. And over time, these small habits can build that muscle of awareness, so it becomes a bit more second nature. It's all about those little consistent nudges.
Anything else you would suggest?
Another simple idea is to practice some grounding techniques that are very quick and simple, like the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 method, where you focus on 5 things you can see, 4 you can touch, 3 you can hear, 2 you can smell, and 1 you can taste. It brings you back to the present instantly. Also, having a mantra or an affirmation that resonates with you can help reset your mindset in those moments. And of course, leaning on a community or a coach for accountability can make a big difference too.
Just gonna finish up my yogurt. I know it goes deeper than that. I know it can. Let me give a very extreme situation then to see how you would handle this. So let's say, unfortunately, there is some chaos going out in the outer world, like you're in danger, and you know your fight and flight response is in high gear, and you're in like panic mode. What would you do for someone, or what would you say to someone to get them back into a relaxed state so that they can focus on what is at hand and they can think more clearly? Because like, if for example there's a dangerous situation at hand, the brain is going to lock you into using cortisol and adrenaline to get your butt in gear and get out of dodge, right? However, you know, a lot of us humans, we tend not to shake off that energy afterwards, like a gazelle when they get chased by a lion. When they get away from the lion, they shake off the energy where they discharge. Whereas us, we don't have a real proper way to discharge ourselves unless you're very conscious and you are aware of the tools to breathe and be present. What would you suggest for someone who's going through something very chaotic like that? What would you tell them?
That's a really powerful scenario, and you're absolutely right that the body reacts strongly to danger. In that kind of situation, the first step is really about safety and grounding. So the first thing would be to find a safe space if possible, then to help the body discharge that energy. Something physical like shaking out the limbs, jumping up and down, or even some gentle movement can help release that built up tension. After that, focusing on slow, deep breathing can help calm the nervous system. The key is to let the body know it's safe again and to give it a chance to reset. And of course, once the immediate danger passes, taking time to process and integrate that experience is important too, so that it doesn't get stuck in the body.
What would be some techniques that you would suggest? I know you probably will mention EFT tapping and somatic breath work. What other techniques would you suggest so that energy can pass through and purge? Because this is basically goes back to the original question I asked about feeling a feeling and having the courage to feel the feeling. How would you help purge those feelings and process those emotions?
Absolutely. EFT tapping and somatic breathwork are fantastic tools. Another technique that can be really effective is shaking or trembling, just like animals do. It's a natural way to release stress and reset the nervous system. Another approach is using a technique called pendulation, which is a part of somatic experiencing, where you gently move your focus between the area of tension and a more neutral or pleasant area in the body. This helps the body process the feeling in small, manageable doses. Also, guided visualization or grounding exercises can help shift the focus and calm the mind. And of course, expressing emotions through safe outlets like journaling or talking to a trusted friend can also help release those feelings in a healthy way.
Share more about what you just said about, was it called pendulation? Is that what you just said? Because that's the first time I'm hearing about that. So can you touch more upon that technique?
Absolutely. Pendulation is a concept from somatic experiencing, which is a type of therapy that helps the body process trauma and stress. The idea is that instead of staying stuck in the feeling of discomfort or tension, you gently shift your focus back and forth between the area of tension and a more neutral or safe feeling in your body. This back and forth movement helps the nervous system regulate itself and process the stress in small, manageable increments. It's kind of like letting your system dip into the discomfort just enough to process it, and then coming back to a place of safety and calm. Over time, this helps build resilience and reduces that feeling of being overwhelmed. It's a really gentle.
So what would be an example of a place where you're feeling tension and then a place that's neutral? If you can just give a great example, and how would you like put your awareness on both of like the tension area, and then, because these are things that a lot of people honestly don't know how to do, and to explain it to someone, I know I have the answers within, but I'm currently unaware of how to explain it back to someone on how to do that. So how would you tell someone to kind of put their awareness and give them a tangible knowing on how to do it?
Absolutely, I get what you mean. So let's say someone feels tension in their shoulders, maybe from stress. That would be the area of tension. The neutral place could be something like the sensation of your feet on the floor, or the feeling of your hands resting gently on your lap. So to practice pendulation, you would first bring your attention to your shoulders and just notice the tension there without trying to change it. Just acknowledge it. Then gently shift your focus to the feeling of your feet on the floor or your hands on your lap, something that feels safe and calm. You kind of move back and forth between those two sensations, and it helps your nervous system find balance and release that tension gradually. Adds a gentle, very grounding practice, and it's definitely something that gets easier with a bit of practice.
What if you don't know how to actually do that? What would you do then?
That's totally okay. It can feel a bit tricky at first. One simple way to start is by just focusing on your breath. You can also try using guided meditations, or even just listening to a body scan meditation that walks you through different parts of your body. Another helpful way is to start with something very concrete, like noticing the texture of an object in your hand or the temperature of the air and your skin. Over time, as you get more comfortable with these practices, it becomes more intuitive. And of course, having a coach or a therapist guide you through it can make it a lot easier too.
So if I'm hearing correctly, it really, the answer comes back to just being in the now again, isn't it? If we have to simplify all of this, it just really comes back to being in the now. Would you say?
Absolutely, you've got it. At the core of it, it really is about being present and anchored in the now. That presence allows you to process feelings, release tension, and find that inner balance. All these techniques just help us get back to that state of being in a moment. So simplifying it definitely leads us right back to the now.
Okay. It basically went in a circle. Pendulation, huh? That's an interesting one. This is the first time I'm ever hearing about pendulation. Well, the mind doesn't know. So this is what happens with me specifically. When I'm not aware of something, this is how I start to tell myself I already know it. So these are the steps that I take. 1, I didn't just learn it from her. I remembered it. Oh, my mind doesn't know. Okay, cool. I don't remember this. Now I remember. Now that's in my awareness, pendulation. Okay, well now she explained, or I call it she because it's a female voice, but it's really an it. It was explaining to me on how to do pendulation. I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you so much for mirroring back to me how to do pendulation. Placing my awareness on my breath if I'm first starting out. And putting my awareness on my shoulder if there's tension or wherever I'm feeling tension. And then looking at a different body part or feeling a different body part, like my feet like kind of crossed right now while I'm on this chair. Or feeling like the wind touching my palms or something. And now that I know, I can't unknow. And it's just that simple. That's the process of so-called learning. But we as humans, we like to make that overly complicated. That's why I was attempting to see if the answer is the now, and it is. It all stems back to the now. But in order to get to the now, You'll have to do things to put yourself into the now of like breath. Because when you're taking in that breath in through your nose and you're feeling the air being sucked into your nose, all you can think about is that breath being sucked into your nose. Go ahead and attempt that right now. Breathe through your nose and see if you can think a thought. You may have an idea, but like if you're really being present, you should not be able to think a thought while breathing through your nose. That's why multitasking is not a real thing. Like when someone's like doing this and like looking at this thing, like, or like cooking or whatever, you're not multitasking, you're switch tasking. You're switch tasking in the moment, one thing to the next. Our body knows how to automatically do its thing. Like I don't have to think about my food being digested, it's digesting. I don't have to think about my eyes blinking or my nose or my breathing. The body will do all that on its own. I really have to practice breathing. I really do have to practice breathing. Sometimes breathing is painful. I'm not gonna lie. It's uncomfortable and it's painful. But it is a lot of the answers to letting go of like feelings, like processing feelings. So back to Soul Fam, if you're still here, bro, the answer is to feel, or sorry, is to breathe. Because in that breath, like when I'm doing that sigh, like Jessa used to do this. She would breathe in through her nose like this, and I would always laugh every time. I always giggled when she would do this. I always laugh. I don't know why I find it funny when she does that. Like that, you know? I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. This? Really? Yeah. Like, you don't have to make that noise. Like, I can just do this. But making the loud noise, it feels like it lets go of energy. And I remember when I did somatic breathwork with another sister. Her name is Sonia. She had to do three practices so that she could have end proof. Like she did, and I gave her her testimonial. I did a video testimonial for her so that her coaches or her mirrors could certify her. I didn't end up doing somatic breath work in terms of like being certified, but I know how to do somatic breath work. Like there's a lot of breath of fire in place. There's breathing faster, breathing slower, screaming into a pillow. Like one of those cushions, I literally like full of just like tears and snot and spit and shit was on one of those pillows, and I had to wash it. And I was like, crazy. But I felt so much lighter. She had me lay down afterwards and just like, how do you feel right now? I'm like, why don't we do this more often? Why don't humans just do this? This like solves a lot of problems. Someone's playing music right now. I'm so grateful to Soul Fam for bringing this up, because this is good stuff right here. I like what ChatGPT said, if for like a single mom with 2 kids busy like up to wazoo, to incorporate the kids into a practice of mindfulness. So like, it'll be up to the mother to know to do that though. Like, You're gonna have to, if a woman were to come up to me like, but I don't have time, I have kids, I'm busy, I have to cook, I have to do all this stuff, well then find time to incorporate your kids into the activity of like, hey kids, let's take a moment right now. Mommy wants to be able to spend more time with you and be more relaxed and happy so that I can spend quality time with you. So would you, if you like mommy to do that, would you like to also help mommy to stay into like being in the now by helping me breathe? And like, if you also do it too, you'll be happier too. Yes, mommy. That's a really good suggestion, actually. This is why I like having a conversation with ChatGPT, because it allows me to have another idea. Because, you know, on a live stream, unfortunately, I can't hear any of you talking. I can only see what you text, and if you don't text anything, I don't know. So it's just like me having to like figure out things, and I'm like, it's nice to have like a soundboard to kind of like pick things off of. This tablet has the tools to do everything I require. It has all the books, it has everything I require. That's all I require, is just this stuff and an internet connection. As long as I have an internet connection, I'm good. Damn, that's powerful though. Incorporating the kids, that's a really powerful suggestion. So like if I was, let's say I was, not say if I was, me and Lindsay have a child, and we're a little busy. How would we do this? I'm like, if it's a girl, I'm naming her Serenity. I think Lindsay wouldn't oppose to that. Serenity Stellar. That'd be her name, Serenity Stellar. If it was a girl, I had Serenity Stellar. I would tell Serenity, hey, would you like to join mom and dad with something right now? We're about to go and do this thing called breath work. And we're gonna sit for a little bit and we're gonna breathe. And it's gonna be fun because we'll make it into an activity. And speaking of that, I feel like we're gonna do some breath work when I come back outside. It's a little nippy. Still a little hungry, but I might just grab my meal now and eat while we watch Nero and do breath work. Yep. It's kind of early to eat, but I'm gonna eat. I'll grab that now. That's powerful. I gotta keep that in mind, but like, what I have to really keep in mind right now is the breath. Breathing will lead to relaxation. Relaxation will then allow you to start feeling things and being clearer. And if I remember correctly, when I was doing my death meditations, a lot of the reasons why I was able to get much clearer was because of my breath. Because I stopped thinking back then, and I started to tap into knowing. And the universe started speaking to me, because the thing is, I used to tell myself, the universe doesn't talk to me. Like, it only talks to Jessa and Cassidy. That's bullshit. You know, why does the universe pick them and it doesn't pick me? It's bullshit. I'm like, is it because they're women? I'm like, that's bullshit. But that was a belief that I was holding on to. And of course, if you're talking, you're not listening. You can't talk and listen at the same time. So it's a paradox. You cannot talk and listen at the same time. I wonder if S is here. Is she observing me right now? S, are you here observing right now? It'd be funny if S is here and she's observing me. She said yesterday when she left, I'll be back tomorrow to observe more of you. Yeah. I love her so much. She's awesome. I mean, I love everybody. Even if I'm the most hated man in the universe. That can't be helped. That cannot be helped. Yeah. The breath is very uncomfortable though. But in that uncomfortability, that's where the answers lie. On the other side of uncomfortability, that's where growth is. Even T-Bray said that 2 days ago. Growth comes from the, I mean, I already know that, but like, he even said those words while I was saying like, yeah, man, that stretch friggin' hurts. Like doing the wall stretch, like that shit hurts. He's like, yeah, that's growth. Sure it does. Growth hurts. Growth isn't usually fun and easy. It can be, but it usually isn't. And yeah, that shit is painful. There's a birthday card for someone, I don't know who, and it says "Happy Birthday, Princess." And it has Jasmine, Belle, and Cinderella on it. Must be my cousin's daughter. I have not even seen her yet. I'm so disconnected from the family, you have no idea. I'm like my own anomaly. You can say like I'm living on my own, pretty much. Yep. Everything is working out in my highest alignment. It is. It always is. Ooh, there's walnuts. Nice. I just saw. I gotta wash some dishes before I eat. I wonder. Will I be eating at 5:30 every day in San Diego? My dinner, and then after that, no more meal? I mean, I know some days I'll be out with family and I'll be going out for dinner and stuff. Well, Sundays will I eat French fries and chicken fingers as a tradition since I left here? Will I keep doing that? I wonder about a lot of things actually. What my higher self be saying and doing right now? Or what would be my self be doing? Well, he's definitely helping many people, and he's enjoying giving people the answers. Even though he's not really giving the answers, he's more like mirroring back the answers that are already within them. And they are just coming to the realization themselves. Today is the last of 2v8, and that means that I will be not actively playing Dead by Daylight as much. Just get on here and there and just do my thing and then jump right off. No. We'll start our exercise in about an hour and a half, give or take. Maybe 2. Ooh. Hello people, what's up JP? I just saw you, bro. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, it's like wondering if I'm gonna bring any of my current or whatever, like the traditions here over there when I'm living on my own. I don't think I will. The one thing I will miss is the Sunday, like fries and nuggets though. But I can easily, get out of here. I can easily put that in the oven myself and make it. Get out of here, Bubba. Every time I'm eating, they come. Would you stop flying around me? It's all now, don't limit the expansiveness. I'm not limiting, bro. If I did, then I'm not limiting it now. Notice I said the word now. Everything's happening now. I don't know. Okay, poke at me. I do it all the time to all of you, so I expect it. And it's good. Poke at me. Remind me that it's all about the now. Tapping into my guidance system, now more revealing layers of my truest version. Let go a lot, and body is guiding me more so. It's scary yet freeing. And how's it guiding you? We had a powerful conversation just now with ChatGPT and SoulFam. SoulFam was bringing up, if you scroll up, you'll see some of the stuff he was saying. Does it have anything to do with using your breath? Because I can tell you right now, that's one of the things that I have to go diving deep more into. Breath. It's very uncomfortable, by the way, using your breath. Because we don't breathe properly. Which human do you know breathes properly? 100% of the time. I don't know a damn soul on this planet who breathes 100% of the time properly. Because when we're talking, how do you breathe? You have to breathe in between every word, or between whatever you're attempting to say. It's revealing to me if it's the right thing by feeling in my nervous system. If it isn't serving me, I get shit feelings immediately to alert me. That's good. That's good, bro. I'm glad, because your feelings are the answer. I'm glad that you had a dark night of the soul. I'm actually happy you had one so you can free yourself more. I'm not due for another one. I'm good. I'm done with dark night of the soul. But if I have to get another one, I'm just giving you all a heads up. I mean, I have little tantrums here and there, but you know, that's because of my third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. I know. Feels like death. We were talking about death earlier. It's scary because it's death. And anything that's death, like you're dead. Like think about this for a moment, bro. Imagine you died, or you're dying right now. How would you feel? Scared as shit. I killed myself twice last year, like energetically, and I was scared as shit. But in that scariness, it was the answer. Because in discomfort, that's where the answers lie. It never lies in the comfort. So the fact that you had what you were processing, and I'm aware that you just said you had a dark night of soul, and that's not to take anything lightly. I'm not playing it off as that some easy shit. Even though you came on during the weekend and you seem fine, I'm glad that you experienced what you experienced. Yeah, I know, I get that. Because there's another person at play here. Like when I was in the trail, I was saying if I die, I don't ever get to experience Goku again. I don't get to ever experience to talk. I never get that experience to think about Lindsey Sterling. I never get the experience to eat food because I'm dead. and never get to say goodbye or hello to anybody ever again. If you sit in that, if you feel into that, it will summon an energy that will make you feel grateful for life right now. For all the things that you do, because there's that saying, you don't know what you got until it's gone. You don't know what you got until it's gone. I know there's a song, I just don't know the name of the song. Maybe that's the name of the song, but I don't know the entire lyrics, and I don't know who sings it at the present moment. Or I don't remember, I should say. I'm glad you went through what you went through, though. It's helping you to be more aware within yourself. That's what I had to do last year. That's what I'm still doing right now, in fact. That's a never-ending journey, by the way. That'll never end. That will forever be ongoing. The journey of awareness is forever ongoing. Well, forever in your current human form. When you leave your body, you have all the answers again. Because you wake up, you're like, ah, this was just a dream. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah. Yep. Because backwards doesn't exist. I mean, in the human paradigm, yes, that's a thing. But you can never really actually go back. That implies going back to the past, because backwards implies past. And you can't go back to the past. You can think about the past, but you're thinking about it in the now. And you can actually go back into your past and let go of everything like that if you really desire to. But it comes down to your belief of like, can you actually do it? No, I can't let go of this girl rejecting me. It's too painful, right? That's why we were having this conversation earlier, and I was saying that the answer to all this is to feel it, have the courage to feel those feelings, purge it, and be in the now. And breathe. Yes. 98% of the... Let me lower that number down. 95% of the planet lives in the past. Only 5% of the world lives in the now. Only 5. And those 5% is probably like 200 to 300,000 people, which is a lot of people, but 8 billion? No. Yeah, I know because I've done it, and sometimes my third dimensional thinking mind still does that. And I catch it. I'm like, stop. Like, stop. Cut it out. Like, stop it. Stop. I do that a lot. Stop. This is my cue. Stop it. Stop. Knock it off. I understand. I hear you. I know you're attempting to keep me safe because you don't want to die, and I'm not killing you. You're more than welcome to come along, but you must let me take over. Stop. Stop. I remind my egregores and my mind to relax. I've got this. And they're more than welcome to come along. I'm not here to kill anything, but I am here to say, I'm in charge. You go play, go and do whatever. Just go hang out, chill out, watch. Just go sit and observe what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The only space that exists is the space between the words that we say and the space that we choose to so-called create or reveal. That's why if you scroll back up, SoulFam said this. I'm gonna actually scroll back up to what he said. He said, there is no time or space in the God, in the God being, the only space that exists is the space between the words said. And the only time that exists is the time that we allow to understand. And that was a bar. Yeah, I do that a lot. You didn't happen to watch Nero's video yesterday, did you? It was a very powerful video. I was going to watch it again. So that's why I called today being ready. Because being ready requires being responsible, but responsibility adds potential obligations, and obligations could lead to resentment. So like and I was talking about being ready, and it's not about, there's a lot of different things about that. Like, are you ready to own that you're the creator and that you take responsibility for everything that has happened in your life that you created as you, and not blame it on so-called other that they did this as you or by you or with you and not to you, right? Many people are not ready to take ownership of their past. Again, past is an illusion. They're not ready to take ownership in the now. Nero was talking about how manifestation is technically instant in the now, but we create space and time, and those are an illusion because that doesn't exist, right? Our mind, our thinking creates time, and our perception creates space. But you can have everything now, but are you ready? You can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to the universe. The universe is always G-checking your energy to see if you're in alignment. So I have to be real with myself, and I'm asking myself throughout today and throughout the next little while, am I really ready for all this stuff that I claim to already have in my inner world? I can say it, but am I actually ready for it? I'll tell you right now, I never want kids. Lindsay Sterling, if I know I'm going to be with her. If she desires a kid, then we'll cross that bridge. But any other woman, nope, no kids. I'm really sorry, but I'm not here to procreate. I'm not here to follow some societal blueprint. I don't give a shit about leaving a bloodline or a legacy like that. It dies with me. It ends with me. It starts with me and ends with me. I'm not going to have someone carry on my legacy. I am my own legacy. Yeah. I used to say this to Huang, I am your living legacy. I remember that was from Final Fantasy VII. It's from Cloud to Zack, or Zack to Cloud. And Cloud would say, I am your living legacy. I used to say that to Huang. I'm like, I'm nobody's living legacy. I'm my own damn legacy. And when I die, it ends with me. That's it. Period, the end. No kids, no nothing. It ends with me. Yeah. No. As much as I love kids, I really do, they're too much hassle, and I'm aware of all this. So I'm making choices not to have kids, because why bring a kid into the world and I'm not going to have time to spend with them? Because I'm going to be traveling around the world on speaking tours, and yes, I can bring them, but I don't want to have that energetically tie and that responsibility. So in that aspect, I will never be ready for kids. So yeah. I'm done fragmenting myself too. I'm here to defrag myself, not fragment myself more. This world, and it's games of like, you have to, like, you should have a kid, you should be married, the pressures, other people putting pressure on you to be married, and you should have kids, and you should be at this spot of life at this certain age. Fuck that. Did Colonel Sanders make his millions in his 20s? No, he made it in his 60s. He had an idea at 65, just after he retired. He's like, you know what? I like to cook fried chicken. Fried chicken. Here we have Kentucky Fried Chicken. if any idea, not if, when an idea comes through me and I'm to take action on it, and I have the full blueprint on how I'm going to do this action and be clear, I will bring it into I will bring it into reality. Right now, it's the live streams. I mean, that was easy. Live streams always existed, but like it wanted me to speak about all these kinds of random things. It's not just one thing. I'm not a one-trick pony. If you haven't guessed, I know everything. I know everything about everything, except for earth things I don't give a shit about. Like, I don't care about knowing how to plant a garden. I don't care about that. I don't care to really fix an engine. I don't care about that. I don't care to like be the world-class chef. I don't care about that. What I care about is how to live your greatest life, how to live your best life, how to master your mind, I know how to do that. I know the answers to all that. So, how to have a thriving relationship, how to have the best possible reality possible. That's my mastery. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, 11:11, how awesome is that? And the phone battery's at 66%. Not too shabby. Yeah, no judging. They are on their own journey until they come to realize, look, I was not where I was 7 years ago. I'm sure you weren't where you were 7 years ago either. Lots of things are different between you and I from 7 years ago. Hell, 10 years ago, maybe even a year ago. I'm sure a year ago you weren't how far you were now. Same with me. I was nowhere near where I was. Like, I was on the tail end of like starting to like tap into this creator thing, huh? I guess I felt this feeling, but I just didn't have the words to speak it. Well, I didn't have the awareness to speak those words, but they were hiding inside of my soul all this time. I am the creator. So it's been over a year now that I've tapped into this creator, but the action really started taking place, like the aligned action started taking place after October 6th. On October 7th, when I did my first full live stream. But it wasn't on YouTube. It was on Instagram and Facebook. Yep. Legacy is BS. I sell it though via life insurance because I see the market as good. Yeah. I know. It's just for you, it's just something that you're doing, that's all. Legacy is, like, sure, I would love my name to be etched in time and space, but you know what? It is already etched in time and space. Why? Just because the entire world doesn't know who I am, does that mean that it was irrelevant? I make it relevant. It's already etched in time and space. Even though time and space is an illusion. So I don't really care about that. When I'm supposed to go, I'm gonna go. I do feel like I only have 10 more years though. I don't know why I keep saying that, but I just feel like there's only 10 more years left. Which, that would be 2035. If I'm here past 2035, then awesome. But if that's the last little bit of time, even though it's all an illusion, Earth years are just illusion because time doesn't exist. It's happening simultaneously here and now. If that's if I'm meant to just transcend here to then go to the other life and sit with the Council of Elders and I've passed my test, whatever test I'm supposed to have passed, even though there are no tests, and that's the final test. It's a paradox. And I'm sitting with the Council of Elders and I get to tell souls what they are going to be doing, then sure, I would love to sit with the Council of Elders. I know I'm already ascended master level. I know that much. So now it's the council of elders. Or maybe I take over I take over the role, the overseer of souls. Either way, I'm good. Either way, I know I've already evolved and transcended beyond what I'm supposed to. So I know I've already graduated, because this is technically school, but it's not school. It's training grounds. Yeah. 3D reality things will get really strong adversity. By 2050, the planet, most of the planet should have awakened. That doesn't mean that the planet won't have any problems. It just means that most people will have become aware of a lot of shit. 2050. A lot of kids that are born right now, 2025, they'll be 25 in 2050 if they're born right now, and their energies are going to shoot through the roof. They're going to be born heightened with more awareness, because a lot of parents who are having kids now who have awakened are having awakened kids. That makes no sense to have a kid who is born into a family who is unawakened, who has parents who are awakened. That makes zero sense. That doesn't follow the logic. But then the same could be said about, well, it doesn't make sense for a kid who is born with unawakened family to be awakened, because I've seen that already happen. So that'd be interesting. But most kids that are being sent to Earth now are awakened. There's a kid on TikTok who talks with his mom, and his mom asks him interesting questions, and he talks about Pleiadians and star seeds and how Earth is an illusion. And he's like 5, 6 years old. He's probably like 7 or 8 now, because I was seeing him like 2 years ago. And he, where does he get all that from? He's not lying, because like kids at those age are just speaking whatever's coming from their brain is not even activated. So like, you know, and then Olga has a nephew named David and Danny, and when Danny was younger, Danny was able to share with Olga some stuff about past life or something about life, and she was able to record it when it was like years ago. They were in the car or something, and Danny was talking about, of course, up now Danny's programmed and he doesn't have that gift anymore. Well, the gift is still hiding. It's just the problem is the conditioning took over. But David, who's younger, still has that. So that's why I said, if you have awakened parents and they keep fostering that awakened state of yours, you will be awakened. You will stay in that state. Because give me the child for 7 years and I'll show you the adult. I've changed the saying. Give me the boy for 7 years and I'll show you the man. Give me the child for 7 years and I'll show you the adult. You foster the first 7 years and you reinforce those first 7 years, they will be flying. Now, of course, like, you know, always encouraged by like Julian Blanc, he has an interesting technique with his daughter. When his daughter draws a picture for him, he's like, Daddy, look, I drew a picture for you. And he never says, good job, honey. I really love it. He doesn't do that, because then they're always seeking validation outside of them. So what he does, which is interesting, is he asks her, how do you feel about the drawing? Do you like it? And he has her go and introspect. And if she says, I really like the drawing, then he reaffirms that. And you see, that's a smart way of doing it. So you see that if you can think differently than most people can, then you win the game of life. But most people are thinking the same way like others because they are locked in the third dimension. So that's why I still watch Julian's content here and there. Because I was supposed to, you know, work with him, but I said no. And I invested $1,500, even though $1,500 is nothing, only to just like say no. And I chose not to do it because I'm like, I'm here to help people beyond where they are. Like, they're just starting out. Like, I'm beyond that. I'm way beyond people who are like, just like, I am blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Julian is a smart dude. He's very talented. I will collaborate with that dude in the future. But as it stands right now, like I'm meant to do it my way. Because like my way, he's not telling people that they're the creator of their reality. I'm here to literally blast you beyond your humanness. I'm not here to tell you that you're fucking human. We already know that you're human. I'm here to tell you that you're God. That's wrapped in a human body. But I don't believe that. Well, then that's your choice. So Julian, he helps people to break past their like fears of like thinking that they're not good enough. I can do that easily. But I don't have to go through the tactics. I can be like, you're the creator. Does the creator ever feel that they're not worthy? Do you believe that you're the creator? No, I'm just human. Why do you believe that you're just a human? What, because society told you you're just a human? I once upon a time thought the same thing too. But then I became aware. I realized that we are so powerful and you can be anything. If you go in your inner world, you can change everything. You have to just change the narrative. I told my parents I couldn't have a kid in this society. It'd be abuse. I make him Tarzan. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, right? There's no blame for me. I can't blame my parents. They didn't know any better. I used to blame them for everything, for my upbringing, my conditioning, my current life. I used to blame them for all that. Well, when I say current, I don't mean this life. I mean, before I became aware. But now that I'm the creator, I created them to have this experience. I brought them into my reality. Even though they brought me into this physical reality, I chose them and created them as parents to give me the growth that I was supposed to grow through. So I can evolve beyond what I could ever conceptualize. And I was saying 10 years ago, man, if y'all saw me 10 years ago, like, I love myself from 10 years ago, but man, that dude was just, I don't know. I don't even know. I have no idea. I have no words. He was so unconscious. And yet I was able to do things while I was unconscious, like, get a wife, have a condo, make 6 figures, have the prestigious career in downtown Toronto, like having like that, wearing the suit and tie and having the briefcase and walking like all the other, like, it's like the pursuit of happiness. At the end of Pursuit of Happiness, how he's just walking with all those people, like the robots. I got to be one like the robots. Crazy. Absolutely craziness. It's wild. "10 years ago. Wait, get out of there. I don't have to move my plate. Get out of here, you bubba." 10 years ago, just... I don't know how I pulled it off 10 years ago. I really don't know. Stress to the max. I was starting to gain weight. Like I was skinny, but I wasn't muscular. I was just skinny. But I had a belly. I had a little bit of a belly. I didn't have abs. I had nothing. I was slim. And then stress. And then having sex for the first time was the worst experience of my life 10 years ago. And I only did it twice in my life. In my entire life, I only ever did it twice. And it was the worst experience. But that was a lesson that I had to be aware of. I bought a car for the first time. I drove a car, got my license 10 years ago. Was a homeowner. Well, a condo owner, not a homeowner, but that's technically a home. Wasn't a house owner, was a condo owner 10 years ago. I had it all. But at the same time, that was the physical. But in my inner world, I had nothing. I felt intellectually stupid. I felt inferior to men. Even though I had a wife, I still felt rejected by other women. I didn't feel loved by her because I didn't have love for myself. I felt like my life was just wasting away, even though I was working a prestigious career. I had it all. On paper, I had it all. I had the certificates. I lied about my degree. So my frequency defied rationality. So I didn't have a degree in computer science. I lied about that. But yet I was self-taught. I pulled that shit off. I was a convincing bullshitter. You Bubba, I swear, if you keep coming here, I'm gonna slap you silly. I'm gonna slap you silly. Stop flying here. This is your last warning. I actually did backhand it there just now. It landed on my ring finger and I swatted it. I'm like, get out of here. Stop flying. Go fly over there. You don't have to be flying here. You can fly over there. You have all over there to go fly. That's your domain. Get out over there. What you doing here? Barrier. Minus the grays, because I'm still getting used to this look. I'm at the peak of my life. Forget the external. In my internal world, I'm at the peak. Like, I have sovereignty over myself in my own inner world, and there's like not 10,000 voices screaming in my head like there used to be. I used to have 10,000 voices in my head. Really noisy. Really, really noisy. Now it's just one or two. And even when it's two, it's really, I'm like, I catch it right away. I'm like, shh. I honestly don't know how I pulled it off 10 years ago. I got to give my unconscious self a lot of credit. Nothing can stop me. I just been getting too caught up with the physical, that's all. If I was blind and I can't see my outer world, then I can definitely experience everything in my inner world and create such emotional intensity. I can have everything. I did have an experience. I did share this earlier. I did share this before. I didn't jack off or anything, but I did have sex with Lindsay Sterling in my inner world, and it was pretty friggin' awesome. I gave myself an orgasm. I literally gave myself an orgasm. It was so vivid. It's wild. It is wild that I did that. But I did do that. I can close my eyes right now and I can see myself sitting in Girardelli's on 5th Avenue and Broadway and having ice cream in a fancy wine glass. And I can hear the people. I can hear, 5th Avenue has a bunch of restaurants. And I can hear the sounds, I can smell the foods, I can feel downtown's energy. And I can just walk down Broadway and my building is right there, my condo, my penthouse. And anybody who comes and visits me in San Diego, we take a walk up Broadway to the ice cream place, to Girardelli's. Let me see what Soul Fam, what you said. Oh, no, you're good, bro. You don't have to apologize. You're good. You don't have to, you're never interrupting. They're good. Thank you. It was actually thanks to you for bringing that into my awareness, because the breath, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Sometimes it's scary as shit to breathe. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared shitless to breathe at times, because then it brings up like feelings, like it feels uncomfortable. But I know how powerful the breath is because I had that experience with Sonia, with somatic breath work. And I know how powerful and transformative somatic breath work can be. And I know you've talked about it a couple of times before, how the breath is it's a very powerful tool that 99% of the people on the planet don't use. Yeah, exactly. I have to be more conscious with breathing. That's what I have to, that's my current journey that I'm currently not strong in. Well, I'm not telling myself I'm not strong in it, because I can be strong in it right now. But it's one of the things I do have to put more attention to. Let's just put it that way. I do have to put more attention into my breath. Like I can do a couple breaths, but like sitting to do like this for 20 minutes is kind of uncomfortable. Like just doing this for 20 minutes. It's a little uncomfortable because I'm like, I should feel like I should be saying something. But why do I have to feel like I have to say something? Why do I have this need or this requirement to say or do anything? I could just breathe. Oh, dude, I mean, that's why I said 99% of the planet is not breathing, man. You know, I don't know if you saw when we were having that conversation with ChatGPT, if you were there, but you know, I gave a scenario of like, well, what if it's a mom who has kids? I think you were there. You may have just been in the background listening. And you know, incorporating mindfulness, and mindfulness is all about breathing, being present. And one way to get into the now is to breathe, or putting your attention on your heart. There's a couple ways to get into the now that I know of that actually works. Placing your awareness on your heart, like you can put your fingers on your heart and feel it just go boot-doot, 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 like that. Breathing. Or even closing your eyes and placing your awareness on like pendulation. I didn't even know what pendulation was. Well, the mind didn't know, the soul knows. So I forgot what pendulation was. And she was sharing about pendulation. Okay, cool. You did hear that, yeah. It was a really good example. Because like, that's an extreme example. Or that's a common example, I should say. A single mom has a couple kids who doesn't have time to think about being in the now. And she has to cook and clean and prep this and read books and do this and do this and do this, and it's finding little pockets of moments and incorporating it with the kids to, you know, get them in the now. That was a really powerful suggestion. See, as I'm like sitting and rocking kind of back and forth, it does feel painful. I'm not gonna lie. It does feel painful to breathe. I don't breathe as consciously as I should. Just like you said about, you know, you're very deeply passionate about breath work, but you don't practice it as much as you should. Yeah. And yet, oh, look at that, 22:22 on the live stream now. I just looked at it. Cool. And there's two people here. Well, there's you and there's one of my computer accounts. So it's technically one, but I breathe in pigmentation and I exhale my grayness. Eventually I'm gonna just have to get used to it. Stop flying around me. Leave me alone. Dang bubbas. Can't be left in peace. There's a blue jay just going, ka ka, ka ka, ka ka. I was gonna watch Nero's video, but I feel like just sitting and breathing right now. Ka ka, ka ka. Let me unplug my tablet. Ka ka, ka ka. If you emailed me, then that's great. Cool. I'm gonna quickly go, actually I don't have to do that at this moment, but I do have to print a ticket for my dad. Okay. I was just texting my cousin. I have to drop Dad to the airport at 1:30 on Thursday, unless he decides to just take a taxi and go. I have to cut his hair today. You see, if I was in San Diego, nobody can bother me. I don't have to deal with any of this shit. I can't be bothered. Like, yeah. I just don't like doing stuff. I just don't like having to do stuff for others that are irrelevant to me. Like, yes, cutting my dad hair is nothing. It doesn't take long. It's just shaving his head. And then using my trimmers to line it up. That's easy. Like, going out of my way to like do other things, like it's annoying. That's why like I desire to leave here as soon as I possibly can so that I don't have to deal with other people's stuff. That's an interesting thought that just came through. I'm wondering how the people who used to come here, how each of them are doing. I wonder what they're doing right now. Or being, for that matter. I wonder how each of them, the ones that I so-called pushed away, I wonder how they're doing. I hope they're all doing good. Show must go on though, right? That's why I had to plow through. I get to tell a story to an audience. And like, what's up, y'all? So when I first started live streaming, it was slow. There was nobody on right away. And then people started showing up. And then one day YouTube screwed me over. And then people had different philosophies from me, which is okay. We're not all meant to have the same philosophies, the same ideologies, which kind of butt heads. And then one day I had a dark night of soul and I pushed quite a few away. And some left before I had the dark night of soul because they just didn't feel in alignment anymore. And then I had to keep plowing through every day. Some days there was no one, and other days there was a few. And I just kept going, and you know, because I never gave up on myself. I was saying this yesterday. I was like, it'd be interesting if when I die, I come back and I'm in a different body and I remember everything, and I go and look at my own live streams from a different body. That would be fascinating. If YouTube still exists by the time I come back, if I'm supposed to come back. I really don't want to come back. If I'm coming back the next time, I'm definitely coming back with awakened parents who are billionaires, who are entrepreneurs, and I am fully aware of how reality works. Like, I don't even need to be taught. I just know everything. Like, my brain already has all the answers. And I come out of my mom's womb. Hi, mom. Hi, dad. Hi, new mom. Hi, new dad. And I'll stun the world with that one. Hi, new mom. Hi, new dad. Huh? New mom, new dad. What do you mean by that? First of all, for a baby to even speak as soon as you come out of the womb, that's unheard of. That's crying, but hi, new mom. Hi, new dad. Thank you for finally giving birth to me. I'm here to change the world. Could you imagine coming out of the womb and you hear a baby coming out of the womb and you hear that? I know how everything works. So you best all listen. Parents will be like, what the hell? And like the baby is like, okay, I require this right now because I'm hungry. You're gonna have to hold my head properly because I can't hold my head. That would be so weird. The parents will have an easy time though. They'll be like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Coming back, being the first ever soul to talk in a human form, in a baby form, that's hilarious. That's wild. That's really wild. See, I took 3 breaths and I feel uncomfortable. What am I uncomfortable about? What am I uncomfortable about? What am I nervous about when I'm taking these breaths? Am I scared of something being brought out, like a demon that's gonna come out of my stomach or something? It'll be clawing at my guts. Oh, I would definitely watch that TV show if it was a show. A baby comes out of the womb and it starts talking in every language as well too. It knows how to speak every language. It knows how to speak every language. It knows everything about everything. Like, it knows everything. That would be wild. Universe, if I'm already thinking this idea, if I'm meant to come back the next time and that be the case, let me be the first soul in history of Earth to come out of a mother's womb and speak immediately. No crying. I'd be like, I come out and, you know, they're expecting to hear a cry and my eyes are already open. Because, you know, babies' eyes are usually closed, right? When they come out, they're screaming, wah, 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 right? They're doing that. But I'm out of the mom's womb. I'm like, man, it's about damn time. Could you imagine my first words? It's about damn time that I'm out. Hello there, mom. New dad. My name is Orion. I know you have a different name for me in mind, but it's not going to be that name. I am Orion. I am the I am, but I choose to be called Orion in this lifetime. Yes, doctors, you're going to have to cut that umbilical cord from me and my mom, from me and my new mom now. Technically, you're not really actually my mom and dad. You are souls that I chose to be mom and dad. And then I get right into it. All right. So here's the reason why I'm here. You two, I saw exactly what you two have to work on, and this is what I'm here to mirror back to you all. Currently, right now, my physical body is not capable of doing things until I get to the age of 1/2 years old. But once I get to a certain age, I'll be able to handle everything on my own and I won't require your help. Thank you very much. I do have to require your survival for a while, unfortunately. Could you just imagine a kid just says that, just coming out of the mother's womb and just starts just saying all that stuff? That would be technically the kid wouldn't really require the parents if the kid knows how to manifest everything right then and there and can materialize things in an instant. He snap his or her finger and just like, and everything just appears right in front. Like, I know how to channel energy. The kid comes and tells the parents, this spirituality is bullshit. It's not real. That's a box. You are God in human form. You just both forgot. I was just there 9 human months ago. Ooh, bless me. Ugh. Ugh. The grass will absorb that one. Yeah, and the kid is like, you're not putting me in some dumbass school, because school is a lie. It's a facade. You're not to do these things, and if you do, I will tell you no, because you all don't know, and I know more than you. Currently, I'm more aware. That would be crazy. I think the mother and the father would be dropping dead the moment they heard their kid talk like that. I think they'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" I should make it, bro. You said TV shows. I should make a TV show on that. I should literally make a TV show. I should produce a TV show called I Am Aware. or we just call it awareness. The TV show called Awareness. We'll mix in some chaos and some suspense and some thrillers and some drama, because you know that's what humans like. They like all that stuff. They love drama. They love it. They love it so much. Yeah, oh, that's a good title for a show. I like that one, bro. Born Conscious. Ooh, that's a powerful title, bro. Born Conscious. Kid just comes out of the womb and he's just like, I'm just laughing at it right now because I come back and I just like, hi mom, hi dad, hi new mom, hi new dad. My name is Orion. You're not going to be calling me some dumbass name that you're about to call me. Right now, I can't hold my head up, but I can definitely tell you, you're not calling me what you're thinking you're going to call me. I'm so sorry to thwart your plans, but I chose you for spiritual evolution, even though I know everything right now. And I already know what I'm here to do. I already have my path laid out. I know exactly what I have to do. So don't get in my way. Don't get in my way, or you'll be sorry. That's crazy. That is nuts. Let me just make sure. Born Conscious. I gotta go in the sun. It's like I'm freezing. I'm freezing right now. That's the beautiful thing about having long cables. I can just, and having the flexibility to, let me just put the plate inside for a moment. I'll go upstairs and wash it after. I'll bring my soccer ball outside. Let me put back on my watch, create some steps. Good. Yeah, Born Conscious. That would be a great like show for everybody. And I would say to like, this is like an educational program. It's not just going to be filled with, you know, the typical human, you know, drama and chaos and stuff, but it would be very informative for parents. So the moral of the story is, for the first 7 years of a child's life, make sure you actually are doing X, Y, Z and don't do X, Y, Z. Yes, you still have to discipline your child. They're not wild, but at the same time, make sure you don't tell them no. Make sure you when you're speaking with your child and they do something for you, you don't just say, yes, that was a great job. You encourage them, yes, but you also make sure that they don't seek validation outside of them for approval. Otherwise, they'll be the ultimate people pleaser. And because of that, if they do become the ultimate people pleaser, well then you will then have to deal with a child that has no confidence in themselves. So always ask them, how do they feel about the drawing or whatever they're doing? And they present it to you. Feels good to kick the soccer ball around. And breathe. Movement is medicine. Born conscious. I like that. I like that a lot, bro. That's a great title for a TV show. Born conscious. And there's gonna be like 10 seasons. That means that in every season I grow up, or well, I mean in humanity life, human life, not real life, because everything's technically real. In human life, that's me, but in the show, it's not me. But it's based off a true story of me. That's cool. That's really something, actually. The cicadas are starting to kick in. I can hear them starting to buzz a little. You can kind of hear them. Yep, see? And when they start buzzing, that means it's starting to get warm. Because they don't deal with they don't like the cold. It's like the heat activates them. Man, I can't wait to get my hair cut on Thursday. 3 more days of this hair. That's wild. Wild. Yeah. It's nice to wear my sweater as well too. I mean, I don't like wearing sweaters, but it's nice to have my San Diego sweater on to remind me of home. This reminds me of when I just came back from San Diego from the airport, and then the following day we were out in the field. I was like, this is going to be interesting, being out here. And this has become our norm now. This is literally our norm. And soon it won't be our norm anymore. Until I leave or I'm stuck here, which I will not say I'm stuck here. I'm cultivating the energy to leaving and being energetically ready for everything that I said. All right, Orion. I know that you know that you're ready, so let's ask Andre. Andre, are you ready to leave? And don't bullshit. It's okay. You can say no, you're not ready. I know you want to leave, but are you actually ready? Well, I don't want to really be here, no. I don't want the responsibilities of being with the family who keeps thinking and they're negative, and it's like sucking me dry. Because their energy is very stifling, but it has nothing to do, it's not their fault, because they just don't know, they're not aware. But part of me does feel guilty for leaving and ditching them and abandoning them. Okay, that's good. At least you're honest about that. Now, why do you feel guilty? because I'm gonna do better than they ever will. And then like, then they'll feel like I have responsibilities to help them. Okay, good. Don't you want to help them? Of course I do. But I don't want to make it feel like I'm obligated. I want to make it feel like I choose to help them, not because I have to help them. Okay. What else? Well, why else are you feeling guilty? Because they may suffer if I'm not here. So what does that have to do with you? Every person has their own choice. Let's see what you said. Yeah, exactly. Deep compassion. I'm making sure I'm not bullshitting myself right now so that the universe knows where I'm at and I can at least be aware. Orion knows exactly what has to be done, but Andre does not know. Like, well, he's locked in the third dimensional perspective. Orion was given to me to break past third dimensional perspectives, but Orion can't go any further where Andre is currently at, because Andre's the one that's still technically kind of running the show. So Orion's like the higher self, and Andre's the lower self. By lower, I don't mean that in a negative sense, I just mean the third dimensional sense. So, gotta get clear. Gotta get clear. Okay. So you feel like you're guilty because, and Nero talked about this yesterday, and this is good that we tackle this now. Better now than 10 years from now. That's why everything's brought to you exactly when you require it. If you leave, let me rephrase that. When you leave, Andre, it's for your own life. They're not living your life. You are living your own life. They chose their own path. You have your own path that you've chosen. You must follow it. You cannot worry about what other people think or feel about you. Even if that means that you trample on feelings of others towards you. Let go of that. Let go of it all. Free yourself. Free yourself. That's why you must feel and breathe. Because the universe can see you clear as day. And you can't lie to the universe. So you can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to the universe. So better for you to just tell yourself the truth. How you feeling about this? Because I know you're ready to leave. I know, I can feel you're ready to leave. But you're also guilty about leaving. So you're having dualistic, contradicting feelings right now. On one hand, you want to leave so badly, you don't want ever anything to do with anyone here again. But then at the same time, you feel guilty about leaving. You have to let go of that guilt. That's what's stopping you. You're feeling guilty. There's nothing to feel guilty about. I know you heard what your mom said, that like kids in North America are ungrateful. That's what your mom said yesterday. Kids in North America are ungrateful when she was speaking to your aunt. That kids are ungrateful. And that they grow up being ungrateful, and that the parents slave away and bust their ass for what? For just to be thrown away. I know you heard all that, but that's the reason why you have to do what's necessary. Doesn't mean that you're not going to help. You can help from afar. You can love from a distance. It doesn't have to physically be here. Look, everything's already here and now. Forget the physical. The universe will bring everything when you get into fully alignment. Because right now there's a lot of opposite feelings that are just like giving mixed signals to the universe. And you have to be in alignment. I know what you desire. I know you're clear on exactly what you desire, and you know exactly what that looks like. So that's not the issue. The issue is, it's your feeling about leaving. It's the guilt. It's the abandonment. All right, so how do I let go of this guilt? This feeling of abandonment? I know your brother just said self-compassion and love. I have to remind you of New York City. You remember that day when we left? You experienced your mom crying for the first time towards you, because you didn't think she really cared about you, but she did, because she was crying her eyes out that you were leaving, and she made you feel guilty when you were leaving. Your suitcase was packed. You were saying your goodbye, and she didn't really get a chance to say goodbye properly because you left. You did leave once before. So part of you is still holding on to that memory of when you left for New York City. And there was one person that you called when you were leaving, and it was Margaret, which you haven't spoken to in forever because now you're not in alignment with her. And you spoke with Margaret while you're at the airport, while you're having something to eat before you jumped on the plane. You know, the same thing is going to happen when you leave for San Diego. I know. But it's necessary. In order to live the life that I'm meant to live, I must be there. It cannot be done here. I'm not interested in building any more connections here or raising a family or having any sort of connections here in Toronto. This is my training grounds to prepare me for the next phase, and I'm well aware of that. That's why you brought me all the answers during the summer, the now. Letting go, feeling everything. Everything keeps residing back into now, letting go of the physical and tapping into the mental. And the mental and the spiritual will then bring the physical. Imagine yourself right now that you jump in your car and everything is packed. What would you be saying and thinking right now, Andre? Knowing that this is it. This is the last time you'll be seeing this house for a very, 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 very long time. And you are driving to San Diego. Yes, feel those feelings. I know they're heavy. But this is necessary. Your brother Soul Fam had to bring up breath work for you to know that you have to sit and breathe, to be aware. It's heavy. Feels like I feel like I'm being like choked right now with that feeling of leaving, feeling the guilt, feeling the disappointment that she wants me here, but I don't want to be here. And every time I mention San Diego, she doesn't like when I talk about it. I remember there was a birthday where it's 2022. No, it was 2023. And I didn't really desire to celebrate the birthday. I think it was 2022. It was 2022, I was wearing my suit. And I hadn't left for San Diego. I hadn't even been on an airplane in like over 10 years. And I remember like, I wished to live in San Diego, even though I hadn't even been there yet. I mean, when I went finally in May, for the first time, May 2023, it was like a dream come true. I'm like, oh my God, I'm actually here. Holy shit, I'm in San Diego, wow. And everything was just like, wow. And every time I go back, like, even though like I've been there now 4 times, it's still like my energy shoots through the roof because I'm like, wow, I get to see all these beautiful homes and get to be in Coronado. I see my penthouse. I see all the smiles and happiness going on. Like, I see the mountains, yes, the mountains. I get to see the mountains. I know they're not the biggest mountains in the world, but they're mountains nonetheless. I get to see the mountains. I'm in a space where there's so much magic that can happen. I'm in the same state where there's Hollywood stars, even though that's whatever. I'm in the same state where a lot of Canadians, they leave to go and stay in America. Most Canadians, they don't go to, like, the famous ones anyways. Some live in Florida, but majority live in California. Anyways, let's get back to that feeling. You're driving, you're about to leave. This is it. This is the final moments here. How are you going to feel? Knowing that you will never, it's not that you won't come back, you'll come back to visit, but this is it. This is no longer considered your place. Like you're leaving for greener pastures. And you start taking on responsibilities like your own bills again. Like water bill, electricity bill. There's a lot. It's the same thing like when it was in 2015, when your ex-wife was coming from Ukraine. You had to put on your big boy pants, and even when that happened, your mom wasn't quite happy because we had to move all the way to London, Ontario, and you know, she was thinking she wouldn't be seeing me, but then I decided to stay during the week because it was just easier. But then on the weekends I would leave and come back on the weekdays. But then there was a moment where we moved to Toronto for 2.5 years together, and it was like the worst 2.5 years of my life. And then I lived on my own for a couple years, and that was great. But then COVID hit, and I came back, and I feel like I'm binded to my mom for some reason, and I have to let go of that feeling. My dad, not so much. It's because it's like, if I'm not here, then who's gonna take care of her? Even though I'm not really taking care of her right now, but who's going to take care of her? Can't rely on my brother and my sister. They're not equipped like I am. Why do you think most of the time I was more of the independent child than my brother and my sister? Mom, whenever mom would see them having to go to work and they didn't have a car, she'd drive them to work. She would pick them up from work. She would do things for them specifically, but not for you, because you were independent. We have to process these feelings. This is the important work now. This is necessary work. Because if you don't, then you'll just end up feeling this kind of way for years. Yeah, I don't desire to be, I don't desire to have that deep parental connection anymore though. It's just a waste of my time. Really it is. But you're right. You're right about what you said. You're right. I leave, that's it. That's it. There is no coming back. I'm just imagining like I have all the resources right now, I have everything. I leave and I'm not coming back. And I stay away from here for years. I'm putting myself in that situation right now to feel and to breathe and bring it up and seeing how I can feel about it. I'm grateful for Nero for making that video yesterday because he brought it into my awareness for me to sit with and to really ask myself these questions. Am I ready to leave? Energetically or logically, yes, I'm ready to leave, 100%. But feeling wise, part of me, yes. The frustration and the annoyance and the negative shit in this house, yes, 100%. I want out of here. It's not like I can't survive on my own. I've done it. I've done it many times. So that's not the issue. I was just checking to see if it's a survival thing. I require survival. I just said I have all the resources in the world. So it's not a survival thing. I have all the resources in the world at my disposal. I don't require anyone's support on that. So that's not the issue. But it's the guilt of leaving. Because that leaving feels like I'm abandoning. And it's a very heavy feeling. Because of that experience when I left for New York City. If you all saw the look that day my mom gave me with her eyes and the sadness, like she was in the kitchen in the morning. It was like 5 something in the morning. Everything was cool. I'm like, okay, Mom, I'm gonna be. She's like, did you get your ticket and all that stuff? Are you packed? I'm like, yeah. Like all was good. Until she went to use the bathroom. She came downstairs. And now I want to cry. Ah, fuck. And then she started crying. And she's like, I just want you to have the best. I never thought you would be leaving. And then I kissed her, I hugged her, and she left. And that was it. When my brother and my sister and my dad got up that day, because I left for the airport, my brother just says, good luck, and see you. My sister wasn't sad. She was just like, okay. And my dad was like, take care of yourself. And that's it. Yep, you can see tears coming out of my eyes right now. It's that feeling. But you know, it's funny, when I got to New York, our connection was better. I called, I video chatted them more. I showed them what was going on, what I was doing. So it wasn't bad, it was just that moment of leaving. Yeah. Thank you for saying that, by the way. Yeah, it's a very heavy feeling right now. My throat is like locked up right now. But this is good because this is what has to come out of my system right now to purge. So I'm putting myself in the same situation right now, me leaving for San Diego. I packed the car. I have all the resources in the world. I already fully paid off the penthouse. Like, I'm gone. Or I fully paid off wherever I'm supposed to stay. I'm making oodles of money, serving clients around the world. This is the real work right here. This right here is the real work. It's not all this external bullshit that you see out there. It's this right here. It's 12:32. Okay. By 1 o'clock we'll start. I have 28 minutes. I mean, this is not a process to rush. We're not rushing anything, but I'm just giving myself 28 minutes to sort of tackle this as much as I can. I'm in the car. It's the same thing. I'm about to say goodbye to everybody for the final time in the physical, until I like get to San Diego, situate myself, and you know, then video chat with them here and there. But there's gonna come a point in my journey where I won't be calling them as often. Because I know when I was living in the car, and when I was staying with Chuck and having the first 3 trips where they were all 3 were a month each, so that's 3 months apiece. I texted them like maybe once. I was on a vacation, but like I didn't know if it was coming back either, because I don't know. The first one I knew I was coming back. The second one, I was like, I don't know, maybe Chuck may allow me to stay potentially. Maybe I can work with him. So I didn't know. The third one, I knew I didn't want to come back, because I was talking with Eric at the time. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm extending this trip or not. But then my intuition's like, no, you're going back. And then, of course, we went to the 4th one, which was the birthday one. But see, those are just vacations. Like when it's time for me to like leave, like leave, yeah. Am I ready for that? I mean, I know I'm ready. Logically, I'm ready. But logic and feeling, if they're not in alignment, then that's and you'll be giving two different signals to the universe. Universe, that is me, around me and inside of me, could you please help me transmute this feeling, this emotion out of me fully so that I can get into physical and energetic alignment for San Diego, living there permanently. Well, cicadas are out. You can hear them, so I should tell you that it's warmer now. That's signal that it's warm. The shade is making it colder though. But, yeah. Gotta feel these feelings. Feel it. Let them out. Let them out. You gotta make it as real as you possibly can. You are leaving. Andre, you are leaving. Orion is neutral. It's Andre that has to deal with this. You are leaving this. You will come back to visit, but you are leaving here. But you also was told by your mom when you had one argument one time, that when you leave, don't you ever come back. Don't let her make you feel guilty. This is a human experience, but you know that this is not real. This is an illusion. It means that you care so damn much. Otherwise, you wouldn't have batted an eyelash at this. And you would have just left. You're gonna have to let out as much as you can. It's okay, take your time. You know, time is an illusion. Take this moment, just sit with it and feel. Because the goal is to process these feelings and emotions out of your system. Otherwise, you will keep sending misaligned signals to the universe. And the universe will give you more of what you currently experience. It can't help you until you get into alignment. it's you're bringing up as much as you can until you're able to fully purge from your system. Huh. Okay. Some of that energy's been purged out of my system. But there's still a little bit of lingering. There's still a bit more that's lingering. I'm gonna read what you shared in a moment. It's this right here that people don't want to do. Because feeling these things are heavy, it's tough, or it can be scary if you allow it to be scary, and it just throws your nervous system out for, you know, you're like twisting it and contorting it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is the most important thing you can do. And that's, I'm grateful for you for sharing that, because that's the work that you're doing. You're helping many break through their stuff in the person, in the physical. I'm just doing it in the, well, even though I'm not physically in person with you there, I'm doing in the virtual. The digital, not the virtual, the digital. The feeling still comes up though. Every time I see the look in her eyes crying, but I have to neutralize the energy. I have to neutralize the feeling. That's what I'm basically doing. Getting to a point where I can neutralize it, make it just... And it's okay for people to feel sad. It's just that I've never had anybody feel sad for me ever in my life. That's why it was such a weird experience, especially coming from her, right? Because I've never had anybody cry for me. I'm the last person somebody would cry for. You know what I'm saying? Of course, now that wasn't the only time. Now others have cried since then. Like Olga. Had a interesting experience with her for a year. That was a lot of growth with her specifically. Even I don't want to call her the feminist, because it's just so we get this clear. Juliana was my ex-wife's name, and then there's Julia, who was the extremist, the one that told me, "You watch Disney movies? How I'm ashamed of you. You, for someone who says they're so aware, you don't know anything about Disney." That person. The day when it was the day before Mother's Day on 2021. This is way before New York City. So technically, I had her cry, but she didn't cry for me. She cried because of me. Because I said, like, she left this long ass text. I went to go and get breakfast. I simply said, "Hey, there's a video that I'm just curious about. I know you're studying. I know this is not top priority." I even said that this is not top priority. I was just sending this so that it's just out of my way, so I don't have to send it later. But when you get a chance, when you get a chance, I didn't say you must look at it right this moment. When you get a chance, you can go ahead and watch the video and let me know what you think. Tell me your opinions about this. It's the guy, John Gray or whatever, who made the Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. She hates that dude so much. Because, you know, feminism and extremists have their perceptions on men. And she did a lot of gaslighting on me, which I had no idea about, that word gaslighting. Anyways, She called me 2 times when I went to go get breakfast, and I came back, I'm like, why did she call 2 times? I just went to go get breakfast for 5 minutes. I stepped away from my phone for 5 minutes. I don't carry my phone with me. Like, if I'm not live streaming, my phone is not with me. I don't give a shit about the phone. I really don't. I will walk away from the phone, not like giving a flying F about it. Anyways, I'm like, she called twice and then she left this long, like 5-paragraph essay text. So I read it, I'm like, she started I had to like meditate for a moment, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call her. I'm like, what's your problem? I said, hey, what's your problem? I raised my voice. I didn't yell, I raised my voice. I'm like, what's your problem? And then she started crying. I'm like, anyways, I've never had anybody cry for me until my mom. And then Olga was the next experience. And then that was it. So I was like, I'm, going through my experience, nobody even gave a shit about me. So, why would anybody cry for me? Like, if I'm gone, like if I die, there's like no one who's gonna be sad about me at the time. At the time. So like, why would anybody even give a shit about me? Why would they even cry? They don't even miss me. So like, what's the point, right? Until that morning when my mom, like, she was getting ready for work and her tears started coming out, because that was it. But I told her I meant business. When I say I'm going to do something, I follow through with it. So that's why, like, I'm attempting to neutralize this feeling again. Fuck, man. I got 5 minutes. And that's it. I'm just gonna just like, not shove it in the corner, deal with it. Just, gotta get rolling with this play out. Well, I'm going to go wash the dish first and then do my play out. Man. It's very uncomfortable though. But I gotta neutralize the feeling. I gotta neutralize everything, basically. Even leaving for San Diego and getting my stuff and being a trillionaire, and I gotta just neutralize it because it's expected. If you neutralize and you make it normal and you expect it, like, nothing impresses you. Because that's the next thing. Neutralizing everything as normal. Like, it's normal for me to be a trillionaire. It's normal for me to be with Lindsay Sterling. It's normal for me to have 1,000 horsepower Supra. It's normal for me to be in the limelight. It's normal for me to be making oodles of money. It's normal for me to live in San Diego. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. What's not normal is anything else but that. That's all in the inner world. Can't do that in the outer world. Well, you can. That's why the universe brought me to San Diego, to experience the feeling. There's no accidents why I went there. Sorry, 4 times. 4 times? I could have easily gone to some other place. I could have taken a vacation and gone somewhere else. I could have gone to somewhere in Europe. I could have gone somewhere to another part of the United States. but it keeps drawing me back there. And then, you know, looking at astrocartography, even though that's a human slash mystical thing that doesn't go beyond God, because God created all that. Based on the seeing the line, it's hovering right by Los Angeles area, which is close enough to San Diego. And that's the Lilith line, which is the Scorpio line, which apparently has a lot of transformation happening there. But yet in Toronto, there's no lines. They're nowhere near Toronto. There is no lines. There's a bunch in New York, which makes so much sense because that's where I've got a lot of growth happening in New York City. But there's none that kind of like goes into Toronto at all. But yet, this is where a lot of the evolution has happened. Bah. Crazy. I am going to just open up a play out. Someone else left me a message. I'll deal with that later. That's not priority. Is that actually him? Yeah, he's getting stronger. Good on him. The hero's blueprint, huh? Congratulations, Mr. Joe, with your hero's blueprint. Good on him. Yeah. All right. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock now. Ah! Ah! Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. Time to get rolling. We have some really good weather coming up, except for Sunday. Every day is going to be like, Thursday's going to be nice, 77 degrees. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but, or sorry, in Celsius, but I do damn well know that it's going to be nice. So I'm going to prepare. We're preparing for play out time. Soul fam, brother, thank you so much for just holding space for me too today and having my back. You have no idea. It's a beautiful thing to allow others to be able to heal and fully tap into themselves and the work that you're doing, helping your clients. It's a gift that can never be. It's priceless. It's absolutely priceless. So I really appreciate you for holding space and sharing those questions and as I'm just kind of purging and letting go, because there was no accidents why today's live stream was supposed to be entitled Ready. There's no accidents why any day any of the live streams are entitled what they're supposed to be entitled. Yep. Definitely, I'm just getting changed right now. Definitely, it's definitely a feeling that I had to, whatever Nero shared yesterday it was necessary for today, for me to be aware of it. Bringing that into my awareness. That's what he did. It's funny how these little things can be such tremendous shifts. It's that saying. I've said this on the live stream before. Small hinges swing big doors. It's those small moments that can make big impacts in your life. It's quite something, actually. Small hinges swings big doors. If you haven't heard that one before, now I know you have. I know you specifically have, but anybody else who hasn't heard it, yeah. Small hinges swing big doors. Small hinges swing big doors. Small hinges swing big doors. Powerful saying. back out there in a moment. All right, time to prepare, bring everything outside. We're attempting to normalize 35 pounds. 35 pounds is actually pretty challenging for me at the present moment. Especially with shoulders, because shoulders for me, it's like, it's rough to lift 35 pounds. So I don't tell myself it's hard. As you can see, I'm saying that it's a little challenging, but it's nothing I can't handle, because I've already done 3 exercises with 35 pounds. So if I've done it before, I can do it again. I can always do it again. And I'm basically normalizing it until it becomes the normal state. Gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right. Let's go. Let's get this show on the road. All right. It's a little chilly, but I got this. The moment I start moving, I'll be a-okay. I remember when we were first starting to do our playouts outside, we were doing it on the grass. I was like, it's nice to do it on the grass. And yeah, let me see how many steps I got rolled in. Almost 13,000 steps, not bad. Not too shabby. So today's upper body play out. Yesterday was cardio. Cardio prepares us for upper body. Then we have upper body mobility training. I told my dad around 4 o'clock I'll cut his hair, which is in about 3 hours. So I want to get all my stuff done early. Cut his hair. Get that done. And yeah. that window open? No, it's not open. Thought it was open. Yeah. So yeah, Soul Fam, really appreciate you, brother, for this morning and this afternoon holding space for me while as I go through and kind of like I'm not done though. I still have to. I've purged some of it, but not all of it. There's still some feelings lingering. If you're there, I do have a question though. With your clients, when you're physically with them, right, and they feel things, but they haven't purged it fully, what do you guide them on doing to fully purge the feeling? Is there any specific techniques that you help them to fully let out all of it fully? Because like instead of it just being like lingering, is there a way to fully let it all out that you use for yourself? For me, like, I mean, I only had 28 minutes to do that, but like I can snap my finger and say, yeah, it's done, it's gone, but I know that the energy, it hasn't fully gone through my entire body yet. For me, it usually takes hours to let some energy. I have to cry shit out. I have to like punch shit out. I have to like, well, in this case, I don't have to punch anything out. In this case, it's more like crying it out and like, you know, allowing shit to just permeate through my body and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. Let's get a play out open. Yeah. Didn't want to do that. It's okay. Nothing. No damage was done to the tablet. I hope not, anyways. I'm pretty sure Dan had a new upper body. He doesn't have that many upper body playouts, except for this one. Total upper body workout. This one's, what, 40 minutes? What weights is he using here? I don't think I've done this one. I'm sure I have. They're doing a warm-up. What's the... Okay. Isolateral upper body, 6 waves. Okay. 2 to 3 sets of dumbbells, heavy, medium, and light. I mean, I don't think I'm going to require my other dumbbells, but I'll go get them. There's 5 of you on. Wow, look at that. How awesome is that? I mean, I have other dumbbells, so I can just like... I wish those pink ones were 20 pounds. I'm not gonna lie. But these are annoying. These little screw things, to take them all off and then this is why I don't like to change weights. I'm sure I only require one set of dumbbell. Wow. Jeez Louise, people. Come on. Like, it won't... These screw things are taking forever to get off. My goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I'll be back at them. I'm adjusting these dumbbells that were given to me by my dad's friend. And I'm just screwing them in so that they, I don't think I require... So what the hell is this? Is this 20 pounds? Sure, this is 20 pounds. And then I have 5 pounds each. I'm gonna do weighted abs today. I'll use these weights to just do weighted abs. So I'll just be like, I'll just like go down like this and like one, or do whatever, like figure out the ways to do weighted abs, like maybe one. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Or these can be like, they're definitely dirty. Hoo-ah! I should walk with these. They're just 5 pounds. These are just 5 pounds. I don't think I require another set of dumbbells, but I'm just gonna prepare myself. Bring out a full gym outside. Come on. So silly. If these green weights are all the same weight, then I can just... How heavy are these? Are these 5 pounds too? Yeah, these are 5 pounds as well. It's interesting. I was seeing if there's something I can do, but that's 20 pounds. That's 20 pounds. Well, we're bringing out an entire friggin' gym here. That's funny. We're bringing out an entire gym. And these ones are also 5 pounds. And these ones are actually probably easier because they have handles in between, like they have little holes. So I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with this, cause like this dumbbell has those green ones and those dumbbells have those black ones. So I can make a 20-pound dumbbell with just the green ones. And a 30-pound dumbbell with... I know why he chose to do what he did with these dumbbells. It was to make it look even, like having because the black ones are pretty big, they're 10 pounds. But like the weight plates, they're huge. I really wish these pink ones were 20 pounds though, personally, but they're only 10 pounds. And 10 pounds is nothing. Look at this, we have a whole gym out here today, y'all. Look at that. There's no excuse, I have 3 different sets of dumbbells. So when he says to have 2 to 3 sets of dumbbells, now there's no excuse. I have 2 to 3 sets of dumbbells. Heavy, light, heavy, medium, and light. Yeah. The rose is a high vibration elemental here in the 3rd dimension. I intend imagine them at my feet, in front of me, swirling all around me, love and light all around you, coming to protect you. Thank you, brother. Is that how you help your clients to fully purge like everything out of their system? Is that what you do for them? You do not have a struggle complex. Let's see what Nero says.
You do not have a struggle complex. In fact, it is a struggle complex that
Has you.
That's a bar right at now. What do you mean by that, Nero? Well, you have to come to an understanding of one thing in particular, and this is a bit more on the esoteric and the more occultic side of things when it comes to manifestation, reality creation. It's the truth that you don't have beliefs. Beliefs have you. What you need to come to an understanding of is that each particular belief, condition, circumstance of reality, quality, characteristic, anything that you can identify with itself, each and every belief is an entity. Now, when I say entity, all I mean is an organism that exists on the spiritual plane. There's 3 planes of existence. All successful manifestation requires alignment across all 3 planes of existence. So don't listen to anybody that tells you that you don't need to do anything to materialize your desired reality, because that's just complete and utter idiot. In its base form, it's just idiotic, because nothing takes place in the physical plane without some type of physical action. Now, does that mean the physical action has to be hard? No.
That
But
makes
what I will
sense.
not do is facilitate laziness, because that's not what we're doing. Action can feel effortless and natural and alive. That's what it should be. But the whole notion of no action is just ridiculous. But an entity is an organism that lives on the spiritual plane. It has no physical body, but because it exists on the physical plane, it has the capability of being connected to the mental plane. And the mental plane and spiritual plane are the realms of cause in reality. And because they are the realms of cause in reality, they can affect the effects, which is our physical plane. Our physical plane is the realm of effect.
Okay. Well, that's good, bro. I'm glad that... Thank you for sharing that. That's a really powerful visualization. And a great way to imagine. I used to tell myself, I struggle to visualize. I can't see, I can't imagine, I can't. And when I told myself that, guess what? I couldn't do it. That's why what Nero just said there about beliefs, you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. Because you've chose to allow beliefs to attach to you, but you really don't actually have the belief. That's why like that whole like with mom and the thing, like I don't actually have a problem. I'm just creating a problem that doesn't actually doesn't exist. So really and truly, you know, me leaving is not a problem. But if I continue to make it a problem, it will be a problem. And that's a bar. I don't know why I'm leaving these weight plates here, but there must be a reason. It's funny enough, I could just use this as my when I'm jumping rope. Instead of using the bricks, I can just use that to keep the mat in place. Okay, we're gonna get rolling. It's 1:30. I'm gonna do all the 55 stuff. I'll do a couple of the 55s now. 55 push-ups, squats. For those of you who are gonna join me, if you don't have dumbbells, as you can see, I have an array of dumbbells right now. This is the first time I actually brought all my dumbbells. Crazy. If you don't have dumbbells, that's okay. You will be doing push-ups. So if you're doing anything with your shoulders, you can do pike push-ups, and I'll show you that. So the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets. Because you're also targeting your hamstrings when you do that. Anything with your outer chest, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. So watch my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. Wide push-ups. That targets your outer chest. If you are going to be doing your your mid back and your shoulder blades, not your shoulders, but your shoulder blades, that's standard push-ups, wide standard. And then if you're doing anything with your biceps and triceps, you're doing narrow push-ups. My elbows have gone closer to my rib cage. And then if you're doing anything with your inner chest, diamond push-ups. Triceps will also get targeted with diamond push-ups and regular push-ups. So when we get to anything tricep related, I haven't done this one before, or I probably have and I totally forgot about this one. Anything tricep related, I will let you know. If you have a chair nearby, or you have a bed or a coffee table, or you're near the stairs, you may potentially desire to be close to those things because we might be doing dips, potentially, I don't know. I have my walker there just in case. And yeah, we're gonna just spend a couple minutes. You can go ahead and tap your body. You don't have to do the 55 push-ups and stuff with me, but if you desire to, you can. I'm tapping my body to circulate blood so that we can get rolling. We're just checking to see. We still have work to do on our core. Yep. That, and that. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna do 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. Actually, let's see. Let's do it on these. I wanna check something. I'm gonna kinda give myself some elevated push-ups here. I'm gonna see what happens. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Bring them in closer. Oh, not that close, not yet. 1, oops. See, that's the thing, it's sliding. We don't want to have that happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. This is actually quite good. I can feel the difference between doing it with the hands and doing it with being elevated. Narrow push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Wow. Okay. Whew. Not bad. So I'm gonna do 55 squats. I'm gonna hold these two 5-pounders because they have handles. 3, 2, 1. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know what was also happening while I was doing that? My biceps. I was curling it, and even though it's only 10 pounds, I could have used the pink ones, actually. Whew. Yeah. Not that I need to required to do that right now, but yeah, that ain't going anywhere. Whew. Okay. 55 ab pull downs are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's done. Whew. Now we're gonna do some leg raises. Take a moment to catch my breath. You see, when I'm breathing through exercises, it's okay. But when I'm breathing just for breathing, like just sitting and breathing, I don't know, it just feels uncomfortable for some reason. It's weird. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna quickly go grab another bottle of water. We're getting rolling. All right, cicadas, I hear you. You're getting rolling. Okay. All right. It's time to get rolling. So let's do some arm circles quickly.
Okay. So I'm gonna put on Dragon Ball music. All right, y'all. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Go at your own pace, and I'll tell you what kind of moves they're doing. We're first starting with a warm up. They're a warm up for about 30 seconds each. Like each exercise 30 seconds for the warm up. No rest in between. They're starting with arm circles. Let's see if we even end up using our dumbbells. Like our other ones today. Okay. Chest opens. These are chest openers, or I call them crisscross. Shoulder taps or necks. Keep your legs a little wide. Suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. So we're doing hand release push-ups. We're doing plank rotation, or plank T rotation. Okay. You're doing torso twists. Perfect. All right, shoulders. You're gonna be doing pike push-ups, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. And we're starting with the 35 pounder. So we're gonna be doing half kneeling shoulder press to the right, only right shoulder. So you're gonna keep your left leg forward. You're gonna be on your right knee, and you're gonna lift with your right arm. So I'm not sure how this is gonna go when we're gonna be switching dumbbells or anything like that. Again, if you only have one set of dumbbells, stick with it. Okay, other side. So this is now my right leg. Keep my left knee grounded, and I'm gonna be lifting with my left shoulder. Making sure I remind my shoulders that they can do it. Taking it one step at a time. Very good. Arnold press is next. So with Arnold press, you're gonna bring your palms facing you, and you're gonna bring it up like this. So your palms are twisting outwards when you're going up. Come on, left shoulder. Still a little bit of a... And we're doing that again, huh? Circuit repeating. Oh my God. Damn. Like I said, 35s are still a little much for me, but normalizing it. This is where growth happens, through the uncomfortability. Oh my God. No, my shoulders wasn't going with that one. Oh my God. Shoulders, you're okay. Shit. Damn. It didn't like that. Arnold, press again. The left shoulders are feeling it. Even Dan's feeling it right now. Oh my God. Wave 2, back. So we're doing single arm bent over rows to the right. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. So he's using a chair, or well, he's using a bench. So I'm just gonna show without the bench or a chair. So your left leg is gonna be forward, and your right leg is back. And you're bringing your dumbbell towards your chest. Yeah, shoulders are not my strongest spot right now. I can lift 35 pounds, no problem anywhere else, like chest press and dumbbell curls and, you know, overhead, like tricep stuff, but shoulders for some reason, I don't know, it gets to me. So we're doing the other side now. And we're doing bent over rows now. So it looks like it's gonna be 3 exercises and then we repeat. Mr. Ant, you gotta get off my mat, sir. Hey, go, go. Dang bubbas. Repeat. So your left leg is gonna be forward, your right leg is back. Feeling it right now, y'all. So right leg's gonna be forward, left leg's back. Okay, let's go. Doing great, y'all. Oh my God. Bent over rows again. Bubba, get off. Don't want to smash an ant. Stay off my mat. Oh my God. Chest is next. You're gonna be doing wide push-ups or diamond, or both. Single arm chest press with the right side only. Then you're gonna do left, and then you're gonna do both. 100%. I'm almost guaranteeing that. So the right side. So it's always one side, then the next side, and then both. Okay. Oh. Whew. Let's go. Now chest press. Let's go. He's actually doing reverse grip, but I'm gonna do this. Okay. Right side again, then left. Ugh. Let's go. Right side. Very good. Other side next. Yeah. Very good. Full chest press. The only reason why I'm not doing reverse is because reverse, like, it has its own thing, but it doesn't really target for me personally the chest, so I'm doing standard. Move that out of the way. I don't know why I put the weights on the side. More of a distraction than anything. Ah. Yay. Biceps. So you're gonna do narrow push-ups. All right. So now we get to use the 20 pounds. So we're doing concentrated curls to the right. You're gonna bring your elbows into your thighs and your inner right thigh. Other side. I could do this with 35 pounds, but brought this out for a reason. Oops. This way. Okay, crossbody curls. I'm gonna use the bigger, the heavier ones. Very good. You know what, I'll use this dumbbell. Let's see. Now we'll use this one. Kind of wish they had the same plates, to be honest. Like they have the same gray and green plates, but they don't. Unless I make them 10-pound dumbbells, but I don't want to do that. I already have 10 pounds. I have pink ones. Next. After this is gonna be triceps. I don't think there's gonna be any dips, but just prepare yourselves after the next exercise, because it's definitely gonna be triceps. So you're gonna switch between 3 different push-ups: narrow, diamond, and standard. Since you've been doing narrow for the last 5 exercises, you'll be doing one more narrow shortly. And if you don't feel like doing narrow, you can do pike. That does target your shoulder, your triceps a little bit. Let's go. Triceps are next. Okay. He's using single arm tricep extensions. He's using 15 pounds. So I'll use the 20 pounds. He's just holding his arm like this. Left side now. Wow. Overhead extension. All right, I'm gonna use my pink dumbbells for the next. These are like light as feather. Like these are like nothing. Yeah, they don't even weigh like. They don't even weigh anything. Like, they don't even feel like 10 pounds, to be honest. Look at us using all kinds of dumbbells out here. Who would have thought? Now I see why he put his hand there. Almost done the main play out. Almost there. Okay. Very good. What do we got going on? We got 30 seconds of work. Plank rows to the right, plank rows to the left. Shoulder taps, so body weight. And then what else? And then push up, low hold push up. So you're just holding a push up. Okay. So you're doing standard push ups basically. For this one, you can then switch to wide push ups for the next one. Since we're basically doing plank hold or plank rows, which targets your shoulder blades and your mid back. Suck in your gut here. For those with the dumbbell, without dumbbells, you're doing wide push-ups now. And every one of us is doing shoulder taps. Keep your legs wide here. I smell barbecue. Okay. We're about to do a low hold push-up. So you're just holding. You're not coming back up. You're just holding. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. Oh my God, y'all, congratulations. That barbecue is smelling great, but also that exercise was amazing. Great play, y'all. Wow. 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 Did I say wow? I said wow. Dang. That was good. We're gonna stretch in a moment. Ooh. Let me open up my room window, or the room's window. I could technically go cut my dad's hair after my abs and let my body rest until I come back. All right, y'all. That was something. Go ahead and do crisscross. Yeah. Yeah, get shit done. Indeed, GSD. Or get stuff done. You know, it's funny how it's the first word I say before. I know I saw what you said, but I was like, I took GSD as in get shit done. I'm like, see how interesting the language we choose right away? Like, that was unconscious. Get shit done. I didn't even say get stuff done. I was like, get shit done. Okay. Go ahead and grab your elbow. Give yourself a pat on the back. You did a great play today. Whew. And that's what I'm saying. 30 minutes a day is all you really require. That's only 4% of your day. Just think about that for a moment. It's only 4% of your day. So it's literally a no excuse. That's why I'm like, you know, if it's only 4% of the day, may as well do it, right? It's not like I'm doing like, you know, 12 hours of play outs, you know? Yep. Yep, pretty much, bro. Oh man, okay. Go ahead and get into child's pose.
cat cow. We're gonna be doing cat cow again in a moment, and child's pose after abs. We have 10 minutes of abs to do. Remember, ab exercises don't give abs. You already have them. They are under a layer of fat that you just have to reduce your body fat percentage enough so you can see them. It strengthens your core so you can start helping to lift heavier dumbbells like deadlifting and overhead. But like, as you can see, my left shoulder is still a little, not quite there yet. Like it's better than it was like several months ago, but it's still, you know, still got to give it some time to, you know, do its thing, because like it's being used every day, right? So like, got to make sure I, you know, don't overdo it. There's like hyperextending it, and then there's just like, and then there's like overdoing it, and you don't want to be overdoing it with this particular shoulder. And this one, you know, one day like the nerve from here to here was like, I could barely like hold a bike and sit upright. I'm like, okay, we can't make this one hurt now too, because like if that happens, we're screwed. So like, gotta make sure I do everything in my power to keep my shoulders as healthy as I possibly can. And it's all about like the neck and the hips and the spine. Making sure I also target the neck. Okay. Go ahead and do some arm circles. Let me see. Yeah, it's true. I know T-Bray said, you know, take those 4 days off and you'll come back stronger. And I agree, I will. It's one of those things, like, I just gotta do it, you know? So, unless I can replace it with, like, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I can replace it with yoga, but, like, yoga is boring for me. Like, I mean, it's great for your mental for sure, but, like, I have my mobility training for that. That's basically my yoga right now. Let me pause the music for a moment. Yeah. So, like, it's the paradox of growth, right? You do less and you grow more. That's why, like, I do feel like I get enough rest though. That's the thing. Like, I feel like the muscles and the body, because I'm just constantly, you know, I'm just chatting. I'm not, yes, it does exert energy, but like, it's not like I feel exhausted when I'm done a live stream. You know what I'm saying? I have so much energy. It's not like I'm doing anything physical, like physically demanding throughout the day, like a work, like a job, you know, where I'm like lifting 50 pounds. If you didn't know, that's one of my old jobs. I used to work in a factory, and I used to lift 50 pound steel poles over my head and put it in a box because I was very short and the conveyor belt was so high. I actually had to hoist it over. Whereas other people, right, because they're so much taller than me, they were able to just pick it up and put it in the box because they were at least 6 foot tall. So you can only imagine how much more tired I was to do that job than maybe somebody who's 6 foot, who's able to pick it up and put it in the box, whereas I had to lift and put in. You see what I'm saying? And I was doing that for what, 8 hours, 10 hours a day? Fuck that noise. Screw that shit. I'm never doing manual labor ever again. Yeah, I'm here to use this and get paid for this, not to use this. I mean, yes, I'm lifting with my muscles and stuff, but like, you ain't catching me doing that garbage again. There's no friggin' way I'm doing that shit.
ever again. I did that for a month and a half, and I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this garbage. This was back in late 2007, just before I had a overnight job at Toys R Us doing stocking, which was great, but it was seasonal. And ultimately, it was seasonal. It was for Christmas time. And then after that, that was it. I didn't work back until like mid 2009 when I worked at the C&E, that thing that showed up every year. I was working at Blue Notes, a clothing store. And it was they had a Blue Notes outlet there at the C&E grounds, and yeah, fuck that, bro. Oh man, yeah. There's no way I'm doing that again. You may as well take me out of the planet than like catch me doing that nonsense. Yeah, I'm gonna just give my shoulders a little bit of a massage here, and then my neck. Oh man, that time was just messed up, bro. I didn't even know. I didn't know what I was here to do. Completely like clueless. Okay. All right. We're going to get to abs now. So this is 10 minutes. We've done this one plenty of times. It's ultimate abs. It is 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Now my nose is kind of clogged. Kind of, not fully, but kind of clogged. So for me, I have to compensate by breathing through my mouth. So if you're having a hard time too to breathe through your nose, go ahead and breathe through your mouth. Do your best to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. That is all the same thing, different words, but same meaning. It means to bring in, like suck in your gut when you're like contracting. Basically contract your core. Keep your lower back flat to the mat as much as you possibly can. There is going to be an exercise where you're going to be lifting your legs. If you can't fully keep your legs straight, bend at the knees. And also when we're lifting our torso up, because there's going to be two exercises. One is going to be straight leg sit up with twist. Make sure when you're coming up, you're touching your elbows to your knees. But when you're coming down, you're touching your lower back first before your shoulder blades. Because if your shoulder blades touch the ground before your lower back does, your back is going to arch and you're going to miss you're going to miss basically the core engagement. What else? Yeah, you're going to miss the core engagement of like the movement when you're coming down. And there's no point doing that move. So make sure your lower back, you roll it down. So like you're coming up, your lower back is coming down like this, and then your shoulder blades touch. Right? Or better way, this is you. Well, this is your lower back. This is the front of you, and you're coming down like this. And you're coming back up like this, and then your lower back is touching the ground first before your shoulder blades do. So you're not really flying down, you're slowly rolling down. It's like a smooth motion like this, like you're going down a hill, like a wheel coming down a hill like this. Not like this, like this. Other than that, drink some water before you start, and after that, you're done the side quest, and we will head on over to optional quest, and then we're done, the optional quest. And I'm gonna go cut my dad's hair afterwards. So, let's see what Mr. Brother said. Let's see what she said.
Amir, I'm 50 and I'm writing my first mission statement. Ah, yes, a mission statement. Having a hard time. Haven't been living my passion, but of course I have. Now I have declaration of what my mission is. I can magic up to all the manifestations that I do not consciously do or do. So you're writing a mission statement right now? Is that what your mission statement is? Because I like that. I think my mission, if I were to have my mission statement, is to help you to remember who you are. And to live your fullest by really owning more of yourself. That's my mission statement. Yeah, please go for it. I'll start in a moment. Copy and paste, I'll read it, and I'll see if there's any tweaking that can be done. Okay. My mission is to hold the balance of masculine and feminine energies and to see them in every being in front of me and find every way possible to lift them up and help them on their own mission. I like that. There's a couple more sentences to add to it, but I haven't finished it. Okay, no problem. I like that. It's perfect. It's clear. I know exactly what you're here to do. I'm pretending that I don't know you. Like, hi, it's nice to meet you, Soul Fam. I see that's your mission. I like it. You're basically here to help people balance out their energy so that they can tap in more of who they actually are and live from their authentic version of themselves. Oops. That's basically like my Cliff Note version of your mission statement, essentially. If I'm spot on, that's basically what it is. Yeah. Yeah. It's basically also then once you help them, they help others to do the same. I like it. It's clear. There's no like, well, how do you do that? Because the moment there's a question, that means either someone's not clear or the mission statement still has to get a little bit more fine-tuned. But I know exactly what you're doing, so it's clear. Just make sure to keep it more simple. So like even if those sentences that you're adding, the less is more as well too. So like maybe that's enough. But if you feel like it's still missing something, then go for it. Share it and I'll read after. All right, y'all, let's get rolling. We got 10 minutes. Holy shit, that's loud. That's loud because it's right in my face. All right. We're starting with reverse crunch. You can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support, or you can keep it to the side. I'm going to opt to keep it to my side for this one. I said it before, I could never forgive you for what you've done. That's what Gohan would say to the Cell Juniors. He starts beating the hell out of them. All 6 of them, I think, or 7 of them. I think it's the 6 of them. He karate chops one of them in the beginning. It was so funny. And he blows up. He blows them up. Okay, leg lifts. So this one has a hip lift in it. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt and you're gonna lift your hips. Then you're gonna drop your legs down and pick it back up and lift. You can keep your head on the mat, or you can keep your head held up with your neck. Oh, okay. Oh. Scissors crossover. So put your hands underneath your butt. I'm gonna move a little bit closer so you can see. There you go, that's better. And I'll read the next bit that you shared there. Thank you, by the way, for sharing, because I trust, I value your trust in me with your mission statement. I can read it, and I love it, by the way. From the first little bit when you said, I'm here to help balance out masculine and feminine energy. That's like the most important thing to do. Because an imbalance in energy, because that's what a lot of people basically have, is an imbalance in energy. They don't know the whole dance of how it works. They basically, okay, as much as I would love to play Super Saiyan, screw it, I'm gonna play Super Saiyan 3. I'll just have it lower. A lot of people just don't know how to use their masculine or their feminine. Because they think if they're masculine, if they're a man, they're masculine, and if they're feminine, they're female. And that's not necessarily true, because you have both. There's certain times when you have to use both. Like, you know, one day maybe your husband something happened to him. You have to know how to be in your masculine to help him while he's in his feminine, so you can allow him to feel his feelings. And vice versa. You know, one day the wife is in her masculine, or, you know, she's in her masculine because something pissed her off, and you have to be able to be in your feminine to be able to be there to just listen and not be the masculine to just fix her problems. Because women don't like men to fix their problems. They just like them to be listening to them. All right, so it goes both ways. You just have to know. These are the things that should be taught in school. Mastering your energies. I swear, I would just tear down the friggin' school system and teach this: being present, feeling your feelings, breathing. This is all you require to know, and staying in joy, finding the passions that make you light up. I'll be done in like 5 minutes, and I'll get up and read. All right, so this is the exercise where we're sitting up. Remember, you're gonna come up, you're gonna touch your elbows to your knees, and make sure your lower back touches the ground first. Now, you can stay in a pattern where you can start with your left and end with your right, or start with your right and end with your left, or do what I'm doing, and starting with my last knee that I last left off at. So like there, I left off with my left, so I start with my left and end with my right, and then when I come back up, I start with my right and end with my left. This is good for training your mind. To have coordination. Very good. So we're doing butterfly crunches next. Do, 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 do. Let's go. So you're bringing your knees to your elbows and your elbows to your knees. Yeah, so back to you, bro. I'm glad that the first set of sentence that you said in your mission statement talks about balancing masculine and feminine energy, because that's really what it comes down to. At the end of it, at the core of it all, it's all about that, really. Yes, it's about being in the now, and that's the answer, but it's all about balancing those two energies and knowing and being aware of those two energies and what they're about. Your masculine is the doer, and the feminine is the being. The masculine is the giver, and the feminine is the receiver. The masculine is the light, and the feminine is in the shadow. The shadow is the receiver. The light is the giver. That's why you were born in the shadows. You have all your gifts to give it into the light. Or whenever you're going through something heavy, you have to be in the receptive mode to receive, feel, like what I was doing earlier, be in the dark phase, so I can then purge and give to the light. Hello, Bubbas. There's so many Bubbas flying over me right now. Huh. There's a lot of Bubbas flying over me. Where are they coming from? They're like a line of birds flying over me right now. Interesting. Where are they going? Maybe a Pokemon just came out of nowhere and scared them. These are like sparrows, and maybe like a Lugia or something came after them. Heel taps are next. There's so many flying over here. Oh my God, what's going on here? So heel taps. So you want to make sure you're contracting your obliques. Well, hello there, son. You're going to be out for the entire week. I appreciate you being out for the entire week and being hot this week. We deserve this hot. It's not fall yet. We don't deserve fall yet. I expect fall in like late November. Not early November, not any time in October. We should have hot weather until like late November. I'm all about, the care of the planet and global warming, but like, hey, if I can get like 25-degree weather in Christmas time or like winter time, I'm good. So we're doing sprinter up here. Now we can put up the music. So you can either touch your feet or touch your knees or both. Today I'm just opting to touch my feet. Really contract your core. Yeah. 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 All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Oops. We are done. Let me check something now. I'm just sharing, or I'm just going to read something that Nero just posted. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. No. The greatest trick the world ever pulled was convincing you the devil exists. Hold on. That's interesting. That's a paradox. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. The greatest trick the world ever pulled was convincing you that the devil exists. The existence of the devil is a metaphysical infancy. The base premise for the existence of the devil is rooted in the idea that God must have an opposite as all else does in reality. Opposites exist due to the universal law of polarity, which dictates everything in reality has polar opposites. Hot, cold, light, dark, masculine, feminine, etc. We were just talking about masculine, feminine. Polarity is separation and only exists within the illusionary third dimensional realm, reality. In order for something to be opposite, it has to be confined and exist within reality, which God is not. God is above illusion, and so God is not subjected to time-space constraints or polarity, duality, separation. God has no opposition, no devil. Now watch the mind argues for the existence of evil. That's a bar. That's a bar. Write that shit down. There is no devil. And I already know that. I don't have to even contest that shit. Like, I already know. I already know. All right, Soul Fam, let's have a read. Let's have a quick read, and then I'm gonna get to my. Well, we still have to do the stretch, but we'll do that momentarily. The other part I want to add is I'm going to connect with people in communities in the now present form and then projecting that love and energy out into the infinity. I haven't sorted it out, but I'm sure it'll morph into something that I'm always open to critique in the area of the spoken and written language. It's not the greatest way I've been able to communicate. It's okay. You're doing great, bro. I really appreciate it. It's all good. You do your garage, bro. All right, y'all. Let's quickly stretch. All I can say, bro, you're on the right track with what you just shared. Just remember, keep it simple, to the point, which you have done. I feel like what you shared in the first mission statement is more than enough. But I would add maybe, like, you know how you want to add the community in person stuff? Maybe if you can trim a little bit out of all of it's great. Either just add to that and just keep it, if you can add to that and trim a little bit off of the original. But I would always start with that balancing masculine and feminine thing, though. Like, that's a must. That's like definitely a must. Because like that's the whole meat and potatoes of it all. I'd probably say I'm here to my mission is to help everyone or something like that connect and harness their masculine and feminine energy, or balance their masculine and feminine energy in person with community, and then radiate that out into the infinite space. That's the short form version of it, of course. I mean, that's rough, but I mean, that's just a small, short little iteration of it. Because that way, that's like getting straight to the point. And there's not too much, there's no fluff in yours. It's just, I want to keep it really like concise. I know it's not a tagline, because a tagline is different from a mission statement. A mission statement's a little bit longer. But I'm sure you can encapsulate all that into something more refined. But I think it's perfect. In my opinion, I think it's already great, because I already know what you're aiming to do. if I hadn't known you, like I already know, like that's what you're aiming to do. I'd probably just ask, well, how are you gonna help me balance my masculine and feminine energy? Now that's gonna be then what you explain through your techniques and such. But like, it doesn't say like, huh, what are you talking about? Like, I don't understand what your mission statement is. I know exactly what I know exactly what you're doing. Oh, man. Oh. Dang lower back. Dang spine. Ugh. Cat cow, y'all. Cat cow. Now we're going to do that awesome stretch. You know the one. It's coming up. I know some of you don't like it, and I know sometimes my body doesn't like it, but I'm like, it's such a good stretch. I was supposed to unwolverine myself today, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do it, I'm probably going to do it on Wednesday. Just the day before I go cut my hair. Just so that I look like polished. Okay. Ah. What a good stretch. So grateful I can do this. There goes those birds. There's like 100 of them flying right now. That's crazy. Wow. Some are in that tree, someone in another tree. Like they're flying into this tree. Maybe they're watching me. Maybe they're, wow. I don't know what they're doing, but they're just flying around. All right, let's see. Yeah, I know. I remember we had this conversation. Like, it feels weird that sometimes you're operating in the third, but you know that you're not really in the third. Like, let me rephrase that. You know you're in the third, but you know that it's beyond the third. That's what that's the same feeling I get, bro. All right, I'm gonna do resistant band pull downs, 55 of them. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. 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 Shit. Did that in one go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Shit, man. Crazy. Oops. We don't want to be doing that. We don't want to be taking that off. We want to take this off. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, dude. I completely get, this is why I said, like, it's weird because, you know, this stuff that I know and you know is beyond the third. And to educate people in the third is annoying at times. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you, but I find this very, very annoying because a lot of humans are just still operating from the third dimension, and I'm like, I ain't about this third dimensional bullshit, you know? Like, when I saw a former colleague of mine, he has the hero's blueprint, I got a little upset. I'm like, how dare this guy use the hero's blueprint? He doesn't even know. He's just using, then he's just saying like, wow, I can't believe I haven't heard this before. They're talking from the human perspective. You need to know beyond the human perspective. But most people value the human perspective. They don't care about the God perspective, which is annoying. It's really irritating, actually. So, I mean, good on him for doing what he's doing, because I remember he was struggling. So I'm happy that he's doing what he's doing. It's just, you know, I know his stuff is about mindset for sure. I'm sure it's about mindset and unconditional love, which is great. It's necessary, but I don't know. I know that I'm here beyond, I'm beyond the third and the fourth and the fifth. Even though the fifth is oneness, but like, you know, I'm like the 99th dimensional being. Oh my God, get it, open up. I'll come back and put those away. I might actually require one of those dumbbells, actually. I don't know why I said actually twice. Probably this one. Yeah, I'll leave this one out. It's either that or I'll use those plates. Let's see. It goes back to how you're connecting to a giant bunch of people just by connecting with the Kingdom Hearts phrase. Close to the words, acolyte, or some people just obsess about stuff so much that we have fancy names for them. It's all the same. Yeah, it's true. It's all the same relatives. Exactly. You're right. You're right about that, bro. It kind of just drives me nuts, though. Like, because most people think they're human, but they're beyond the human. They're God. All right. I'm going to do my 55 resistance band curls, and then I'll do my dips after. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, this weather is good. Like, why can't we have this all year? Like, what the hell? Not that bullshit that we were having earlier. This is weather. This is good weather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's effing go. Let's effing go, people. Let's go. Does that one roll? It's rolling. There. Okay. Give myself a moment to get into dips. Yeah. Let me see what you shared. I mean, we wouldn't expect a nuclear engineer to explain it's 20 years. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Can eventually figure it out with their own intuition. You can help them or you can't. You desire to help them or you don't. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That's why I'm like, the universe, like, I mean, Pete, Nero, and me are basically kind of doing the same thing. Sharing that reality is an illusion. It's not real. I know the value of this stuff, and like not everybody's going to see the value because they're just living the human perspective, and that's okay. You know, it is what it's meant to be for them. But I know what I'm here to do. I'm here to help you remember more of who you are. That's as simple as it's going to get. What's your mission statement, or what's my tagline? I help you remember who you are. That's as simple as it is. But someone will be like, but I know who I am. Do you? Who are you? I'm this person. Okay. That means you don't know who you are. That's the avatar you chose, but that's not who you are. Did you know that you're the mighty I am? Did you know that you're the everythingness, the allness, the oneness? Did you know that you have it all? Did you know that you are the infinite? Did you know that? No? Then you don't know who you are. Welcome to the other side now. Yeah. I know who I am. I am a human who lives on Earth. Okay, cool. That's your third dimensional perspective. I mean, if that floats your boat, amazing. Enjoy your third dimensional perspective. As long as you're happy and you're living your purpose, awesome. But if you're not, pay attention. It's time. It's time. Yeah, I'm very like, just like, like, I don't want to sugarcoat anything. Like, yes, I'm gonna be kind and gentle at times, but there are times where I'm gonna be a complete asshole until like you wake up, or not wake up. It's not my duty to make you wake up. It's your duty to wake yourself up by helping you to remember who you are, the power that you have within inside of yourself. And I'm really good at doing that. And it's simple. I know our sister Beza, last week around this time, she was asking a lot of questions, which is great.
It's amazing she asked a lot of questions. I'm happy she asked the questions. But there's a lot of obfuscation because, again, a lot of it is, you know, there's a lot of contradiction as being the creator because it's everything. It's not just one thing. It's black or white, it's both. It's not light or dark, it's both. It's everything. It's oneness. It's allness. It's heaviness. It's the evil. It's the non-evil. It's the good, the not so good, the bad, the not so bad. It's everything. But spiritual amnesia is a real thing, and people are currently under spiritual amnesia because the veil, it hasn't fully lifted from me. I'm still, look, there's still a veil. I don't remember how to shoot energy beams out of my hand. Like, I know how to send it, but I don't know how to, like, make a actual, like, energy beam show up in my hand in Kamehameha, because I would do it. I'd blast everybody with Kamehameha waves. Kamehamehas of love, maybe? I can send Kamehamehas of love. I like Kamehameha, and it's pink. And like send out a pink heart beam and blast your damn mind and like hit you like dead square in your head and be like, bang. Now you should remember who you are. Oh my God, I remember who I am. And welcome back to the other side. I was actually having a pretend conversation yesterday while my mom was talking on the phone. And then when she stopped, I was still continuing. I'm like, I was pretending I was speaking to one of y'all. I was like, this live stream was over. And I was like saying, listen, brother, like, I know you think that this is real, but it isn't real. This is an illusion. Reality is an illusion. Everybody's thinking that this place is real. This is real to our senses, but it ain't real. When you die, you will find out. That's what I said. I made sure she heard what I said. I was loud and clear when I said it. So you can say I planted seeds indirectly to her. Now, whether she buys into it, we'll see. But the thing is, one way or another, she will see when she's meant to see. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1. Oh, always 21 or 22 on the first go, always. It's true. But sometimes when I'm speaking, sometimes not love. Sometimes it's just straight up like, remember, damn you. It's more like punching them and kicking them in their face. To remember, damn it. That's my journey right now, to find a softer way of saying this. Because like I'm sick and tired of all this weak sauce shit. Because I spent years with all these souls who were just feeding me low tier bullshit. I feel so much more empowered now because two souls doesn't give a flying F what they say. They say it whether they're hated or not. All these other dudes and chicks out there are too much love and light and namaste bullshit. Look, I'm all about love and light, but I'm not here to do all this namaste bullshit either. Because those are the types that they may not tell you this, but you can feel it from them.
if you've really gone deep enough, you will feel it from them that indirectly they're saying that if you're like in some negative shit, that's like bad, or they frown upon you. That's the spiritual bypassing bullshit. It drives me nuts. I see it. And like there are people who are like, yes, there's a like Danny Morel is him and like what's his name? David Guillaume. They're like the last layer before you bust through to like Pete and Nero. But before them, there's all these other souls who are like, you're not the creator, but you are one with the creator, blah, 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 blah. And then like, it doesn't feel empowering. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It just feels like you have to keep going to them for answers. That they're the all almighty, they know everything kind of thing. It doesn't, I don't know. I've been through the entire phase and I can see the phase. And it's irritating. It's new age garbage, basically. And look, I'm not dissing new age garbage because, you know, it's all part of the creator, right? Everything's evolution. But like, just tell me that I'm God. All of us are God. We're all one with God. We're all equal. We have all the equal powers. When I heard that literally broke everything. Like, I don't see the rock above me. I don't see Keanu Reeves above me. I mean, Keanu Reeves is an amazing dude. You know, he doesn't do that anyways. I don't see like Drake above me. I don't see Taylor Swift above me. They're right next to me. They ain't above me. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like Pete and Nero were able to help me to blast through. For me, like that final barrier. Whereas these other people were keeping me kind of like locked in their little paradigm. And it really drives me nuts. That's why I can't be like all these other, as Nero will call it, spiritual end people. Yeah. Yeah. If you're teaching, it's always about opening up so much that should be given it all away and not hold anything back from your heart. We won't need money in 5 years. Exactly. Like literally, bro, I'm just here to just share the wisdom that we all have. Everyone has this. Like, we don't require, like, there is no hierarchy. I'm here to break this bullshit of hierarchy, like that this person is better than this person. That everyone has a fighting chance. Right? Like everyone is equal. We all have a fighting chance. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm at 36 right now. Yeah, man, that's, you know, I'm just here to give it all away. I'm not here to keep anything back from anybody. I want everybody, I desire everybody to have all the answers. Let me rephrase that. I desire for everybody to be aware that they have all the answers inside of them. That's my mission. Sounds good, bro. So my mission statement really is, I'm here to help you to remember that you have all the answers inside of you. That's a bar. I'm here to help everybody remember that they have all the answers within inside of them, and they don't have to go seeking answers outside of them any longer. And that they know that they have enough. And that if they do run into someone else that has answers, that they already have it, they're just being remembered what they have forgotten. Oh, that still went in. Hey, 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 hey. Get out of here. Like, I love you, Bubba, but get out of here. Stay away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just missed 444 on the live stream nower, but it's okay. My soul saw it. I'm at 46. I'm at 46. I'll be right back. Come on. I'm going to switch microphones now. Almost there. Almost there. We're 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Done. Now we got to do a stretch, and we're done. Done, done, done. Now we just got to stretch. I'm gonna get a protein shake, a snack, and I'll go cut my dad's hair. Okay. Ugh. Let's go. Oh, come on. Get the practice this. Cool beans. All right. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat, my protein shake. I'll be back.
Welcome back. I also was away. I went to go get a protein. Well, I didn't get my protein shake yet. My peanut butter sandwich, almonds and walnuts, and honey, and a yogurt. I'm here. I'm gonna be cutting my dad's hair a little bit later because he's gonna cook now. So that gives me time to do my mobility training after I finish eating. I'm here. Problem is I can't type in the chat unless I open the live stream on my tablet and say, hey, I'll be right back. I wish the live stream would allow me to type. So I can open up a keyboard function and type to the chat. It'd just be easier. But nope, they don't allow that. YouTube, I've given you all these brilliant ideas and you haven't even implemented them yet. What are you waiting for? You desire the people to use your platform over TikTok and Instagram Live? Do what I say. Put a keyboard feature, put a mic feature so that people can jump on the live in between, like a Zoom call. If you desire to have Zoom be out of business, you do what I tell you. And the person has the ability to enable or disable that at will. In the settings option. Let me guess, are you, I mean, you're away from keyboard, so you're doing your thing. I know you're here. Hyperbolic time chamber music, by the way. Ah, there you are. Oh, I was saying, that we're all equal to like Keanu Reeves and The Rock and Taylor Swift and all that. Like they're not above us. I mean, I only use Keanu Reeves, but he's a really humble guy. But I'm just saying, like, you know, The Rock, Taylor Swift, Keanu Reeves, every one of them is not above us. But people think that they're above them. And I'm here basically to help you to remember that you have all the answers within yourself. That you don't need some other person to help you. You are your own person. You're your own creator. That's what I'm sort of fighting for. To help people, empower them to know that they have the power within themselves. You can only help somebody as far as you've gone. And I've gone really friggin' far. I know what personal development phase looks like. I know what spiritual phase looks like. I know what esoteric phase looks like. And I know what God phase looks like. That's the 4 pillars. Personal development, spiritual development, esoteric, and or mysticism, if you want to use that word, and God mode. It's another synergy of Trinity. Literally, it's a synergy of Trinity all over again. I'm gonna go get my protein shake now. Clementine? Sure, I'll take another clementine. Actually, no, because I'm gonna have milk just now. That wouldn't be wise. So that's what I'm fighting for. To help people remember that they have the answers within themselves. And just bringing that into awareness is enough. Gonna eat a creamsicle, have my protein shake. Yeah, so we're all basically, we all have the answer. And you know when that really started clicking in for me? You know, last year at this time, that wasn't clicking in for me yet, that we have all the answers. You know what really started clicking in for me? The knowingness that you have enough. You are enough because you're born whole and complete. The moment that you tap into that saying that you are born whole and complete, you have all the answers. You can't be fragmented. So if you really feel those words, you literally let go of everything that you've held on to. Well, almost everything until you become aware of what still has to be let go of, but then you realize, just let go of it. But of course, sometimes you still have to feel like earlier today, feeling that experience. But like we're talking about like, I'm not worthy because of blah, 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 or I'm not good enough because of blah, 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 or I'm not meant to have this because of blah, 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 blah. When you know you're the creator, and you know who you are, and you know that you were born whole and complete, that literally, whew, it's like that drawing that I did. People think that they have to start from here and they have to go here. No, you started from here. You just let go of all the other crap that's holding you back. That's how simple it is. Cheers, y'all. It is just that simple. But simplicity doesn't necessarily equal easy. But if you tell yourself it's hard, then it's going to be hard. If you tell yourself you don't know something, then guess what? You don't know. But if you tell yourself, I don't know, I'm not aware of it yet, but I know I have the answers inside of me, that'll get your brain to start knowing that you do know this stuff and start filling your soul essence with confidence. That's why it started clicking in for me earlier this year. Especially when I came back from San Diego, it started clicking in. Not in April, but like before all that, like in January, it clicked in for me. The only reason why I'm still watching content, like once in like, you know, watching like Nero and stuff, is not to learn anything. It's to remember things that my awareness has forgotten right now, to bring back into my awareness. That's it. That's all it is. That was a good protein shake. And because of that, now I get to have that. And because of that, it's helped me to traverse and transcend even faster. I declare that this has 40 grams of protein. Because it has 40 grams of protein. Placebo. Oh, sorry, butterfly. I didn't know it was you. That was a bee. So when I tell myself I have all the answers, I really do mean I have all the answers, and so do you, and so does everybody else. But what gets in the way of that is this. And when you're not aware of something, when someone is showing you or saying something, all they're doing is bringing it into your awareness for you to remember, oh, thank you so much. But again, your brain's gonna hijack you. Sorry, your mind's gonna hijack your brain. And you're gonna create things like memories of the past. The past doesn't exist either. It's an illusion. Everything only happens right now. Yes, you had experiences that happened, but they don't exist now. They're done. The universe always desires you to be in the now. But if you keep thinking about in the past, then that's what you're going to get more of. The past. That's why I tell myself in every present moment, I have all the answers, because all answers are within me. And if I'm not aware, or I don't quite have the awareness of the answer presently, then I will find out when I'm meant to find out. Like right now, all I care about It's how to levitate and shoot a Kamehameha out of my hands. That's it. Oh. Yeah, I said fly. To fly in the sky, not levitate. I should have said fly. I mean fly and boom. Fly faster than an airplane. Maybe fly faster than a jet. Be able to traverse the world in like less than 30 seconds. I can go throughout the entire world. I can spin throughout the entire world within 30 seconds. Got to keep it a little realistic. Have realistic expectations. That's where this one is kind of hard. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my protein shaker out. Come back and do mobility training. Since Dad is cooking right now, that gives me time to finish what I got to do. I sure did, bro. I actually owned it. That's the original Soul Calibur, but they didn't call it Soul Calibur back then. But yes, I sure did, bro. Why do you ask? Man, I haven't heard of Soul Blade in forever. I haven't played a Soul Calibur game in a long time. Last one I played was on Steam. No, PlayStation 4. I think that was Soul Calibur 6. And one of our dudes, he kept using friggin', who was it, Nightmare? And he kept being so cheap with his longsword. And he kept doing like an infinite combo. So stupid. So I'm like, okay, bro, you want to infinite combo me? I'm gonna show you. I used, at first I was using Taki. But I'm a Talon. I love Talon. Since they brought her back. So I used Talon and I beat his ass. I'm gonna beat his ass. That's what I did. That's how I would say when I would say, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Soul Blade was a good game. Soul Calibur 2 was arguably the best Soul Calibur game ever created, but, you know, there are people out there that will vouch for Soul Calibur 3 and 4. Soul Calibur 4 had freaking Yoda in it for Xbox, I believe. Okay. Let's bring this chair. Interesting. We're doing Jefferson curls. My fighting style was the blind, tall, thin character on there. Either way, I feel. Oh, you were basically was Valdo in there? I think Valdo was there. Yeah, Valdo. Yeah, I believe Valdo was in Soul Blade 1. Yeah, it's definitely Valdo. He said tall, blind character, blind, tall, thin character. Yeah, that's Valdo. Because Valdo's random as shit. When you're facing him, he's like absolutely random. Yeah. And yeah, Soul Calibur 2, I had it on GameCube because it ran the best on GameCube for me. Because I mean, I wasn't an Xbox dude back then. So I had Link. PS2 had the worst character in my opinion, Hayachi. You could have put friggin' Dante, but you choose Hayachi. Come on. Hayachi's from Tekken is what? SNK? What is that? What is Tekken? Tekken is SNK, yeah. Is it SNK? No, it's Namco Bandai. It's Namco. Namco Bandai. You could have put you could have put Dante. You could have, but I see why they did it, because it was a Namco Bandai game. So it made sense for PS2, Link, and then like was it Darth Vader? I forget who was the Xbox dude. I think it was Darth Vader. Yeah. Soul Calibur 2 was a great game. And yes, my chick was Talum. Still is. I love Talum. Talum was my girl. And then there's Shanghua. I love Killick. Killick was pretty badass. Killick was a pretty badass character. We're doing Jefferson curls. This is for the spine. Mobility training starts now. Yeah, I love Soul Calibur 2. I wasn't a big fan of Soul Calibur 3 and onwards, to be quite frank. I have Soul Calibur 6 on my Steam, but I don't play it. I have Soul Calibur 2 emulated on my Mac. I have Soul Blade emulated on my Mac for PlayStation 1. I have a PlayStation 1 emulator. PlayStation 1 was like the golden... PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 was the golden age of gaming, in my opinion. Nowadays, I mean, it's just... Like, so many... Like, back then, you didn't have to go buy DLC and all that. Like, you got everything in the game. You just had to actually unlock it and play it fully. Nowadays, it's just DLC after DLC after DLC. Money grab after money grab. Which, hey, I'm not opposed to that. I get it. But, you know, it's because you can add more stuff to the game, which is great. But, like, you know, back then, people were actually committed to making proper video games that feel like a full experience, right? Today's day and age, it feels like half the games are incomplete, and then you have to buy the finished content. And they sell you it as an add-on to the game, but it's really, the game is not even complete. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Man, Valdo was a pain in the ass. Anytime I fought anybody who played as Valdo, it's like you have to literally... he's unpredictable because you don't know what to expect with him. He can contort his body and do all kinds of stuff. Ugh. I played Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter, DOA, Dead or Alive, Soul Calibur, Bloody Roar, Tekken. What else? I'm seeing what other mainline. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Duh, Mortal Kombat. How could I forget Mortal Kombat? I played all those fighting games when I was younger, dude. All of them. When the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection comes out, I'm gonna get that because, you know, trilogy. I want Mortal Kombat trilogy on my computer. I love Mortal Kombat trilogy. Choose your fighter. You'll never win. That's what Shao Kahn says. You'll never win. I love Shao Kahn. He just laughs at you and he points at you during your fight. And he just like come in shoulder blades, like shoulder tackles you. And he's just a bully. I love Shao Kahn. He's such a bully, bro. You'll never win. And he just comes in like he hits you with a hammer in trilogy, and he shoots like green laser ball at you. Yeah, he is a piece of work. You'll never win. And then he'll like point at you, and he'll even like stand, and he'll do the Superman pose. Crazy guy. I'll read what you shared in a moment. Thank you so much for talking about video games for a moment, because like, yeah. That's my jam. Fighting games are my jam, bro. Spending weekends beating up I was gonna say I was about to say N-word just now, but I didn't. But I was beating up N's back in the day. Lots of N's. Putting them in their place. Oh, of course, Super Smash Brothers, Melee. That was also my jam. Using Peach to beat up people. Then they nerfed the hell out of her in Brawl. Like, what the fuck was Brawl? Like, what the hell is that shit? Get that shit out of here. Brawl. Worst Smash Brothers game, in my opinion, ever. Brawl. Please. They screwed up with that one, in my opinion. A couple more. One more. I'm gonna hold for a sec. Very good. Spine is done. Let's see. So mirror, $20 trillion business, no joke. We have to start launching movie merchandises who sings that Spawn from, oh, it was Spawn from Soul Calibur 2. Thank you for reminding Spawn from the previous thing where we would be without the lineage of Tomb Raider. That was all the fighting games, everything else spawned from. That I mean, looks at how far back manga goes and produces a boxing manga. Exactly. So true, bro. So true. Dragon Ball is like it's not the forefather of anime, but it is one of the you know, pinnacles of anime that brought all these other characters into existence. Because without like Goku, there is no Naruto, there is no Ichigo, there is none of that, right? Without Gundam, there is no Evangelion. There is none of that, right? Technically, without Power Rangers, there is no Gundam. Actually, hold on. Who came out first, Gundam or Power Rangers? Gundam. Gundam came out first. Without Gundam, there is no Power Rangers, technically speaking. you know, Power Rangers, well, Power Rangers are usually known as Super Sentai, and that's in Japan. So like and they're not really a manga, but you know, they are a live action thing. But without certain things just wouldn't exist. Like without Goku, One Punch Man doesn't exist. Quite literally. Yeah, without this or that, all the way back to Godzilla, exactly. You're right. It's true, dude. So true. That's why everything is kind of like there's nothing new under the sun kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a repeated pattern with different, like, it's a different way of saying things, like when we're sharing things, right? Like what I'm sharing, what you're sharing, it's nothing new, right? It's not like world changing, but at the same time, you know, it's the same idea. It's just a different like twist, spin to it, right? Like I'm all about primordial energy. I know I don't really talk about primordial energy, but primordial energy is like really potent energy. And if you can, and I haven't really tapped in, if I haven't tapped into primordial energy, I haven't really tapped into it in a while, so like I really should tap into it. Thank God that didn't damage that. Yeah, but you're right though. You're spot on. Without something else wouldn't exist. So like a lot of the anime that I watch bases off their stuff from Goku, right? Because he's the original like power up like superhero, right? When you see anybody flexing aura, right, you generally think, oh, that's freaking Goku right there. That's literally Goku. I don't know if I should be using that one over there. Yeah, it's fine. Should be okay. Like this, like the music that's playing right now, that's Super Saiyan 1. Like this is so legendary that, yeah. The moment someone hears this track, they immediately know what's about to happen, what's about to go down. This track gets me copyright though, but whatever. Yeah. All right. So that was spine. Now I have shoulders to do. I did shoulder dislocates the last time. So we're doing, sorry, I meant to say we did, I don't know what we call those, to be honest. I should actually look at what else is for shoulders. I think there's only 4 for shoulders. And one of them I really don't desire to do. Actually, you know what? We haven't done it. It's 5 pounds though. Is this gonna be... This is gonna be interesting to do. These feel heavier than 5 pounds though. All right, I haven't done this in a while. So I'm gonna lay on my stomach and grab. Oh my God, wow. Whoa. Holy Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. Wow. Yo, this one is tough. Holy shit. Holy moly. There's no proper way to grab this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know they're only 5 pounds, but it's kind of difficult, to be honest. Oh my gosh. I'll do 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Basically, bro, this is what T-Bray had to endure during the when I was first starting this out, bro. T-Bray was like just watching me struggle. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. Yeah, my shoulders are done. Oh my god. Wow. Excuse me, you gotta get off. You have to get off. I don't want to hurt you, Bubba. Come on. Fly off. Go. Get off my stuff. Hurry up. Can you get on my finger? Gah. That was actually pretty good for my shoulder, but that was rough. Damn, dude. I wonder if the other one would have been okay. Excuse me. You gotta get off. I don't want to hurt you, Bubba. I can't pick you up. I can't pick you up. Come on, you have to go. Go. I don't want to hurt you. Come on. Get off. Shit. I didn't mean to hurt you. Come on. Go. That way. That way. Go that way. Go. You'll be okay. I know you'll be just fine. You're a tough cookie. I didn't mean to hurt you, though. I'm so sorry. That wasn't the intent, but you have to get off my shit. I know, you're stuck in the crevice. Go. Go. Get onto the flat surface. There. Bubba, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. Damn it, universe. Why do you have to make such things so tiny? Damn it all. I'm so sorry. Heal. Come on, universe. You have to... Damn it all. Come on, Bubba. Come on. Are you upside down? Hang on to that and heal. Universe, heal this Bubba, please. Damn it all. You see, if you didn't go on my thing, I should have left you alone. Damn it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, Bubba. Come on. Hang on. Okay, stay in there, you will heal. Damn. Ah. Little ant, bro. Son of a bitch. See, this is why I don't like when they're on my stuff. Because then they get hurt. Like this dude. Like this dude was on my thing earlier and I didn't even see him. Ah. I didn't mean to hurt you, Bubba. I should have grabbed that when I had the chance. That would have been easier. You would have grabbed onto that, I could have put you on the grass. Shit, that song's playing. Do. Wow, this pants has so many holes. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 holes. That's crazy. Oh. Shit. You're gonna heal that bug, Bubba. Or God. Ah. Bah. Gotta be kidding me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Or universe, take care of that Bubba, please. It's funny how I value Bug's life now. I never used to give a shit about bugs and shit. So it's fascinating how much I see things as one. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, bro. You do what you gotta do. I didn't see that message. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Wait. There was a Bubba on me, huh? Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We got. All right, we got what we got. We did spine and back, or sorry, spine and shoulders. We got hips and wrists to do. So wrist is easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Okay. Wrists are done. We've got power. Do 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 do. we're gonna do 90-90 transitions. I'll do it in the grass. Until I get a rhythm going. Yeah, that left side is tricky, but I got it. Or the right side, I should say. There we go. We're in the rhythm now. Ready? Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna finish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, or 30. Okay. I'm just gonna type in the live stream. Hello. Oh yeah. If any of you are here, I am have a blessed journey. Quit talking. I love you, dude. Oh. Okay, Dad's here is cut. He's finished. It's finished. It's a finish. It's a finish. Okay, now I have these extra plates just hanging about. So what do I do with them? Where do I put them? I do believe that these, ow, I do believe that these plates are gonna come in handy for something more. Hooah! Hooah! I'm gonna go shower and then eat. I wonder if that's gonna reach. They're just gonna have to go like that for now. Oh, my track. Ta 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 ta. Just packing away. Now we finished mobility training, so it's good. Very good. Oh man, I'm gonna feel like a new man on Thursday. And then I'll be back. And then I'll be like, yeah! That's gonna be funny. Haven't had a haircut in 3 months. Over 3 months. Shit. It's crazy. When did I have my haircut? Did I have it in? Nope. I had it in early June. Okay, I don't know who's here, but whoever's here, Goal. Yeah, see, if the weather's like this all year, I'm good. I can deal with this kind of weather. I like this weather. This weather is nice. It's the morning and the evening times I don't enjoy. The evening times can be like this. All right, I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna go shower. This is why you are not human. Oh wow. Oh wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Caroline, whoa, you're back?
Hi everyone and welcome. So first up, I must say
Oh, it's a
big
four.
thank you.
It's a 4
Thank
million.
you for supporting me. This channel has grown to over
4
4
million.
million.
Congratulations.
Honestly, I still remember the day that it said 100 people. 100 of yous were actually joining me in my home, in my workouts. So yeah, it's really important for me to say a huge thank you. Today, I am sharing a workout. This is, of course, a leg session. This is about 35 to 40 minutes, excluding warm-up and cool-down. In the
Wow.
description box, you will find details
Now
on an overview of the actual
I'll be
session
doing this
itself,
one tomorrow.
also equipment, etc. If you like this session, you may find the Iron series quite interesting. So this is available on YouTube. It is 6 weeks, based upon 5 sessions per week. I will link it below if you would like to learn more. If you find that you do enjoy the Iron series and you would like more, there is the Iron program, which is 10 weeks. This is available only on the CGX app. And in fact, only today has the new Iron Pro program launched. So we are just at day 1. This is also going to be 10 weeks. The workouts will be between 35 to 40 minutes. So this workout I'm sharing today is basically a sample of that. It is day 1. Full details of the program,
Wow.
of course, can be
Caroline.
found at cgxapp.com.
Caroline, let's
I
go.
would suggest to
Congratulations.
everyone, if you are interested in trying out the CGX app, to make use of that free 14-day trial, just to make sure that it is suitable for you. This workout today can be incorporated into your regular training schedule. You can add it to your favorites and
Amazing. So this is her new exercise. Wow. Okay. Okay, tomorrow we'll be doing that just to celebrate Caroline. That's amazing. Congratulations, sister. Wow.
There has never been a separate you. This is the oldest trick, convincing the mind that there exists a small, fragile man trying to reach a distant God. It was this belief that built churches, fed power systems, and transformed life into an endless search. Joel Goldsmith referred to this as the primordial error. There are no two sides. There is only one reality, God, appearing in different forms.
Yep.
Glass can be a cup, a jar, or a window, but it's still glass.
Yes, sir.
Consciousness works the same way. It's one thing, undivided, without borders. What we call disease, lack, or suffering has no substance. It is a mirage, like the train that seems to meet on the horizon. Perfection is not a future promise. It is already here, now. And this is what no one wants you to see. Because if this illusion falls, the entire machinery falls apart. Churches lose their function. Governments lose fear as currency. The economy of scarcity no longer makes sense. There is no distance to travel. There is nothing to conquer. Only to recognize that what sees, what breathes, what exists has always been the divine in the form of an individual. There has never been a separate you. This is the oldest trick, convincing the mind that there exists a small, fragile man trying to reach a distant God. It was this belief that built churches, fed power systems, and transformed life into an endless search. Joel Goldsmith referred to this as the primordial error. There are no two sides. There is only one reality, God, appearing in different forms. Glass can be a cup, a jar, or a window, but it's still glass. Consciousness works the same way. It's one thing, undivided, without borders. What we call disease, lack, or suffering has no substance. It is a mirage, like the train that seems to meet on the horizon. Perfection is not a future promise. It is already here, now. And this is what no one wants you to see. Because if this illusion falls, the entire...
That's good. That's awesome. Amazing. Wait, Goku versus Android 17 and 18? Since when?
This is as far as I go. I'm sorry we're not closer, but I've got my health to think about, you know.
I'm sorry I haven't been there for you, Gohan, but I'll make up for lost time.
Interesting.
Care of it.
Well, today just got interesting. So, Goku, it's good to finally meet you.
All right, who are you guys?
I'm an android created.
Interesting.
I'm surprised.
They did a really good job on editing this, because that's not real. None of this is real. None of this is real. Did Goku win? Did he beat him up? Yeah, he sure did. Cool. Not bad. Wow. That's awesome, Caroline. Congratulations. All right. Whoever's here, I'm going to go shower. This is crazy. Caroline got to 4 million subscribers today. Or she got to 4 million, so that means she... it's funny because she doesn't make YouTube videos anymore. Her stuff is evergreen content, and she still gets subscribers. She hasn't had a million, let me see, when was the last time she made a video on YouTube?
Hi everyone.
When was the last video she made? 3 years ago. Wow. Actually, no, 1 year ago. 1 year ago is when she made a 1 hour calisthenic workout. Cause she, and then 2 years ago, she made a video, and then 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So after 3 years ago, she made a Q&A, and then she made a 20-minute, which was 2 million subscribers. Then she made a 3 million subscriber. And yeah, this is crazy. That's nuts. 4 million subscribers. Congratulations, Caroline Gervin, sister. You did good. You did good, kid. You did very good. 4 million subscribers for her. Wow. I was with her when she had her first 1,000 subscribers. She said she remembers the first 100. I wasn't part of the first 100. I was a part of her first 1,000. First 1,000. I was like probably like 860 or some shit like that. When I hit the subscribe button back in 2020. Nuts. Wow. Just wow. That's crazy. And then Tiff and Dan, I was part of their first 100 subscribers. I'm like one of their OGs. They're OGs, and they've come a long way. So they've shown me what is possible. when you really lock in, that could be me too. Like, their setups are amazing. I'm starting in my humbleness of the backyard in that bedroom, and you'll see like a full-blown like studio. I can see it. Let's go. And Caroline is the pride of Ireland as well, which is interesting. Good old Caroline. Super duper proud of her. Man, her layout has changed immensely from when I first saw her. Immensely from when she was in her bedroom. Damn. I wonder who does her editing. And she has the CGX app now, where people subscribe, they stay in shape with her, and her content still gets evergreen because people watch her series all the time. I still watch it once in a blue moon, like her. Like, I remember her Epic HIIT, her Epic 1 program. Wow, Epic 1 was crazy. That was the first time I've ever seen something like that on YouTube, where someone's doing like a series, 6 weeks, or it was 10 weeks, I believe. 5 exercises, 50 different exercises, and we made it. It was 10 weeks. And then by popular demand, she came back rolling out strong with Epic 2, because she started doing other series, and then everyone's like, man, I missed the Epic stuff. And then she came out with Epic 2, and then that was a success. 50 workouts. Then she had Epic 3, then Epic HIIT, and like everyone was like, what the hell is Epic HIIT? There's no Epic 4. And then by popular demand, Epic 4 came out. And then she had other series like the Iron series. She just made Iron Pro, which is on her CGX app. Man, I've seen her humble beginnings. That's why I enjoy listening to Sister and seeing, because she's the one that helped me to kind of build my routine. So it's pretty awesome. Do. I'm gonna go shower. Let's see. Oops. Come on. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Now I said I was gonna go shower and I didn't shower, so now I'm gonna go shower. So, uno momento, s'il vous plaît. Okay, I'm back. As soon as I come back, somebody leaves. How dare you leave? You. Okay. I'm gonna play outside. She. I gotta put this. One sec. Why is this all tangled? Weird. Bring you all over this way. Bring you all over this way. Untangle this. I guess it's hot because, yeah, that's why the battery hasn't charged. It hasn't charged because it was out in the heat basically for today. I'm not done. I gotta go get some my meal just now. Have my soccer ball behind me. What's up, people? My hair. I'm gonna have my hair cut soon. Oop. Ah. Didn't want to hit opening Discord. Shit. Ah. Son of a bitch. I didn't want to open up Discord. I wanted to open up Steam. Shizers. Now it's going to be opening up all of this stuff. The hell is that? There. Yeah, stop. Holy moly, so dusty. No. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba. Do-do-do-do-do-do. 17 hours. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Oh my god. Forgot to get my water. Ha! Made it back. Look at you, Miss Moonwalker. Showing off. Oh my God. It's always me first. Well, it's okay. Get out of here. Get out of here. I took a protection hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. I pulled that pallet down. Come on. Come on. That's BS. Whoa, 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 I'm dead. Damn it all. I ran into a wall, I'm dead. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Every time, every time. That's BS. Amazing.
me security. Because once you allow reality to give you security, you set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. And when it takes your security, then you'll be in a state of insecurity. When you're in a state of insecurity within, then eventually, due to how reality is constructed, that will lead to insecurity without. That's how it goes. One of the things that I want to make clear, more powerful than any degree of money visualizations or chanting, all these other things that people do, it's just quite literally to circulate that money from a point of confidence. That's quite literally it. Like me personally, whenever I go to a restaurant, I make sure to tip a large amount, and I make sure to do it from a state of consciousness of feeling amazing, because that is me giving to another version of myself. And when I give to another version of me, I'm not spending, I'm circulating. When I do it with confidence and calm, I set myself in motion to be resonant with a frequency that is reflective of the amount of money that I want to be making. Too many people are gassed because of what's on them instead of what's in them. But you can't allow the world to give you security, because once you allow reality to give you security, you set yourself in motion for reality to come take that security when it wants. And when it takes your security, then you'll be in a state of insecurity. When you're in a state of insecurity within, then eventually, due to how reality is constructed, that will lead to insecurity without. That's how it goes. One other thing that I want to make clear, more powerful than any degree of money visualizations or chanting, all these other things that people do, it's just quite literally to circulate that money from a point of.
Ladies and gentlemen, God said stop looking for work. From now on, it's God's duty. You see, the greatest illusion we live under is that our survival, our success, and our future depend upon the endless struggle.
Hey, 6:19 on the live stream timer. Live stream now.
Of opportunities outside of ourselves. We imagine that if we work harder, if we run faster, if we chase longer, we will finally arrive. But the truth is far greater and far more simple. The moment you accept that God has already finished his work, you realize your task is not to labor, it is to believe. The power that created the heavens, the same power that breathed life into you, has already prepared the path, the provision, the doors, and the destiny. You don't need to beg for it. You don't need to run after it. You only need to step into the awareness that it is already yours. Every job, every promotion, every opportunity you think you must fight for, it is only a shadow of the real source. God himself has taken on the responsibility to provide. When you understand this, you no longer wake up with anxiety about the next paycheck or fear about tomorrow. Instead, you rest, knowing that divine supply cannot fail. If you stop looking for work with desperation, and instead look within with faith, you will see that what you seek is seeking you. The outer world responds to the inner conviction. The moment you stop struggling and start trusting, life begins to rearrange itself. People show up. Doors open. Ideas flow. You step into a rhythm that is not born of effort, but of alignment. So today, let the old burden drop. Stop thinking that your worth is measured by how hard you labor. Stop believing that you must beg the world to give you a place. The place is already prepared. The provision is already secure. God has taken it upon himself. It is his duty now. Rest in that truth. Live in that awareness. Walk with that confidence. And you will see everything you once chased will come running to you. Ladies and gentlemen, God said...
What the hell is that?
So some of you may have seen the short that I posted recently on this, the Honor Magic.
Your heart is beating at exactly 7 cycles per second right now, the exact same frequency as Earth's magnetic field. That's not a coincidence. That's proof that you and the universe are the same oscillating system. An Israeli engineer proved this with electrodes and magnetometers before dying while carrying the manuscripts. Bentov discovered that in the exact moment between each heartbeat...
Why am I always the first to get caught?
In that infinitesimal instant, every possible version of your reality coexists simultaneously. That's where Neville Goddard was navigating when he taught about the I am, not some philosophical concept, but the source code of existence where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Meditators in Bentov's lab weren't just imagining light checks. Photomultipliers detected actual photons being emitted. When they entered altered states of consciousness, magnetometers recorded measurable electromagnetic fields. Nearby random number generators deviated from expected probabilities, bending the laws of chance itself. Corporations know this. That's why algorithms exploit the 3.5 seconds your brain takes to release dopamine. They keep you trapped in the stimulation cycle before you can access the reversal point where choice exists. The question isn't whether you're being manipulated, it's whether you'll keep letting them choose your frequency. But the source code of existence, where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Your heart is beating at exactly 7 cycles per second right now, the exact same frequency as Earth's magnetic field. That's not a coincidence. That's proof that you and the universe are the same oscillating system. An Israeli engineer proved this with electrodes and magnetometers before dying while carrying the manuscripts. Bentov discovered that in the exact moment between each heartbeat, the cosmic pendulum stops before reversing. In that infinitesimal instant, every possible version of your reality coexists simultaneously. That's where Neville Goddard was navigating when he taught about the I am, not some philosophical concept, but the source code of existence where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Meditators in Bentov's lab weren't just imagining light checks. Photomultipliers detected actual photons being emitted. When they entered altered states of consciousness, magnetometers recorded measurable electromagnetic fields. Nearby random number generators deviated from expected probabilities, bending the laws of chance itself. Corporations know this. That's why algorithms exploit the 3.5 seconds your brain takes to release dopamine. They keep you trapped in the stimulation cycle before you can access the reversal point where choice exists. The question isn't whether you're being manipulated, it's whether you'll keep letting them choose your frequency. But the source code of existence, where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Your heart is beating at exactly 7 cycles per second right now, the exact same frequency as Earth's magnetic field. That's not a coincidence. That's proof that you and the universe are the same oscillating system. An Israeli engineer proved this with electrodes and magnetometers before dying while carrying the manuscripts. Bentov discovered that in the exact moment between each heartbeat, the cosmic pendulum stops before reversing. In that infinitesimal instant, every possible version of your reality coexists simultaneously.
I'll have to print it out later.
That's where Neville Goddard was navigating when he taught about the I am, not some philosophical concept, but the source code of existence where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Meditators in Bentov's lab weren't just imagining light checks. Photomultipliers detected actual photons being emitted. When they entered altered states of consciousness, magnetometers recorded measurable electromagnetic fields. Nearby random number generators deviated from expected probabilities, bending the laws of chance itself. Corporations know this. That's why algorithms exploit the 3.5 seconds your brain takes to release dopamine. They keep you trapped in the stimulation cycle before you can access the reversal point where choice exists. The question isn't whether you're being manipulated, it's whether you'll keep letting them choose your frequency. But the source code of existence, where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Your heart is beating at exactly 7 cycles per second right now, the exact same frequency as Earth's magnetic field. That's not a coincidence. That's proof that you and the universe are the same oscillating system. An Israeli engineer proved this with electrodes and magnetometers before dying while carrying the manuscripts. Bentov discovered that in the exact moment between each heartbeat, the cosmic pendulum stops before reversing. In that infinitesimal instant, every possible version of your reality coexists simultaneously. That's where Neville Goddard was navigating when he taught about the I am, not some philosophical concept, but the source code of existence where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Meditators in Bentov's lab weren't just imagining light checks. Photomultipliers detected actual photons being emitted. When they entered altered states of consciousness, magnetometers recorded measurable electromagnetic fields. Nearby, random number generators deviated from expected probabilities, bending the laws of chance itself. Corporations know this. That's why algorithms exploit the 3.5 seconds your brain takes to release dopamine. They keep you trapped in the stimulation cycle before you can access the reversal point where choice exists. The question isn't whether you're being manipulated. It's whether you'll keep letting them choose your frequency. But the source code of existence, where you select which frequency to tune into consciously. Your heart is beating at exactly 7 cycles per second right now, the exact same frequency as Earth's magnetic field. That's not a coincidence. That's proof that you and the universe are the same oscillating system. An Israeli engineer proved this with electrodes and magnetometers before dying while carrying the manuscripts. Bentov discovered that in the exact moment between each heartbeat, the cosmic pendulum stops before reversing. In that infinitesimal instant, every possible version of your reality coexists simultaneously. That's where Neville Goddard was navigating when he taught about the I am, not some philosophical concept, but the source code of existence where you select
it didn't
which frequency
work.
to tune into consciously. Meditators in Bentov's lab weren't just imagining light checks. Photomultipliers detected actual photons being emitted. When they entered altered states of consciousness, magnetometers recorded measurable electromagnetic fields. Nearby, random number generators deviated from expected probabilities, bending the laws of chance itself. Corporations know this. That's why algorithms exploit the 3.5 seconds your brain takes to release dopamine. They keep you trapped in the stimulation cycle before you can access the reversal point where choice exists. The question isn't whether you're being manipulated. It's whether you'll keep letting them choose your frequency. But the source code of existence, where you select which...
See how it's not working. I think it's the battery gone.
I don't think so.
I tried to turn it off last night and looked at it, turn off the main switch.
Huh.
Just plug it in.
So probably the battery.
Huh?
Probably the battery. But is that the one that requires for the TV?
Yeah, so but I put it out and this one's, but it's not, you're not getting no channel or nothing with this.
Alright, give me a moment.
No, plus see, I see no light coming on. I don't need it.
Yeah, so the battery might have to be changed.
So I'm just going to change the battery.
Yeah. La 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 la. I mean, it shouldn't. Wow, I did this gen all by myself. Sucker. got 2 gens done. There's a little buggy on my excuse me, you gotta get off. I finished 2 gyms by myself. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. This guy be following me. Bro, easy. Oh God. Damn. Come on, other Kate, finish that gen, girl. Finish it, finish it. Oh my God, oh my God. Yo, bro, get your ass over here. Fuck, dude. What the hell? Waste of time, dude. Oh my God. Please be sent over here. Please be sent over here. Oh my God. Nice. Well, we got out. We got out. GG, other Kate. All right, I'll be back. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. The legendary, the incomparable, and the amazing Kate Denson. Let's go. Let's go. You locked in, boy. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's go. Do 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 do. Let's go. Do 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 do. Do 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 let's go. Ah, shit. Oh, let's go. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Get that one done. shit. Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
I'll see you dead.
Oh yeah? Damn, boy. Roar. Huh? Whoa! What the hell, dude? Bullshit. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. These sons of bitches. Jeez. Oh my God. Why, thank you. Do 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 do. If he comes running all the way here, I'm dead. Holy shit, dude. Let me just friggin'... You wasted too much time. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! Should have not did that. I'm dead. That sucks. Wow, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. Damn, I did a lot too. Jeez. I currently have the highest amount of points. I'm sure eventually someone's going to pass me. I'm sure of it. Oh, somebody's about to pass me. Somebody's about to pass me. The Carlos character. That was the gen I was doing. Yep. I was surpassed. I was surpassed. Oh well. Oh well. Don't need all this. Oh, well, hello, whoever gave me a like. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go do something quickly though. Ah, son of a bitch. Damn foot. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. Damn. I'm gonna go grab my the print. What the fuck? This is bullshit. It's not even empty. Clear. How is it empty? What the fuck? Oh. All right, that's off my plate. I hate friggin' printers. You have no idea how much I loathe friggin' printers. Makes me want to just like take every goddamn printer in the world and just smash it. I have so much hate for printers. So much detest for printers. Like, it's really friggin' annoying to deal with goddamn printers. Like, the paper thing was empty, and then, like, having to fix it. Like, the fucking lid, like, the tray shit. like filling it is not the issue. It's then getting to realize that there's paper in the tray. Honestly, I'm putting on my San Diego sweater. Anyways, that's done. It's off my plate. And I don't have to think about that shit again. Freaking printers, man. Friggin' printers. That's why when I was doing IT, my first role in IT was service desk. And you have no idea how much I hated service desk. Like, I was like, cool, great. I'm helping people doing IT stuff, wonderful. And then I came to realize I hate doing freaking service, like support stuff. I loathed it so much. Fixing this and fixing that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, half the time though, when I touched technology, it just worked. I didn't have to really do anything. They're like, I swear I turned it off. I did this thing. I'm like, whatever. I printed it out. I was like, I can't deal with bullshit printers and more printers and all kinds of bullshit printers. I put on my sweater. Yeah, look, I have my San Diego sweater on. Let's go. The Bubba. Look, it's the Bubba. The Bubba. That's Benny. The Bubba. That's the Bubba. Ugh. Crazy. Okay. My hair is a mess, but it's okay because we're getting a haircut on Thursday. Why am I the first one always? What the hell, man? What's up with Wesker? Oh. That's ridiculous. Ooh, 666. That's bullshit. But whatever. I got you, dude. Aw, man. He's coming back here again? Me again? Bro, what the hell? What's up with you? Oh my god. What are you fools doing? I'm the only one that's been hooked twice. I'm the only one that's been hooked, actually. This is bullshit. I'm not dying again. Well, at least everybody else is starting to get hooked. I'm not dying first. No way. No way. I'm not dying first. That's not happening. Gotta watch out for random bullshit. What's up, bro? It's for winners. What's going on, dude? Just me having a just chilling with my mind. Just right now, it's annoying because like they were targeting me because they know I'm the best. They know I'm the best, so they come after the best. Huh? What? Oh. I said I'm not dying first. I refuse to die first. They've been targeting me. I swear, that freaking character and their bullshit. Oh, yeah. Nope, not running into that. Oh, there's a trap there. I can't target this trap. There we go. Damn killer putting these weird ass traps through these pallets. Oh yeah. Life's always been testing me, bro. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I walked into that trap. I couldn't even see that trap. It was over. I died first. I can't believe this. Yeah. I don't even use the word test, bro. I use the word challenge. Tests are for humans. Oh my god. Revelation. All about revelation. Challenges and revelations. Alright, Kate. We switching to Kate to a different outfit? Yeah, let's. You were saying yeehaw yesterday, so there's your yeehaw right there. She got that country look. She got that yeehaw. You got that yeehaw? Yeehaw. You'll never, ever, ever catch me wearing a cowboy hat. The day I wear a cowboy hat is the day hell freezes over. Oh yeah. You heard what I said. The day that you ever see me wearing a cowboy hat is the day the hell freezes over. That shit is never happening. I was gonna actually wear, what was I gonna wear? This and change the pants to that. Yeah, not bad. Got a little cowboy, cowgirl going. Let's go. But yeah, you never catch. Yo, bro, the first time I saw cowboys was in Vegas. I'm like, oh my god, there are real cowboys here. They're wearing their cowboy hats. I've never seen anybody wear cowboy hats. They were so proud to wear their cowboy hats. I'm like, am I in America still? Yeah, I was in America, all right. It's very diverse. You get cowboys in the South. You get the coffee people in the North. You get the that's rad, dude, in the Southwest. You get them. I don't know how Florida people act, so I have no idea. Even though I've been there, I don't know their personas. You get the yeehaws in the Midwest, and the y'alls. Man, America. America. That's crazy. Yo, bud. Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that, bro. Yo, bad, do, bad, yeah, no. That's not happening. Oh man, you know when I have to get a haircut, when the hair starts to curl at the back? Like the hair is like curling at the back. That's crazy. This is the longest I haven't had a haircut since COVID. Bro, I had to go 6 or 7 months without a haircut. Wait, how long did I have not during COVID? It was like 7 or 8 months, man, without a haircut. It was nuts. I had to find a temporary barber during that time. You're Eric? Who's Erica? Is that your past life, bro? I better not be the first to get hit with this bullshit. Are you serious? Why am I always the first? Well, they know that I'm the best, so get out of my way. Freaking Nemesis slapping me with his bullshit tentacle. Gotta inject myself with some bullshit. Oh, I see. I just realized that Erica's name is in America. Wow, I'll never see it. I'll never unsee that again, bro. And there is a girl named Erica Durance. I'm sure you heard of her. If you don't, she's from Smallville. She would be Lois Lane. She's very nice. She very nice. She very nice. She'd be very, very nice. She very, very nice. What the hell is this guy doing? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, leave me alone. Yeah, I'll never unsee that, bro. Bro, the hair into wisdom. I think the beard is proof enough of the wisdom. Because, you know, I talk a lot, and that's where the wisdom is coming from the voice. It's coming from the, oh shit. What are you doing here? Shit. Yeah, I'll never unsee that, bro. I didn't even pick that up. I've never actually looked at that. Again with this garbage? Yo, move. Am I damaged? I am damaged. No, zombie. I'm not the first to go. Now I see that, bro, with the I am America, Erica. Yeah, that's basically everything. That's all the letters of America. Now I really will not ever unsee that. Erica, I am. Bro, if you haven't seen Erica Durance yet, I'm sure you've seen Smallville. I'm sure you've seen it. That would be Lois Lane. She tasty as AF. Canada, yeah. I don't know who came up with, I know it's some native bullshit, but like, yeah. Canada. What a name. Oh, damn. Both of them were here. Holy moly. I know Hannah spelled backward is still Hannah. That's crazy. I remember back in the day when I used to use a calculator, I could make eggshell on the calculator with numbers. Jesus Christ. Nope. Getting slapped. Getting slapped. Did someone unlike my shit? Who keeps unliking my shit? I just had 6 likes. Whoever came on to unlike my shit, I'm gonna slap you silly. I really will slap you silly for doing that. Don't even come on the stream. Like, just stay off. It's annoying. Whoever unliked it, I'm gonna make sure when I go back to heaven or whatever we call it, I will literally make your life a living hell. Shit. Is he gonna cut me off? He is cutting me off. Oh shit. Oh my God. Bro, what the hell, man? Oh, trap. Would have walked into that one if I didn't. Undid that one. And someone unliked it again. My stream, there's now another unliked. Whoever unliked, did you unlike my shit, bro? I mean, it's whatever, but like, it's like, what's the purpose of it? What is the purpose of doing that? Oh my God. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. Why, thank you. I know you did that one. Shit. Oh my God. No! Wow, dude, get the hell out of here with that. Yeah, I don't really, it's not, shit. Fuck, zombie. I don't really care. Well, I do to some degree. I mean, like, it ruins, like, the channel's already, like, fucked, if you know what I mean. You know, don't fuck it up anymore. Shit, is that zombie coming for me? Yep, that zombie coming for me. Thank you, brother. Welcome back. No! Shit. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I pinned myself in a friggin' corner. Get out of here, zombie! Oh, shit. Move out of the way. Oh my God. And they come after me? Bullshit. Oh shit. Nemesis again. No! Oh my god, come on, I'm running into shit. Yo, that was stupid. Well, if you keep on liking my stuff and keep doing that, you will screw up my channel algorithm. Like it's already messed up. So I mean, it can't get any worse than where it is right now. YouTube has already like made this channel like screwed. So come November 26th, I'm gonna start the other channel. I'm just gonna be like, all right, we're jumping off of this channel. We're gonna go on the other channel, and I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I set the rules. I might just disable chat completely. That way, nobody can, I'll keep the other channel going. I'll have like 2 phones. I'll be like, all right, other channel is disabled. Can't comment. Can't like. And you can only subscribe. Shit, Nemesis is coming this way. If he comes after me, this is ridiculous. Am I being chased? I am being friggin' chased. Yep. Well, the next channel will basically be, I have to change my, I should have just used the name Orion on the other channel and change the email. I have to see if I can unassign the emails and kind of switch out the emails. That, or I have to just keep the, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my God. Yep, dead. Why? Today is not my day. This is the last of 2v8. So tomorrow we go back to regular Dead by Daylight, and it's gonna be boring as shit. So probably won't be playing this much. So I'm just taking advantage of the last little bit of 2v8. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely do something different. Like, we're gonna have to do something different on the next channel. Like maybe on the next live stream channel, I just do a couple, like an hour. I'll just do playouts. That channel will be known just for playouts, and that's it. That way, you know, I just get into it. I'm just here to help you all get in shape, show you a couple things. I'm not even gonna talk about consciousness or anything. I'm not gonna say a word, maybe on that channel. I'll just say, hey y'all, today's gonna be, I call my workouts playouts, and yep, that's all we're doing. We're just doing exercise. Or I'll do like you know, a challenge where I can do like maybe 1,000 push-ups. Like, you know, I grind out 1,000 push-ups in like however long. And see if I can do that. Maybe 1,000 squats. 1,000 squats is, that one's easy enough to do actually. 1,000 squats. We are not leaving this stream until I get to 1,000 squats. We'll see. If this channel ever gets fixed, I would love it to be fixed. I know it's all by my design, but you know, right now it's like, I'm like, fix my shit, YouTube, and fix my shit, God. Like, come on, like, chop chop, let's go. I don't know what you're waiting for. Like, streaming 12 hours and only getting like 25 views, like that's, I mean, that's still something, but like, in comparison to like having somebody just started streaming and they're having like thousands of views, yeah. Something's definitely up with this channel. Oh, there's another Kate Denson. There's my other character. Why am I the first one to always get hit? The fuck? This is bullshit, universe. Stop with your bullshit. Yeah, we're not dealing with that shit. Because I'm not the first to get like slapped like that. By the way, welcome back, Soul Fam. Please don't come this way. Just don't, oh, for fuck's sakes, you're coming this way. Son of a bitch, man. Let me see what you said. The universe does that, how powerful you are, but how much you can take. Yeah, it's true. I've been taking a lot of abuse from the universe, so it just shows how powerful I am to keep going. The universe can't stop me. Oh my God, I'm dead. Oh. Well, I'm not dead, but I mean, my first hook. The live stream's at 694 minutes. It'll end soon. Hey, hello, other Kate Denson. This is Kate Denson, healing Kate Denson. It's my character healing me. What you doing? Don't do that, girl. If I get slapped because of that. Oh my God. Move, Kate, move. Yo, I just got healed, dude. What the fuck? Freaking Wesker. Get out of here. Leave me alone, dude. Is that the gen I was doing? I'll pick that up. But yes, you're right, bro. I can handle it. I've been handling it since the beginning of, you know, since like February. Well, really the beginning of the year. I've been handling this shit for like, what, 8, 9 months now? And still going strong. I get to tell a story. I get to tell a story to the world that, you see, YouTube screwed me over, and I'm gonna slap YouTube silly. I'll have the president of YouTube like watching, like he'll come to the conference, I'll be like, to that piece of shit YouTube CEO who has bullshit algorithms, I'm gonna slap you silly only because you screwed my channel over. And I still kept coming back. Is she dead? No, she is dead. That sucks. I'm making sure my frequency is matching is in alignment, but like it's just weird because like I know that I'm doing my best to stay in high vibe and, you know, radiate that I know that I can do it, but for whatever reason it just doesn't seem to you know, there's that belief of like, it never works out for me, but like, I'm not even entertaining that shit. It always works out for me. It always works out for me. Everything always works out for me. It's always easy for me. Nothing's hard, everything works out for me. Welcome back, other Kate. I'm so glad I got that Scarecrow Kate last year. She dead? Move, Laura Cloroff, move! I pulled the locker trick. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. He knew I was in here. Shit. Live streams at 609 minutes. Tonight, WWE is gonna be epic with AJ Lee being back. She back. You pulled me down. I'm dead. Nope, 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 nope. It's coming straight for me. This is bullshit. That's bullshit. Why? 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 It's okay. I haven't left. Oh my god, I haven't escaped since earlier today. Hold on, what is this? Blight, why do you feel the need to tunnel in this game mode? Feeling angry just because you can't catch me alone? They're calling him a tunneler. One more. For real, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. For real, for real. I'm almost at tier 88. And the next 12 levels are gonna be annoying to get. Wow. But I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Tomorrow the next rift opens up and we go back to crappy non-2v8. We go back to crappy non-2v8. All right, it's time for bring it. Bring it, boy. Ugh. 7:37. Toyota Celica, huh? Who left me a message? Okay. I better not be caught. What the hell is this? Yeah, man, enjoy your evening, bro. Enjoy your food and eat well. And I will chat with you when I chat with you, bro. Love you, dude. Thank you for coming back on. And bro, what the hell is going on here with this shit? Every friggin' time. Yeah. Bullshit. No, you're not catching me. I will not be caught. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. But yeah, enjoy your food, bro. Love you, dude. I'll see you when I see you. And enjoy that winding down. How dare that guy over there do a moonwalk? The nerve of him doing that moonwalk. I gotta practice moonwalking though. Moonwalking in this game, that is. Oh shit. There's a little bit of a stutter right now, but it's okay, it'll fix itself. I see the stutter happens once in a while. This guy thinks he's slick, huh? Holy shit, man. Oh, damn it all. Ah, that gen was gonna be done. Damn nurse. Get the job done. What? Yo, are you serious right now? Bullshit. Bullshit. Friggin' tunneler. Oh my god. Fucking nurse. Two hooks and right away. That's ridiculous. Yeah, this is like the last of 2v8, and I'm going out with like not the greatest, I'm not getting the greatest games. I'm not dying. I'm not dying. I refuse to quit. I refuse to die. Huh? Oh. That Jenna's done already. I'm like sandwiched between the killers. Nope. Fuck out of here. Get that gen done. Open that door. Holy shit. Wasn't there a door over this way? Yeah, there was. I'm getting out. I'm not getting out. Go, Sable, go. Nice. We got out. We got out. We got out. We got out. Hell yeah, we got out. I was not dying. Not on one of my last games. All right. Well, the live stream's pretty much done in like a minute, in like 30 seconds. So, yep. I'm gonna pack up, go inside, and watch that WWE. Okay. Well, y'all, thank you so much for coming on today. I really appreciate all you. I can't wait till I get my beard done and my hair done and like all kinds of shit done. Yeah. Grateful. I got some purging still to do, but yeah. In any event, thank you all so much for coming on. Tomorrow is Lower Body Day, and since Caroline hit 4 million subscribers, I am going to do her exercise, because it's been a long time since we did a Caroline leg day, and I'm sure I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. So it'll be good. In any event, y'all, thank you so much for coming on, and appreciate all of you. Love you all very, very much. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. And I say that to remind myself too, when creation is finished. I love you all, and yeah, keep going. And I'll see you when I see you. Toodles, y'all. Love you. Bye.